There we go. Wonderful times.
Colder than shit out there.
Cold and witch's tit on a winter holiday. Tell you what there, bro, that'd be cold and witch's tit on a winter holiday there, son. Well, not even a giggle or anything, damn. Dumb.
Oh, no, I didn't hear what you said.
I tell you what there, son, it's cold there, witch's tit on a winter holiday morning, I tell you what. Well, I don't want to, like, too loud. Just because I know a lot of the more bigger name shit tends to get way more copyright struck and shit.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. As long as we're talking over it, it's not a big deal.
Was that good enough?
Yeah, it should be fine. As long as we're just talking over Tommy, it would be fine. Actually, you know, do this real quick since, you know, it's just the beginning of things. Do a little share roll. Let's do this. Yeah. Bibber. Brr. Yeah. Bibber. Brr.
And the best part is, like, tonight, me and my girl, we took a shower together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking busted my nut off in her. Literally fucked her and busted my nut on her. Man, she did that.
Not even like 10 minutes into the stream, and we're already just going right off, you know, right into like, you know, nuts and sex and raunchiness. Just
bro, she did the hottest thing in the world tonight that I thought. Golden shower. I gotta take a golden shower.
So who's, what, you or her? Who was the one doing it?
She did it to me, and then I did it back to her.
Well, I now found out something you're into. Jesus Christ. Now I have that as imagery.
Okay, you know what? Brad's is way worse, though. You ever hear Brad's?
Do I want to know now? Well, fuck. God damn it.
Now you want to know.
Morbid curiosity, but there's a strong part of me that's like, no. But
I'm going to tell you anyways.
I already knew that was going to happen. I got no choice in the matter.
He's into a vomit fetish.
You know, I didn't expect it to go that way, but what the fuck?
That's the only way he can get himself hard is a girl throwing up on him.
Bruh. Dude. What the fuck, man? Doc of the 1095, we got a Husky situation MC. Rip, you kind of unfortunate walked into a really very unfortunate moment. Yeah. Because we do got a situation. Goddamn.
Well, tonight, that was like the only reason I was able to get myself off after, getting peed on tonight. She was like, babe, don't you like being peed on? I was like, yes. And she was like,
the must blow another hooker. No, it's discovering some things about my friends, so I'm just like, damn, I wish I didn't know, but I got no choice but to listen to it, so I'm sitting there like, fuck.
So I was sitting there actually like, she was like, babe, I asked her why, and she's like, well, because I have to go pee anyways. So I literally got right underneath her. I was like, all right, baby, I'm ready.
Wow. Damn.
So she did her business. I fucking got myself off. Busted my nut on her. And then I was like, babe, no, I have to pee too. And she's like, all right. So she got down on her hands and knees.
Oh my lord, dude.
It was great.
Oh, Rip Lamau, find a beer. Rip, I'm a find a beer. Yeah, I told you, man, I need to, like, get quick on this one. I wasn't really expecting the conversation to start. Well, not even this, so just stream to start this way, so.
I'm sorry.
Usually it's about 30 to 40 minutes in at minimal when that happens. It's like, all right, not even 5 minutes in. Let's just get right to business.
Oh, I wanted to tell you right after you got off of work, bro.
Damn. Dumb.
It was kind of nice. I mean, like,
I've heard some pretty
taking a shower together, so that's.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like obviously.
At least just in the shower, so.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not judging. I'm just kind of like, well, I wish I was a little bit like beer and a half in instead of half a beer in to listen to this. Good damn. But I mean, I got my fucking kinks. I mean, I'm a fucking furry faggot over here, so
A furry furball, what?
I'm a furry. Or as some people like to say, fur faggot.
Somebody who likes a woman that has hair?
No, it's people that like anthropomorphics, but there's also like a sexual tinge to it too.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you can kind of see it on my gun safe too if you look around. On some of the stickers, you'll notice it. And also some of my shirts that I wear at the bar, like the Yif and Hell shirt or the or my other Yif shirt that I got. So it's, like I kind of somewhat wear it on my sleeve, even quite literally with some of my pins, which actually one of them fell off and may or may not be at the bar potentially, or in my friend's car or something. But that's okay. I mean, it's a pin, but still. It was one of my more favorite pins. I was like, damn, it's that face. Damn. It actually also could be on, on Harley's bed, too, because when I fell asleep, I was still wearing my jacket, and I was like, ugh. And when I woke up, I kind of checked shit, and I went, oh, fuck. And I didn't really think that it might have been, off, maybe there or somewhere else, or, I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's whatever. It's not like, can't get another one eventually. I just don't remember exactly which, artists, made it, because it was at a FurCon in Portland. So it was at their dealer's den, and at their little, merch stand. So unless they show up again next year and happen to have those pins, then I'm basically kind of a little shit out of luck on it. But whatever. Whatever. It's not a big deal. I mean, I still have, a few pins, from that same artist, because one of them on here that have, Secretly a Werewolf, that's from the same artist, so. I could track it down eventually.
I wanted to hit that shit.
Yeah, I can get a fresh one.
Oh no, I don't need a fresh one.
Well, you are anyway.
I'll hit a freshie. Boom, 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 boom. Are you cool with dubstep? That's what I got playing right now.
I'm not against it. It depends on the type of dubstep. The more heavier beat, type of music, like some of the dark step, I think it's kind of called or whatever. I'm kind of more in that. But also, when it comes to more EDM style music, I'm more into dark synth and shit like that. Kind of like John Carpenter style dark synth kind of shit.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. What, are we about to go into warp drive? Oh shit.
I like the beat.
Yeah, for me, because obviously dubstep's instrumental, it all just kind of depends on the beats, and shit. Because honestly, sometimes, I actually remember there was a dubstep artist at one of the FurCons. I think it was the first year I went because my friend Tyler, he decided to bring his guitar one day, and this was years ago, 2016 or something like that, or 2017, one of those years. And basically, he was just took his little amp, was playing in the corner during the rave night or whatever. And some people actually kind of gathered near him because the blend of him playing with, the music going on actually worked and sounded really well. So people, were actually commenting a lot. There was this one dude who was just bro, this is annoying stuff. But pretty much everyone, kind of fucked him off. And after the night, was over and stuff, he came over and was talking about it. But me and Ty were all well, a lot of people seem to enjoy it. And if you're the only one complaining with you and your buddy, then I mean, you're kind of overruled here just by the majority. So I don't know, man. It's whatever. It's not like it's going to happen every night or some shit.
That tasted like fucking yogurt, by the way.
It does kind of have a yogurty, kind of thing to it.
I don't know why, but it fucking did.
I could kind of see it. What in the fuck is he doing, dude?
Even though I'm supposed to get a UA done tomorrow.
Get a what?
UA.
A UA?
Should be alright.
Well, what's a UA?
Drug and alcohol test.
Well, what? Well,
weed is legal. They don't give a shit about weed.
Okay, well, as long as that's the case, then Quiz. Quiz Whiz.
Hey, at least you got a smoking buddy tonight.
I mean, I always have different smoking buddies and shit. It is it literally all just kind of depends on time and place, basically. Travis, my coworker that's been at the bar a bunch of times, he offered me up his little vape pen, and he was like, yeah, just bring it back to me when you come back from being outside and stuff. And I was like, cool. And
fucking Travis is who you're talking about, the guy that works at the Safeway, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I've known him already for a while. I actually saw him in his U-Haul when he moved over to my neck of the woods. I don't know where, but I know he moved over here not too long ago. And got a job. He's like, yo, I'm gonna start getting try to get a job at your place and blah blah blah. You're gonna start seeing me more often. I was like, oh fuck yeah, bro. And Chase was actually the one driving the U-Haul, so it was those two that so he was helping out Travis a little bit that day. And so that was pretty cool. Because they were hawking at me. I was riding my bike up, and I was like, what the fuck? And I looked in, and I was like, hey, what's up, bro? And I looked, I was like, oh, it's him. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. And then I saw the driver's seat, and I saw Chase there. I was like, hey, all right, cool. So, yeah, as soon as that happened, probably 2 weeks later, I saw him working there. I was like, cool. Well, officially, I've been a thing, because he'll be back in my department helping deal with our stock and all this sort of shit. They kind of throw him around everywhere, basically. But, sometimes sometimes don't, from what I could tell. But, hey, work is work.
Yep.
Remember days of pre-employment retests, good times. Well, when I first got hired, that was kind of around that time, because we just got legalized when I got hired, because that was 2015, 2016, something like that. So I had that, but it was just a mouth swab, and I was already kind of starting to get into stonerdom by that point. And for me, I was just like, yeah, well, whatever, it wasn't even a big deal to me at that point. Because, I knew that, the tricks, at that point, because I was talking about getting hired stuff, and all that. And they're like, oh, well, here's the tricks, bro. And also, you barely smoke that much right now anyway, so you'll be fine. And I was like, cool. And, yeah, I was fine. I just had to, pressure the fuck out of them, because it literally took me, a month of, yeah, here, we'll do an interview. And then there was another one. And then there was one more where they finally actually, got me officially hired to put me into computer training and all that shit, the very next day. I had to really annoy the fuck out of them. And then again, at this point, I'm pretty sure they probably, just don't bother reaching out anyway. At this rate, I'm pretty sure it's you have to be the one consistently fucking berating them. They've kind of adopted that principle now for, with a lot of companies in these days, especially companies retail work and shit like that, and commercial work too, warehousing, because a lot of it, it's there's easy high turnover, so it's not that hard to find someone desperate enough who's willing to show up over and over to try to get a job. It's not that difficult to just say, all right, fine. But if no one's that enthusiastic about it, then they're not going to care. Well, just a smidge. I'm not in control of the tunes, so I just don't want to get too too auspicious of you two. I don't want them, being like, now, Mr. Husky, you're not allowed to do that, you fuck. You bastard. Man, I wish it would just be a little bit more chill. I mean, I guess, like, during the stream itself, it's okay. It's just afterwards. But it's whatever. The more I actually entered, dude, I got, like, a fucking, like, interesting 24 hours till I tell you about. Like, I kind of went on it a little bit during lunch, but I was still kind of groggy and out of it a little bit. Now that I'm, like, dude, like, my phone died after, at the bar, like, when I was streaming a little bit. So after that point, me and Logan were, like, chilling for, like, another hour. And it was around time we were kind of getting ready to wrap things up a little bit, where we found out that his dog, Vito, Zukov's older brother, straight up was, like, missing for, like, a couple hours and snuck out somehow. And we suspect that he probably snuck out when Marcus either came back home with from hanging out with his buddies, or something like that. So that's pretty much about, like, the main idea, which obviously is someone's fault, but bruh, dude, like, the vibe, especially if Logan went from, like, oh fuck yeah, to, like, oh my god, I'm a wreck and why is life so hard, all blah blah, to just, like, devastation. I mean, dude, seeing him, hold it and hug Jazzy, Vito's sister, our doggo's sister, like, dude, it was like, bro, at least last time I saw him, that's how he was, and I was like, god damn, dude. But luckily, Harley was at work, and when, he was about to get off in a couple hours, because I was, like, walking around for a while, like, we all, like, looked around at the area, we're kind of calling him and stuff. I went down a couple different directions, to try to find him and shit. And everyone else kind of just, like, gave up and thought, oh, homeless person snagged him, or this and that, or whatever. And, I was like, nah, fuck that. I was like, fuck this shit. Fucking pouring down rain, like goddamn 4:30 or some shit in the morning. I don't give a fuck. I'm calling this dog's name out, out in the middle of this damn neighborhood. I'm not around here. I don't give a shit. Fuck these people. It's like, fuck these homeless people too. It's like, at that rate, it's like, I'm finding a dog. I'm on a mission, damn it. And after Harley came back, I was just like, fuck it. I guess I'm gonna reside and, crash out or whatever. But after that, Harley, after he took a shower, just happened to see Vito just walking down the road, just casually, like, I'm a dog. So, Vito's fine, and honestly a very anticlimactic ending, though, where it's like, oh yeah, Harley just found him after he took a shower and just looked out his window and saw him. Like, and Harley was like, oh shit, better run out there, wearing the birthday suit and a robe after, getting out of the shower and fucking having to go grab his ass. Because, dude, oh my lord. I mean, at that point, I was just, like, out. So, I mean, because after all that adventuring, trying to find, partying, vibing, having a good time, good vibes all around, shit like that, karaoke and all this. And then hanging out here, all that shit, good vibes, whole yonder. And then fucking Vito, like, just sneaks out and just, like, wanders the neighborhood, and not a good neighborhood either. Like, it's a very sketchy area, to be fucking honest. So we legit were thinking, this is not good. This is very, very fucking bad. Wander around yards. Well, you probably didn't go very far. When the time he went missing was around from, like, 2, and when we found out about 4:30-ish, like, yeah, he was gone for a while. I'm sure when Logan comes back, comes here, because I'm assuming he might, from what it sounds like, when I was reading the group chat earlier. And, yeah, like, all in all, like, he would confirm and say that, yeah, like, there was at least, like, a good 2 to 3 hours where he's just doing whatever, who knows. And then, but he did at least come back. He backtracked in some way, probably because, at least for a moment, he probably heard us calling his name and wandered back towards our area, but I don't know. Eventually, he was found. Now, when Zukov does shit like this, for me, I kind of get his routine. He usually just goes up the road a little bit, which is a dead-end road anyway, and just fucking explores the yards. And I mean, I know his routine. Like, it ain't that hard to find him. I just don't want to, like, wander into my neighbor's yards and they're wondering, like, what the fuck you doing? I'm like, I'm grabbing my dog because he's being an asshole. He's being a dip and pissing and may or may not have took a shit on the yard, but I'm just trying to grab him and get him back home because he is an asshole. Now it's making me look like an asshole, so I'm sorry for being an asshole. Like, my next door neighbors at least just, they get it. So, I mean, as long as they don't have, like, company or, like, any of their relatives or family or whatever, I'm not too sure, like, when they visit. I don't, but if it's just an empty lot, then I'm just like, well, I could kind of see your silhouette. I'm getting you over here, you little fucking shitbag. I swear, Zukov kind of treats it like a game, honestly. I think he likes it. I think he likes doing that. Because whether rain, wind, heat, anything, it don't matter. Like, he does it. Don't care. But yeah, at least the last time I saw Logan, he was a fucking wreck about it, though. Though he called me and texted me while I was passed out, saying, yo, Harley found Vito, blah, blah, blah. But I found out because Harley immediately came back inside being like, yo, I found him. But I just haven't seen him since, so I still have this weird, just like, Vito, my boy. Well, my boy's boy. Yeah. Because at least this dog, he would get snatched. Like, Zukov would just get snatched. Like, if that happened, like, I'm just, honestly, that's why, now that I think about it. Because I know if I was in that neck of the woods and I was like, let's say I was his, one of his roommates, and, Zukov was, with, his older siblings hanging around doing their thing. Oh, like, dude, he would, like, if he ever were to do that type of shit, he would totally get snatched because he's such a friendly being like, you're my friend now, hello. Well, who are you? So, I mean, he would just get snatched. I know there actually is like a tent basically right across the street from where they're at, like on this bike trail, because there's a bike trail right next to them, the Springwater, corridor trail. And I'm sure you know it, Mornax, like, and there's a few camps around there. So honestly, unless they're all just minding the biz, either they could have snatched them, which big mistake, and two, at least could have probably have seen them. But no one else in the group wanted to, like, maybe talk to them about it, or at least say something to them, because there were a few of them out about wondering what the fuck we were doing. And, I think, if maybe one of us just went up and say, hey, sorry, to disturb you for being an issue. We're just trying to find our dog because he escaped an hour or two ago, and we just now realized this, and, I'm just wanting friends, because we were hanging out, at my place, and found this out, and now we're just having to try to find his ass, and happen to see him, and do you know which direction he might have went? But no one else wanted to do it, though, and I'm just like, okay, well, fuck it then. I'm just going to keep wandering around until maybe he shows up, which that didn't happen, but either way, I mean, he did eventually, like, get found and all that shit, just being a fucking weirdo. What is with our dogs? Like, what's with Logan and my dog? His dogs and mine being fucking weirdos and psychopaths. Oh, you're smelling some fucking meats. Yeah, because I brought the meats and some cheese. You're going to steal some cheese tacks. Cheese tacks. You don't get cheese that often. It's kind of napping. I kind of want to maybe appropriate my speaker. Wait, did I actually set my shit preemptively before I did? I did not. I would have to, god damn it, I would have to fucking pause this for a second in order to do that. Shit. I'll ask him next time he looks up or whatever. Be like, hey, can I commandeer? Just mostly all. Pie for the best, cheese no bueno for dogs. Yeah. Well, that's why I don't give it to him that often. From my understanding, it's fine in like as a treat. Like that's basically is like you should pretty much treat it as. Is like once in a blue moon, you know, like you can give him a slice of cheddar or something like that, you know, because you know, in small amounts it's fine, but yeah, if you're just literally like giving him cheese every day, that's not a good thing. That emo boy, he came out of the laundry room to go explore and sniff around, and he just closed the laundry room door and like locked himself back in there. Oh my god, this dog is so weird, man. This dog is fucking weird. I don't understand this pup. It's not toxic, it's just not healthy. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing really wrong with cheese outside the fact it's just not healthy for them. I mean, it's an animal product, I mean, so it's not necessarily bad for them. It's just not good in large amounts. There's only 2 slices of cheddar, so that's fine. I mean, he's a big boy. He can handle it. He'll be okay. If anything, it just might make his shit a little kind of creamy and all that and whatever the fuck, I don't know, because his gut ain't gonna handle it. That was also very morbidly fucking descriptive, and now I'm just realizing that, and I apologize. Dogs will eat anything to their own detriment. I know. Oh, I know. Dude, yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've seen him, Zukov, has raided my snacks before and will rip open plastic. I'm assuming probably eating some of it unintentionally and fucking getting into the snacks. Like, dead ass, he does that shit. I'm like, dude, dog, you're gonna literally have like a clot of goddamn fucking, like, you know, fucking like plastic in your gut, and that's gonna like straight kill your ass. It's like, dog, my guy. Though frankly, at this point, like considering how much this little fuck eats, including stuff that isn't even really good for him, nothing, dude, he's got like legit a fucking Götterstierung, dude. Like, I mean, honestly kind of impresses me that he honestly hasn't gotten sick or fucked up. Because, like, Logan's dogs, they will legit get, like, sick or fucked up even eating, like, some random shit that just, you know, might, you know, not be bad for them, but, yeah. And some dogs are lactose intolerant. Well, thank you for telling me that. Oh, no. Dude, because it's already bad enough that my dog, like, takes some gnarly shizzles. But, bruh. You know, now I even hear it out of him. And weirdly enough, oddly, like, it's like the ones that make noise are actually the ones that are maybe dispersed enough for not to smell, but the ones where I don't hear anything, but he does. Bro. The silent but deadly is a universal rule. I've learned this with multiple critters. Cats, dogs, humans. Dude, it's basically literally a universal rule that the silent is the deadly treatment. Because if you think about it, it's like enough methane, like, you know, gaseous, like, buildup that is condensed. If you think about it, it's like condensed. It's not just like dispersed where you have a few bubbles that are almost like separated, basically. It's like condensed into one form. The monobubble, dude, the unibubble. The unibubble. Brings a whole different definition of Unabomber in this case. Because, like, when you unleash that son of a bitch, the unibubble, dude, it's that consistent, it's like the extract, just consistent flow, dude. That right there. That's what fucks you up. Is that cheese doesn't have a high level of lactose? Oh, yeah. What in the I'm just... If this really continues to be consistent, I'm gonna ask if when the fuck is he done, because it's annoying. That little emo boy. Eventually he'll crawl himself out of there. Eventually. At some point. Oh my goodness. Wait, what happened to your friends? My friend. Wait, which one? Didn't hear someone talking to you. He's slowly but surely kind of taking a nap right here. I'll poke him. Poking him. You napping? That weed kind of hit you a little bit. Just vibing.
Feels good. Yeah.
Be cool if I commandeered a speaker in a little bit.
Let me get on my level. I'm fucking hammer. Right. Oh.
Hey, it's a slow cruise for me. Plus, I'm such a daily stoner that I have a high tolerance too. Lymphound noise.
Yeah.
Yep.
Feel great.
Yeah. Ooh. Careful. Don't want that fucking falling. There's still a little left in that too.
What was there?
Yeah. It's a good like gulp left.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know. I just wanted to get a little decent buzz going tonight. Having Buzz Light.
Yeah. I actually did notice that. I saw a notification a second ago. Yeah, from yep. Yeah, it's from the group chat. Well, it's a response to a message I haven't seen. Dumb.
Cool, my phone is there.
No, it's everywhere actually.
My phone's a fucking whore.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I'm asking how long that fucking bullshit's gonna last, because that is starting to really drive me nuts.
How long is this gonna last? I'm trying to get this done. It's really hard to do it because about every little thing.
God, it's late at night. Fucking literally looking at it like it's a goddamn like weird little like tinkering like wristwatch like watchmaker shit where it's like I'm doing this but I'm like bruh, fucking going like ape with it. It's like what the fuck. I also love the idea of like me complaining. It's like bruh. Like, what the fuck do you think you do all the goddamn time? Like, who's literally got like the master's, like bachelor's art in that? Well, I'm literally the one who's got like a general degree or something. It's like, give me a break. This napping technique is a lot of baggy. Well, that's not him. That's my dad doing that shit. Which I don't even know what it is either. It's like this weird little thing on a shelf that he's like nailing down on, and I don't even get what the fuck it is supposed to be.
Me either.
And out of all the times of the day you can literally be doing this, it's like in the middle of the night.
It's only 11.
Okay, early in the evening, whatever, same difference. He does shit at like 2 in the morning too. It's like you literally have like any other time, bro. Like 10 in the morning would be fine. Like I would literally not give a fuck. Fucking like vampiric nocturnal, like at the sun ass motherfucker over here, dude. Like damn. And I'm just like got at least enough of a good crossfit to where I just don't give a fuck. And plus last night was just like a fucking went from good to rough. So like in a very short span. It's like I don't see the problem. Well, my nocturnalness goes normally until like 3, like latest 4. Last time was kind of a difference, and usually because of Logan, he constantly likes to stay late with me and shit. Which whatever. I mean, it's definitely been limited a lot in different cases, but last night, I mean, that was just like, all right, search team, we're getting our fucking squad built up to go on like a search and rescue mission. It's like last time was a little bit like, fuck, he's gonna need me. I can't just be a douche and be like, oh well, good luck with that. And just stay here. Like, hey,
I passed out, or else I would have said something.
Well, it doesn't matter now. I mean, Doggo's fine, Doggo's found, but it's just like, man, there was like some doom and gloom from everybody but me up until like, on my way back, to the place where I'm just like, this fucking dog, bro. I mean, could have. Well, dude, I mean, Vito's like Zhukov's older brother, it's kind of like a semi-family thing a little bit at that point. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I know Logan would have done the same with my dog. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I mean, if it was like, oh shit, like, I don't know, like, let's say you had like he did have a cat, but let's say, if like, Momo, or maybe he had another cat on top of that, snuck out, it's like, oh, well, that's going to be hard. And I would, and I probably would still like help, but in a way, that's just something that you have to kind of like bide your time in a sense. And knowing the area that he's in, no one's really going to be snatching a cat. A dog, maybe, but a cat, probably not. Like, so you just have to eventually give enough time, like coach cat back by like, leaving food out or something. Now, granted, that means that raccoons or other animals might get into it, but that's why you kind of have to monitor it a little bit. And, at least if if there's like a certain thing, like, or a bag of food, like a bag of cat food, there are tricks, to help, get a cat to return a little bit, So it's one of those things where it's like, the cat's easier in a way, but you have to kind of bide your time. Lake Humpers left behind. Exactly, dude. And dude, Zhukov, especially at the bar, if there are like women who are like wearing dresses and shit, you'll try to sneak in for the kill, you know what I mean? It's like, I have to always pull him back, especially aggressively, be like, no. Because, dude, like, he will do that, and it's fucked. It's like, dog, why are you doing that? Because every chick suddenly immediately goes, whoop, my legs are now sealed. Because now they got this dog just like right on top of their legs, just like, hi. What's up? It's just like, God damn it. There's a few times where I won't notice, and I'll just look over and I'll just see that. I'm like, oh, you fucker, get over here. And the thing is, they don't necessarily mind because he's obviously just being friendly, but they can kind of get the hint subconscious, like, he's friendly, but he also is trying to find something, and they no. that ain't happening. And they're just like, good boy, but you can kind of get the fuck away from me now. You're kind of being a little bit of a creep now. No, Sukov, stay away from the white women. You want to know what's wild? It's always the white women. I'm not lying, bro. It legit, dude. It always is. It's never...
What about that one chick from last night, dude? She was fucking high as hell.
Well, that was one of the chicks that Zukov was trying to do. You know, like he literally like went over and like, well, how you doing? That's what I was describing that because I saw her like bloop, do that and was petting him, but like, okay, you can go now. I mean, she's obviously like, you know, whatever about it. I could tell, like, you know, because he's friendly enough. It's not like he's gonna do any harm. It's just like he wants to push the boundaries of what being a friend means, and it's like, bro, it's already bad enough when it comes to other dogs. Like, you don't do this to humans, especially white women. I don't know what it is about you, dog, and white men too. And it goes both ways. I don't know what the duality of that shit is going on, but man, why are white women so damn weird? I don't know. Most are fine people. I assume some are fine people, folks. What? I assume some are fine people.
The fuck?
I'm doing a Trump impersonation. I assume some are good people. Let me tell you, folks, no one has the best Trump impersonation than me. Everyone says best impersonation, best Trump impersonation. The best Trump impersonation, I don't hear it anywhere else, but, you know, everywhere, folks. Goddamn Romans, man. And the Greeks. And the Mesopotamians. And a lot of just ancient humans. Just the humans in general. I mean, let's be frank. There's a lot of art and things out there archaeologically, historically, in museums, etc. Even on ancient Greek buildings too and shit, where humans are like, that squid though, that goat though, that dog though. And then you got people like Vosh being like, my guy, that horse though.
What the fuck?
Vosh is a content creator, but he's been kind of known to, like, you know, make memes or jokes in the past about, like, horse sticks or whatever, and people just, like, assume and speculate that he wants to fuck one, but he's actually has addressed it saying, it's like, no, you guys, you don't get it. I want to be the horse. Like, think about it. Like, wouldn't you want, like, a big phalangeous dick to just, like, obliterate a bitch with blah blah blah, and he would just go off on a thing about it, and I'm just like, fair, but I feel like there's a cope to this.
No. Hey, do we still have some of that bomb ass pasta that you were talking about last night?
It's still in the fridge. It's still in a little bowl, and a fuckload of pizza that Logan gifted.
What? Pizza in the fridge?
Yeah, he got like 5 fucking things of it. I pretty much consider him a lot of that communal.
Alright.
I can't believe I have to say this, but people, please stop. Y'all, it's time to stop. It's time to stop right now. See the time? It's time to stop. Filthy Frank, dude. You know what, man? I know for health reasons, Joe G. Miller, you know, doesn't do Filthy Frank anymore, but you know what? We need the Francis of the Filth back. We need the Francis of the Filth. We need Filthy Frank, dude. We need him. We need the return of the Francis of the Filth. Man, he's lucky. I swear to fuck, he's kind of lucky. Because there is honestly, I got like an angel and demon battle in my head low-key right now. It's a total aside. I got one, the angel saying, you're crossfade, who gives a fuck? weirdly enough, use some of this to your advantage because I had like a bit that, you know, I'm scratching out, but I had one in my mind I was thinking about doing. But then there's Dell being like, get back in there and be like, honestly, why is it at night when this happens when you have like literally any other time of day? Like, chill with it. But it's an instigation. It's like, obviously, I'm not going to. I'll listen to my better angel this time, because, you know, honestly, you know, my better angels are also contributing devices, so is it really an angel? It's just a devil of a different form. It's a demon of another form. Devil kick his ass, angel. Yeah, fuck. I mean, in a way, I wouldn't be surprised if there is solidarity to it, but, you know what they say. You pick your battles. He's already like butter because he's super fixated. It's like, you know, it's slower when it's like which like think about this. It's like that's like the first time I went over there, because I said it's like if it kept going, which obviously it is over. I don't even know what. It's like it comes at me like I was doing it like 5 times in a row. It's like, how in the fuck does that even make sense? That, and plus I have a guest here. That's another factor. Like I said, there's literally every other time of the day. It's like, aye. Because there are ways to fix that shit when it comes to a sleeping thing. Because if that is the issue, then it's like, you know, just pull an all-nighter, which that works. Rough way to do it, but works. And then just sleep at like 10 or 11. And when you wake up, chances are it'll be like 9, 10, or 11 because you sleep like damn 12 hours or maybe even more. And boom. You just kind of get a total reset. There you go. Boom. Then you got the day to fucking like do that shit since friction. Dude, this is not even this. If you think this is friction, like, then my guy, my dude, my guy. To invoke Vosh, my dude, my guy. Because, I mean, this is literally just kind of like some rocks falling off the side of a hill. I mean, when it comes to the friction aspect of things, that's way different.
No, you back up, buddy.
Oh, is that one of the ones I didn't look at yet?
No, it's jalapeno with Hawaiian.
So war crime with the pineapple, but I'll accept it with the fact that there's other shit on it. I do have meats in that bag if you want to hand them to me. That'll get them off your back. See, oh my god, look at those holes. You bang. Oh, now he's looking at me. He's just like, whoop. Well, hey, yeah, like I said. I mean, man, I've talked about how, like, there are times where, like, I legit can't see, like, some of my real thoughts and, you know, shit, which, honestly, that's kind of past, but there's still back in my mind, like, the demon, so to speak, that's just kind of like, yeah, you know, not saying it, but it's just like, feast on the flesh. You're just like, Oh, you are a fucking savage. Here, just take a whole chunk. Take your cheese tacks. Cheese tacks. I demand a cheese tacks. Oh my god, look at him. Cheese tacks. Alright, that's it for now, buddy. That was a fat chunk of deliciousness that you just consumed. This chili bean. You are such a vacuum cleaner.
Yes, he is.
Such a big, smooshy, little fluffy hand. His head is so smushy and fluffy. A fig cheesecake? Do you think this has potential as a concept? What, like a fig Newton, but cheesecake? So, if I'm thinking of it right, you get like the base, like the dough is basically like a fig, like for the fig Newton, right? And then you get like that fig Newton filling on the bottom. And then you get a little that cheesecake flavor. And then you get another layer of that fig Newton filling. And then you get another layer of that fig Newton dough. And then you get like that topping for the top. A multi-layer cheesecake. Bro.
Sounds good.
It does sound good. I think as a concept, honestly, it works as multi-concept too, because you could probably do it in different ways.
Mm-hmm.
You make some fig jam and use it to make the cheesecake. Like I said, man, there's different concepts. I'm off work finally and trying to hang out. If you want, I was actually kind of wondering about that. Are you doing better, bro? Because last time I saw you were kind of in a wreck, but I know we found Vito, so I'm assuming you're doing better now, but man, I stayed out like for another like 30 minutes walking around trying to find his ass in that goddamn fucking rain, and it was shitty, but I will say, man, I was like the last one out, and I didn't know Marcus locked me out or not, so I just kind of slept and hit up, Harley and slept in his fucking Thunderbird. Until he came back, just because I really wasn't sure or not, and I just didn't want to blop right in, or whatever the fuck, just barge in or some shit, so. Then I just kind of crashed on his bed and just went. And last time I went from awesome vibes to fuck search and rescue mission, like that, bro. Ugh. Got 2 CBD joints for us to smoke tonight. Cool. Hell yeah. I see multiple fig cheesecake recipes and they look bomb. This looks fire. Yo, send that to me on Discord. Because that sounds fire as fuck. Which actually, speaking of, would be cool if I commandeered the speaker.
Oh, yeah.
I use this as an opportunity to look at that and get a playlist going as well. So it might take a little longer than usual. So I'll give it I'd say maximum 2 minutes. Well, now Mornax is sending me something. It's 3 minutes. 4 at the most. So stick around for a minute. So I'll do this.
It's all yours.
I'll just turn this on real quick first. Because it should connect to moi. I believe. But here, let me do this while we're all doing the sheet. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we got it all figured out. Now we got it figured out. I also probably unintentionally ear-raped everybody there for half a second. And with that being said, my apologies. I thought I totally spaced on doing that because I was like, bro, this shit looked fire though. I was like, all right, pull up my playlist of shit. Totally forgot to actually connect the Bluetooth so it didn't ear-rape people. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Shit in hellfire. They're eating the Bluetooths. They're forgetting to do the Bluetooths. It's very sad, folks. They eat the weeds. They're smoking the dogs. They're eating the weeds. They're forgetting to connect the Bluetooth. I just have to tell you, we just might have to put him down like a dog. I hate to say it, put him down like a dog, like a dog. Like a dog. Let me tell you, I hate to say it, but I gotta put him down like a dog.
Oh. I got the munchies. Don't ask me why.
Because you're high. You smoke some weed, so you're going munch mode.
Tastes so good though.
I'll be okay. I'm not in munch mode. I actually had a little something before I came back from work. Wait, did I remember to? Oh. I just realized that I may or may not have forgotten to throw some shit. Oh, fuck. I just realized something.
Ow.
I was snacking on some pot stickers and rice.
Mm-hmm.
I had it in one of those little, shiny containers or whatever. And I had it in the back near the office, and I was snacking on it. 1, didn't finish it. 2, probably just left it there. And it's just hanging there now. I hope someone in the morning just sees that and just throws it away. Because honestly, there's another thing that I noticed too today. Is that I left an empty bottle of vitamin water and an empty bottle of like that Peñafiel, like orange water mineral stuff that's fire as fuck. And it has not been touched since I last forgot from the night before. So weirdly enough, there might be an oddball chance that it might just still be there when I show up to work tomorrow. So if so, fingers crossed, because I can just grab that and just toss it, no one noticing. If anyone asks, I'll be like, I don't know. I didn't know something. So, dude, do you have blender or immersion blender? Wait, me like a blender? Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Just storage, so we, just because we don't have much of a reason to use it right now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we have one in our in one of the drawers in the kitchen. Well, not drawers, but like one of the pantries. Dude, I want to say sip, but then that will make you think you're getting a treat.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, I think that'd be a little too hot for you, my guy. You are a good boy, though. You are a good boy. So silent and patient and not being aggressive and abrasive. Sit. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Or not.
Down.
No. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Stay. There you go.
Boy.
And sometimes you have to just kind of force it into him a little bit. Because he'll be like, I laid down. Okay, then you want to sit back down. It's like, dude, yeah, he'll like, and if I say paw, like, it means I want your paw and I want to hold it. Like, sometimes he'll just like,
Oh, yeah. Because food's on their mind.
Hey, dog, paw. Suka, paw. 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 Yeah, like that. See, that's not a paw. That's a tap. You tapped me. Tap. See, you need to learn tap with that. A paw means I want to hold that paw because you're a sweet boy and I want to shake that hand. Tap. Tap. What was that, bro? He just kind of went, The dog version of just, So he literally just did that.
Sit.
He didn't even have to say anything in that one. He just knew. Oh, those lips. He was like...
Down. Stay. Up. Come on.
Up. That a boy.
Good boy.
So once he kind of gets, focused, and once you kind of nail it down on him a little bit, like, he's pretty good about it for the rest of the way.
Oh, yeah.
Usually. Still a little stubborn, but he's smart enough to know, though. I mean, he ain't dumb. He just likes to be obstinate and be like, nah, I just want that. Give it to me.
No.
He looked over at this bag. He knows this bag of meat's over here. He's like, well, one of you motherfuckers gave me something next. I expect a crust of a pizza or some meats and some cheese. I want something here. Because a vegan eggnog recipe I found is a blender recipe. Oh, not a big deal. Sit.
Stay. Easy. Easy. Good boy.
Man, this prima donna princess is getting spoiled tonight.
No more. Sorry.
No more? Well, he's got more from me. Oh, man, that's the first time he actually had to chew his food. Usually it's a vacuum cleaner's like, I have to work out my jaws. I have to work out the jowls. Good for Bane. Bane.
Hey, boy.
Hey. Boy.
Man, I feel like I got so fucking high right now, dude.
And he got a little contact going on with me, too. Is blowing that around.
Oh, I finished that.
Yeah.
Where's the little man go?
That was weak sauce.
Can I have a drink? Holy shit, it's full.
I magically put it back. I refilled it. I regurgitated it. Just like Brad, dude. Just how he likes it. I just probably made that really repulsive to drink.
Aw. You have any happies in here? No.
Just like some quarters. I see a quarter one right there.
I just want some nicotine. You know what? This will actually work.
A nicotine.
Damn, bro.
What?
That was a fat hit.
Wasn't that big. It's more a hard pull. Oh my god, that head shot up. They're like, what? What are you talking about? It's like, I heard the mates. I heard the bag. Look at him. I barely touched that bag and look at him, dude. Sidewinder, bro. See, he knows. You know, bro. Now, hold on. No, just give him time to be distracted and, do his thing. Because it's hilarious. He's too focused because he knows it's there. Little bang. Here's so cute.
Sit.
He's eyeballing it so hard.
Sit.
Oh, my lord. This dog, dude.
Sit. Down. Down. Shake.
Paw. Meh.
I'm gonna give him a treat for that one.
Not getting nothing yet. You were spoiled. So, you ain't getting anything right now. You could wait. He's butthurt. He's like, fuck you. He's giving me the look of just like, you're an asshole. You're giving me that
like
look, dog.
I didn't do anything wrong, puppy.
No, it's not even that. No, it's more like, fuck you, dad. You're a bastard.
Damn.
Well, no, that's how it's like, how dare you? Oh, no, wait, okay, hold on. Watch this. Immediate, see? Like, he's like, wait, hold on.
What?
All right, I will quit these. Get up here. Sure, that's out of the way. Move that as well. That'd be good. Cheese and ham. That's what you get. Bruh.
Down. Tell him to get down.
Paw. See, that's a paw. Paws? Paws. Both paws. I want both paws. Paws. I want the paws. That boy.
Took off. That was funny as hell.
I know, he's so silly, dude. Oh my god, you vacuumed that up so quick. Well, here, let me give you a chunk of meat that you're not going to be able to vacuum up. Whoa, hey! You need to chill down. Okay, you got lucky there. Nope. Sit. Fucking impatient little fuck.
No. No. No.
Oh, well. I have a little more later. Sit. Catch. You were supposed to catch that.
I'm not trying to catch it, Dad.
Oh my god. Yeah, you got it all. This dog is this dog is a cokehead, insane psycho. You're a nut. You're insane.
What's up, stoner?
Goofy little psycho dog. This dog is ridiculous. I'm sure they're ridiculous.
Funny.
Hey, YouTube. No, you're being weird and not updating the chats. Okay. Oh, it actually is updated. You never know with YouTube sometimes. I've noticed this. Every now and then I'll be like, what the fuck is it so quiet? And it'll be like 10 chats pass. I'm like, oh.
Yep.
There ain't no more meat left in there, bro. You got it all. Oh, more of it's up here. Yeah. You should be looking up here, you little goof.
Goofball.
Such an insane little bean.
Yep.
Little bean. And you little princess, have to clean yourself. Be like, I've done some work. Unnecessary work. Meh. I must clean myself. Have all the work and sweat and dirt off of me. No. Goofy little dog.
You sound like a fucking Russian spy.
Нет, comrade. I do not.
Yes, senor.
Did you keep thinking new twist to the story? Oh, to your story? Nice. Hell yeah. Little bean. You twisty little string bean.
Ooh. Shit.
Well, I'm moving this back just a smish. Just in case. Just in case, because I don't want it getting too fucked up. That'd be no bueno.
Can I have 2 more like swigs out of that drink? Wherever it went, wherever it disappeared. Then I'm gonna go to bed.
I got in my asshole. There you go.
Jesus.
Went from the trio gang to a duo. Well, one of them is still on the way, but I think they say you should see yes.
Yeah, well,
Ignored more. Oh wait, hold on. Mornax just showed me sex. No, dude, it's this Fig Newton cheesecake recipe, and bro, that's what I thought. I'll have to send it to you too, dude. It literally looks, it's like sex in food form.
Weird. All right, I'm gonna try to get some sleep.
All right, man.
Got an interview tomorrow, so good cop. Go, please.
Be responsible, boy.
You're the responsible one.
What do we have to adult every day? Bleh.
Why?
What? Pick the cookie up. Don't put it down. No. Dude, I could think of a lot of different, like, infamous, like, Arnold screams in movies. Get to the chopper now! Do it now! Dana, grab my hand! Grab my hand, Dana! Where does that quote come from? Does anyone know that one? I said a pretty specific quote, but it honestly, a movie that people don't really recognize as much. Anyone know? I'm just curious. Because I don't want to give a hint, because there is a very big, like, there's, like, a moment in the movie where I think a lot of people would recognize. So I don't want to really give a hint, because I think people will know. I used to watch it a lot as a kid. I've actually mentioned it before on stream as being one of my, like, favorite Arnold movies, too. I'm just kind of curious. Is no one gonna fucking, bite on the hook? Well, we're on 113 on stream. I'll go a minute. Predator? No, not Predator. Let's see if I can try to give it. He was trying to stop a terrorist from blowing up, I think, like Los Angeles with a nuke or some shit, or San Francisco. I forgot what. Like, I forgot. It was something like that. Arnold was stopping a terrorist from blowing up things with nukes. This is, yeah, Mornax knows. I didn't even have to mention the scene with the Harrier. Can you say it again? Dana, grab my hand, Dana! Because Dana's his daughter in the movie. So, and there's one scene where she's literally, like, dangling and fucking, like, hanging off of, like, a fucking AV-8 Harrier, like a fucking Harrier, like, VTOL jet. And, or, like, no, she's dangling off a crane, and he's, like, 10 feet up in the cockpit, and this AV-8 Harrier all fucked up, being like, grab my hand, Dana! While she's just, like, dangling, just like, I'm about to die, kind of shit, because she's dangling, like, 1,000+ feet in the fucking air. Honestly, like I said, it's one of my favorite Arnold movies. My favorite Arnold quote. I'm giving the people what they want. Commando. Well, not Venom. I'm getting names mixed up. Mornax already said it. If Jamie Lee Curtis saw it in theaters, oh, you lucky fuck. I bet watching it in theaters is so good. I got it on VHS. I at least have that as a flex. I got that bitch on VHS, dude. Can't watch it anymore because of that, unless I find it somewhere digitally. So, but I got that bitch on VHS, so. Well, my parents do technically, but mine won't be mine. I'm like, because honestly, I would totally invest in getting like a VHS player and find a way to adapt it to like a PC or some shit, like just connect to HDMI like port thing or whatever the fuck, and totally watch hella movies, bro. Favorite Arnold quote? That's tough. Probably a toss-up between "It's not a tumor" or "Chill out, dickwad. You have been erased." Dude, there's so many good Arnold quotes, man. He's such a quotable man, dude. He's like, as an actor, he's so quotable, bro. "You have been terminated. I'll be back. I'm back." You know, dude, it's like there's a lot of good quotes on him, man. It's kind of hard to say what's my favorite because I love them all in a way. A VSR, the VSB adapter, staring at it right now. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, eventually, like, one of these days I will want to do that, but I kind of need to get the PC first, which, right now I'm not. It's on the back burner. It's kind of been for a while anyway, but it's one of those things I'll eventually, get to deal with. This next paycheck, I definitely am going to at least use that as, like, kind of Christmassy, early Christmas shit. Also found out that Exodus and Havoc, I've seen Havoc before, I haven't seen Exodus yet. And they're playing at the Hawthorne Theater on the 4th in December, and I'm just like, fuck. It's like, I kind of wish that information was not known to me because god fuck damn, I need to kind of low-key go to that show, though. Low-key, though. And it's already Fishbone, and I'm buying, like, 3 or 4 tickets for that shit. So it's like, I mean, because that's a Christmas gift to me, to the homies. At least Rip, Logan, Rip City's brother, Marcus, and Tyler. Well, 4 right there. And me. So 5. Oh, my God. I need to confirm, like, absolutely 100% who is for sure going to go. Because, like, they're going to need to let me know. They're not going to need to know why. I just need to know absolutely, for a fact, who's going. And just say, don't fucking buy tickets, though. I gotcha. Mostly for Logan, Tyler, and Rip. Mostly for those 3. Everyone else is a little secondary. So, honestly, maybe I will buy 4. But I don't want to leave Marcouche out. So, I do know it's about $30 in advance. So, 3, 6, 9, 12, 1 plus fees. Fuck. I just know. Fuck. Shit, dude. You know what? Worth. It's Fishbone, for fuck's sake. I mean, and none of my friends have seen him live, and I talk him the fuck up. All of them love Fishbone. Even Marcus does. Or I don't even know if he does, actually. I don't even think he's heard of them. But I think you would. You know what? Okay, fuck, man. This is why we need to get some confirmation shit. Because I don't think Harley would go. Well, just on the virtue that he might be working, and he's like, I ain't calling out, man. Like, he just won't. So I'm going to have to ask him next time I at least talk with him. Be like, yo, are you going to go to Fishbone? Because if so, that could be a Christmas gift, but you got to fucking let me know. But then that would be 1-8. Oh, my God. Well, like I'm saying, I'll just have to, figure it out. But the thing is, 6-day overtime pay with last week and holiday pay with that last Monday. Check finna be fat, bro. Check finna be fat. One of those days alone, just the 6-day overtime pay alone will cover this show. Alone. So, I know shit finna be juicy. I even, was telling the guys at gals at the union when I was doing my vote thing, it's like, yeah, after this, especially the 6-day overtime thing, because that came up on our contract. And I was like, yeah, funny enough, I'm actually doing some 6-day overtime pay right now. Like, after this, I'm going to grab my work shirt at home, and get myself up there and, help out. Because one of my, closers is going to be by themselves and they need some help. And they're like, well, hey, hell yeah. That's good stuff right there. Solidarity with your workers. And I was like, yeah, I mean, because I like my coworkers. company kind of sucks a little bit, but even they don't give a shit about me going in there, and they wanted me to in a lot of ways. They were just kind of like, "Why ain't you here at 3?" And I told a lot of my other coworkers, like, I'm doing that whole union vote thing, and they can't say shit about that regardless anyway. And I just mentioned, it's like, hey, I'll once that's done, it'll be about 4:30 ish, when I'll be in there. And hey, guess what? About 4:30 when I showed up, so can't talk shit. Plus, it's not even a scheduled day for me. Like, for all intents and purposes, I wouldn't need to show up. I mean, it'd be a little fucked for me to back out of, committing to, like, helping out. That'd be a dick move, but I still wouldn't be getting in trouble outside of just, like, yeah, I fucked up on the thing on that, by not, showing up. But I wanted to. Like, I was like, even when I was there, I was kind of like, I showed a contract to some of my other coworkers being like, oh, hey, I brought a copy for anyone to check it out, and still, it's actually pinned up now in the office in the back on our little, like, cork board or whatever. So I know that, some other people, looked over it and stuff because, hey, if I'm doing the vote and stuff and I get a contract, I want everyone else to look at it too. Because I don't know if any of them have looked at it or, went to go vote or whatever when it comes to the contract or whatever, but I do my part, and I'm going to continue to at least, do a little of my own action, a little, work agitation, be like, hey, here's what it is. And honestly, for the most part, it seems kind of like a more shorter interim contract because it expires 2027 instead of like a 4-year contract like we had last time, where it's still good, but for the most part, it's basically just cleaning up a lot of the language from the previous contract and adding the wage increases and a little bumps and some bennies and healthcare expansions and stuff like that, where it's easier to get accessibility and it's cheaper, broadly overall on your pocket too when it comes to what you would have to pay, despite the healthcare and shit, because America sucks. And and if anything, it's also expanded, different elements to what, are affordable and shit. So it makes it a lot easier, for accessibility, and it's, saves you money basically. So there's good shit there, but it's more of kind of like, we'll do like a bump here and there, make it way easier, and harder for companies, like easier for us, as workers to file grievances or defend ourselves, and companies harder to crack down on our asses because now they like when it comes to grievance, especially if we file, be like, yo, you're fact checking this shit. They got at least 4 to 5 days to submit a report and actually bring some evidence to it. And if there's fuck all, then any disciplinary write-ups and all this other shit, basically just immediately gets, overthrown and overruled basically in effect. So basically you need it on your work record, which is good. So honestly, all in all, like, there is good things there, but it's more like an intern thing, like I said. It isn't as expansive, especially when it comes to like a lot of these other contracts from these other unions, like the UAW, Teamsters, the longshoremen, et cetera, et cetera. Like, it's not as big, but also it's not during the 2028 like general strike timeline either. So I'm kind of wondering, is like once this contract expires, because it's in August 14th when it expires, there's going to be a couple months of different negotiations. It's going to be at least one in like the September, November, October, December. It might go on for a minute. And considering the next administration, I think the next contract is going to take a while to be negotiated, to the point where we might, at least as a local, might legit join in on that general strike thing. It's still on the table a little bit, so I'm actually kind of really optimistic about it. Because, like I said, the contract itself is good. And luckily, I'm in a state that is going to be way more protective of workers' rights in their, contracts and shit like that. But at the same time, federal law overrides state law, and that doesn't necessarily stop, Trump and his cronies from making sure that, these corporations get their extra fair share. And that includes here too. And Oregon isn't necessarily the greatest about, corporations either, because they got pretty low corporate tax, from what I understand. And that's why a lot of corporations like it here and tend to do a lot of business and lobby politicians like Ted Wheeler and shit, which thank fuck that this trend is starting to buckle a little bit. But, yeah, their influence is still here. Like Columbia Sports Code, Nike, for fuck's sake. I mean, Nike's fucking national and they use slave labor in goddamn China and Bangladesh and shit, for fuck's sake. It's like, I mean, yeah, and they're based right here in Portland. It's like, I mean, you can't tell me these motherfuckers don't got influence in our local politics just as much as internationally and federally. Yeah, absolutely the fuck do. I'm willing to bet, put money on it that Nike, Columbia Sports Code, a few other like big recognized like businesses that are in Oregon, just in general, little Portland, where it's like if you go on to opensecrets.org and just looked up specifically just like Oregon politicians, I guarantee you're going to find a nice fat handful of them, in various different levels of government, like state Congress, maybe the governor too, even. Like maybe mayorship. Well, not anymore at this point with Mayor Wilson going in, swinging in. But as it stands concurrently still, technically, it's still Wheeler. So it's like, I mean, if you look up these motherfuckers, like Lori DeRamer, who also got voted out, but also I'm pretty sure Janelle Bynum might have. I actually haven't looked at Open Secrets in a long time, so I'll have to, that's a little, I'm going to put a pin on that. I actually kind of want to see, like, if there is any notable, recognizable corporations that are based in Oregon or Portland for Nike especially, where it's like, hey, that they are lobbying at least some money, to as a vested interest in a certain politician or two around here, or a handful of them. Because that's just like typical business as usual kind of bullshit, at this point in this country. About I noticed that Rose kind of fucking. Okay, so you know how the story I'm doing is biblical based horror, right? And God and Lucifer working together to stop a bunch of ultra horror, right? This might end up qualifying as my extra special this year, by the way. Dude, that sounds fucking dope, dude. That actually kind of, dude, weirdly enough, Satanists or like even literal ones might actually look at that and be like, weirdly enough, that sounds kind of fucking cool, bro. But Christians will be like, this is blasphemy! God working with Satan! Ah! Christians just could not fucking fathom that in the first place, and you would have lost them immediately as soon as he said that, and they would just fucking call you a... They'll do that at some point, but they will call you a heretic, heathen, fucking queer Satanist, communist, and whatever the fucking other buzzword they got in their brain. And communistic, Bolshevik, satanic, fucking queer faggot heathen, I tell you what, this son of a bitch, what, a God and Lucifer working together? What fucking heretic son of a bitch are you, you fucking possessed demon of hell? The worst of the worst would be like that. The more compassionate conservative Christian ones would be like, oh, well, bless your heart, which basically means, like, go fuck yourself. And then they'll gossip to their family about how much of a fucking heretic, awful, satanically possessed fuck that you are. And, how Christ should compel thee and whatever, and you need to turn your way to God. And I know how this shit works with Christians, man. Like, I mean, there's a spectrum to it. I'm just kind of like, when it comes to the more judgmental side of Christians, there is a spectrum there too. Some of them are very like, I'm just going to kind of talk behind your back and you don't know it kind of Christians. The compassionate conservatism, kind of Christianity. And then you got like ones that will literally say that you're a demon and a queer, like communistic demon possessed by Satan to fucking take over the world and whatever, yada, yada. Like, I mean, you get, those are like the two far end of the spectrums, basically. At least when it comes to this specific variation of Christianity I'm talking about. And I know all of it. Like, because there's shit in the middle where you'll have some of them be like, oh, well, I feel so sorry for you, and you need to just kind of find Christ in your life. There's kind of a weird centrist position where it's like, oh, I'm going to talk to serious shit, when I get back home to my, Christian family and stuff. But, I'm still going to try to tell you need to repent. I'm not going to give you the hellfire. You're going to burn in hell like some other crazy, extreme Christians might. But you need to repent. It's like you need to give your heart to Christ, kind of thing. Like, they do this all the time. I mean, honestly, I'm sure some of them are bots, but I've never actually gotten them in here yet. But there'll be some people on stream where it'll be like, you need to find Jesus, go with God, blah, blah, blah. Like, even Paul on his streams will get them. And it's like, man, you're barking up the wrong tree, when it comes to these guys. Because also at the same time, it's like, I know your shit way more than you do, Christian boy or Christian girl. Like, I know your shit way more than you do. I probably read that fucking Bible because I got it right over here. Like, I've probably read that fucking thing way more than your ass has. Because you just blindly, read certain verses here and there because your pastor tells you to turn to John chapter 12, verse 8 or whatever. And then fucking like, and you just kind of read over it and gloss over it while you're listening to your fucking, shepherd, leading you as a bunch of sheeple. And then taking the coin out of your fucking pocket where you need it the most. It's like, come on, you've actually fucking read that shit. And those little silly Bible studies you do for your little suburbanite, friends in the neighborhood and shit, that don't count. Because, like, it's basically just kind of rehashing a lot of, like, it legit sounded like, it's like, there's a, because it's literally rehashing a lot of the same shit from the past. It'd be like, oh, I kind of kept reading a little bit, and there was just this another verse, in the same chapter I want to follow up with, Pastor John's, sermon from the other day. It's like, it's just like, it's the same shit. It's like, it's like you ain't reading that shit. Oh, yeah, you read it a little bit, because it's in contextual theme to the sermon that you heard. And it's like, ooh. Yeah, because maybe you got glossed over once, now you're like, ooh, I want to explore this because I have a neuron or two I want to think about it, but I'm too Bible thumped to fucking, use that for critical thinking. And education has failed me, so... I've outread you. I'm more Bible than you. But that's like a weird flex. I mean, well, if you think about it, why do you... I mean, how are you... Here's, like, weirdly enough, like, how you can make atheists of a Christian. Read the Bible. That's how I did. Honestly, outside of like a few other factors, but honestly, the main thing was reading that thing on my own time. I grew up even having like children variations of like specific Bible stories, all sort of shit, because my mom was kind of a Bible thumper. I kind of grew up partially Christian because of her. So it's like I got a lot of Bible shit in my head. So I mean, I'm trying to rant, but I'm sorry, it's boring as fuck. I agree, bro. It is. Man, I'm kind of glad I got the knowledge that I do about what that book is, New and Old Testament. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, fuck that shit. It's like, because once you actually really break down a lot of that, once you get past the foo-foo woo-woo bullshit, it's like, especially when it comes to the different testaments in the Bible, and Christians love to do this too, by the way. Well, the Old Testament might be fucking whack, but we all look to the New Testament because that's Jesus' testament. And we read the word Jesus, even though pretty much all of their judgment is basically as if they are reading the Old Testament. And it's like, huh? I mean, and, so honestly, especially me knowing my Bible in a way, like, there are times where I can use that as flex. And I do think, now that I think about it, there was, like, somebody in here that I think was a Christian that, popped in here once, and I was like, do you really know it and stuff or whatever? I mean, it's come up in context before. And, so it's like, and it's a great way, especially for someone who was born and raised in it a little bit, to just like challenge it. Because I know it. I don't even have to bring up the Bible to, think of some specific things that I know that most Christians, especially in the United States, would disagree with, even though their Christ that they worship literally said it. Because the Bible I have has all of his words in red. And I look at that shit specifically myself, because a lot of Christians say you got to follow the word of Christ, right? Well, the Bible I got, in here makes sure it literally highlights his words. It's like what Muhammad Gandhi has said. I like your Christ, but I do not like your Christians. Because they don't follow Christ. I mean, and honestly, that's probably the most truest fucking quote about Christians in America specifically. I can't speak anywhere else in the world. Can't speak about Christians anywhere else, but at least here in the United States, that's probably the most truest fucking quote right there about Christianity in America than anything else right now. It's been heavily commodified. And weirdly enough, Jesus warned about that, talking about the false preachers and those who would covet, his name and use it for making a coin, for making extra money, commodifying it. Jesus himself warned about this shit, and then got people like Kenneth Copeland wanting to fucking preach his name like they fucking mean anything. Like, it's like... He said, your Christians are so unlike your Christ. Well, I kind of butchered the quote, but, yeah. Just didn't say crap. I doubt he ever existed. Well, we're talking about the Jesus Christ in the Bible. Arguably, Jesus might have been multiple people. I mean, because the name Yeshua, the modern name Jesus, like, it came, at least in Roman documents about that name, there's actually at least, different people, and a lot of them, were kind of like religious, leaders, or at least religious heads, one way or another. So arguably, I mean, and I've said it before, I kind of think that he probably was just multiple people that just kind of been morphed into one, because that name was kind of a common name at the time. And the Romans aren't really going to be documenting your ass if you're just some random ass peasant. You know what I mean? So, I mean, and the records that they do have are of different people, and they have multiple, like, Yeshuas, basically. And it's like, chances are he's just kind of an amalgamation of different, like, kind of religious, like, Jewish cults, like, offshoots, like, I kind of see, like, offshoots of, like, Christian cults, right? Or, the People's Temple with Jim Jones, it's like a variation of that. It's honestly kind of even hard to say which, cult has a very strong leaning towards it, because there's a lot of them that lean into it while having their own thing, right? So it's like back then, it wasn't any different, because Judaism and, Roman Greco-paganism and shit like that were like the big prominent religions at the time. And at that point, it's like, yeah, sure, there's going to be various different cults that, spring up and shit. One of them got so successful, it became Christianity. Roll the dice kind of shit, right? Because, one or maybe even multiple Yeshuas, at that time, believed in that shit. And, maybe one of them versus the other didn't have as much significant of a role for, like, miracles or this or that. But maybe in philosophy, but there was others that, were more like kind of miracle worker types, and some that were like full-on carpenter worker types that like were kind of more maybe labor-based and very like, maybe like pro-communist for their time almost, I mean, that to me makes sense, but at the end of the day, yeah, like you were just saying earlier, who fucking really knows? Could have been multiple people, could have been one person, maybe, but just... maybe stole the credit of a lot of other people. I mean, hence the apostles, and they have their own stories after his death. But during that time, they all followed him Maybe he just took the credit for everything. You know? I mean, there could be that. I mean, also, maybe he just never existed at all. And it's just like a fable, you know, from, you know, different other cults from other names and other people, you know, that just eventually created these different tales. I mean, at the end of the day, we're never really truly going to fucking know at this point. But suffer for something like schizophrenia or on the spectrum and gave the wherewithal to win over the people. Delicious. Well, yeah, I mean, you see this with a lot of cults, you know, today. Like I mentioned, People Simple, Jim Jones. There's Marshall Operite with, you know, with them. And David Koresh, Branch of Davidians. You know, or with Heaven's Gate with Marshall Applewhite. And then you got, I mean, you got a lot of these, you know, like Christian-leaning like cults that, you know, have, you know, really been a major offshoot and had suffered a lot of, you know, mental health issues. Jim Jones, maybe not as much. She was more of like delusions of grandeur, like hyper charismatic, very sociopathic, very narcissistic, and weirdly enough, kind of left leaning. I've heard some of his sermons, and they are legit pretty socialist as fuck, but knowing the messenger, it's like there's some bad blood in there. There's some poison in that. Quite literally, too. Hence the phrase, don't drink the Kool-Aid. Let's be honest, living under Roman rule probably sucked a lot. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can even, you know, see it in different documentations and, you know, various, you know, like historical records, you know, during the Roman era. And, yeah, a fuckload of that shit was very much so brutal and horrible. Even if, yeah, there's some diversity from the different, like, Germanic, Persian, Mediterranean, other, like, you know, groups in the Iberian Peninsula, like, yeah, you might get that, but, I mean, especially in Rome, but it's like, at the end of the day, like, it was brutal, especially out in the, like, colonial, like, territorial expansion areas. That was just fucking, like, no man's land, Wild West, like, you know, hope you got the, you know, Romans on your side, or, you know, you're good with, like, some Germanic tribes people or something, because if not, you're basically fucked. Even then, you're probably fucked. Get ambushed by a raiding party, your entire camp gets scorched earth, and you get, like, butt raped as you're getting speared to death in the mouth or whatever. It's like, you know, whatever. It's like, yeah, it's be pretty brutal. A lot of these weird far-right fucking Nazi types love to fantasize about, like, we must go back to what our ancestors must go through because Aryan supremacy. It's like, bitch, I'd love to see your white pudgy, Reddit-looking, Discord moderator-looking fucking bitch boy ass. You fucking Nick Fuentes wannabe ass-looking Nazi motherfuckers. I love to see you little pudgy fucks. Full of microplastics, lead and all. I dead ass would just straight up love to see you all live at, like, you know, 1000 AD, dude. I'd love to see it. Or like fucking like 486 AD or whatever. Or like, you know, during the times of the Viking Age. I'd love to see what Vikings would do to you, because they would just look at you as like some pudgy fucking flesh hole to fuck, basically. I mean, knowing the Vikings, it's like, I mean, they probably would see that out of you. It's like, yeah, good luck with that. Have fun with that. Deus Volt that pussy is what those Vikings are going to be thinking, okay? Yeah, that, you know, your weird shit ain't going to be doing nothing. Misguided couple here. BC libertarians. Don't worry, the Emperor will come to his senses and start treating us fairly. Yeah, of course. And he capitalized on that bad sentiment society. Yeah. Flavor aid, but yes. Well, yeah, it wasn't literally cool, but yeah. Yeah, you missed a lot. Yeah, I noticed. Minor detail. Yeah, it's a minor detail, yeah. It's also, yeah, whatever. Well, I didn't miss a lot. It wasn't that much. Spartans lasted like a week in it as an empire. But yes, let's go back to that. I know, right? They literally look at the movie 300 and they think that's literally what the Spartans are. And it's like, dude, if they actually knew about the society and the culture of Sparta, they would think it's woke, dude. There's a lot of gay shit in that. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. Miss Law from Rose. Oh my god. Zavins. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Nah, yeah, you know, hold on. I think you're right. Oh, fuck, yeah. Oh, yeah, I totally skipped this. Yeah, long story nerd rant incoming. Brace yourselves. All right, after this, I'll read it and fucking think about it. But I will have to take a little pissaroni right after I read all this. Just putting that out there. I was saying in story, instead of serpent tempting Adam and Eve, it's going to be one of those ultra chores. Thinking abomination or stupid to sink due to Adam and Eve still being naive and they're going to be driven to saint. Now there's another tree before the tree of life and those galaxies on the back first. Because the ultra and then goes on for erase the memory of the ultra sword of the minds. Whoa, dude. Whoa, bro. Whoa, bro. Thanks some more next. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, low key there. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. This is for the clutch because honest, I did see it, but that was like pin, but it's just kind of loosely hanging out there. And it kind of fell off at some point. So you're all right. There needs to be a time travel comedy movie where a bunch of right wingers go to smart times and unwittingly cause a downfall. That'd be fucking awesome. Wasn't that like that Sparta movie or whatever? The one where it's like 300, but it's just a parody. Kind of like how there's like epic movie or scary movie, you know, and shit. Wasn't there one like that? I mean, you might as well say that's that. But just make it a reality. Alright. Gonna release the salamander and let it unleash the beast. So I shall be right back in a moment. Here. Clean up these cans here, huh? Get in that bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Where'd he go? Where'd that little doggo go? Oh, did he wander off outside? I just closed the door on him. No. Did he fall? Where did he go? He did not follow me. I know that much. Where did he go? Oh. Where did you go? This is most peculiar. You're not following me out here. Well, where in the fuck could he have gone? This is like the most weirdest disappearance of this dog. Can't be out in the neighborhood. Came out there and was here. Took a smoke. When he tried to follow me again, I thought he went back inside. Because like this is wow. And but he ain't back there. Ah shit! What the hell? Oh. Oh,
yeah, I came out here and I was on my way out and I'm just like I forgot to get smokes, so I went back in. Ah, shit.
Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, dog. Oh, way down the goddamn street. How in the actual go fuck of a like, bruh? Dude, what weird like Houdini voo bullshit did he just do on me, bro? Dude, like, I literally closed the gate on him. And I come back, he disappeared, somehow got into the I am mind fucked to shit right now because how did he get to the front of the house and go explore the fucking neighborhood like I knew he loves to do? Dude, I swear to God, this dog loves to make it a game, bro. Because as soon as I went out to the front yard, went Zook off, like, I saw him right at the street, like, oh, how you doing, Dad? Zukov treats it like a fucking game, bro. Yeah, don't give me that look. I had treats for you. I was actually about to give you some when I came back from a piss break, but after that, fuck you. Ah, man. God, dude, that dog mind fucked me. I'm also mad at him, though, because, and plus, after my heartbeat, that actually, like, literally made me freak the fuck out. Ay, bro. Ay. I didn't need that. Zukov, I did not need that, you little fuckball. Asshole. Damn. Deadass did not need that shit. So I thought I was in the backyard the whole time. Either he was, and when I came back in, he snuck out. I don't even know. Dude, this dog, bro. You know, when Paul would rip on someone for the grammatical errors even during super chat, I thought it would be kind of shit. Now I'm starting to see where it comes from. Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. I know I missed a few. Give me a second. Oh, I missed a lot while I was gone. Writing to... oh, yeah, I always accidentally add whenever when I type this because I just... so many people don't know the difference. Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, it used to be 60% of Americans, you know, read at a 6th grade level or, like, below and have really bad literacy rates. And honestly, now it's even worse. It's like 70, like, it's like 65 to 70% now. It got worse. Means multiple, that means that there are, yeah. Years and years I apply stuff like this, but I just made people, they didn't call me grammar. Grammar Nazi, yeah. We laugh on the outside, sob on the inside. Yep. I also see Logan's messages. Hell yeah. He's getting on a little. I like how this dog's just grooming himself like, alright, I got a little bit of moisture and rain off of me, you know, I just need to lick my whole body of all this moisture. Get my moisture meter down a little bit. He's like in hardcore lick mode. Wouldn't it be sufficient more of a sort of way as soon as Trump gets back in office this another pandemic, Trump will probably get called President Pandemic. Let me tell you, folks, President Pandemic, the worst insult that the Democrats have said now. The demon rats, I like to call them. I heard some other folks have said that the name before, but now. And I'm going to turn back. They're going to turn, folks. But they want to call me President Pandemic. That was not the one. It was China. China was the one. They're the ones who started the pandemic, folks. It was not me. Shit, dude. You know, that's kind of a weird silver lining for me, at least on a personal level, as a, you know, kind of improv thing. I could kind of do, like, you know, a little bit of some Trumpisms. And now I got 4 years and being able to do that for the most randomest of shit. Kind of low-key cannot wait for that, though, because that'll be fun. That's going to be fun. There's going to be some fun in that. Oh, that little Rubio, let me tell you, he ended up being a very bad Secretary of State. They had to kick him out. He got fired. Yeah, so he's now in the Apprentice best show ever. Let me tell you, the Apprentice best show ever. Greatest show, a lot of people say, greatest show, The Apprentice.
I always would say, "Oh, you're fired. You're fired." That was my favorite quote. I always love to tell it. I try to market it. You're fired.
Dude, I mean, it's already been like 8 years, of like this motherfucker. Because the last 4 has been a little off and on. I mean, he's been around enough, but off and on, right? But then we had just straight 4 years of the son of a bitch. I mean, it's like, we've been attuned, to his mannerisms and shit. But only certain people can do a mimic of it. I mean, because you have to,
you have to, make sure you do this a lot. Every now and then, especially when you're making a point. Especially when you're making a point to do this every now and then. Occasionally, you might even, get the thumb out every now and then. Every now and then, folks, and yes, sometimes you just also gotta have those arms out like you're holding a podium for your fucking life because you're exhausted. Do this a lot. That as well. Let me tell you, it'd be very tremendous, very tremendous. You gotta repeat yourself, too. It might not be good, for some folks. Might not be good, but you gotta repeat yourself. You
gotta do that, but not like consistently. I kind of break it up a little. He's got like very specific mannerisms if you really listen to him. And I've been told by a lot of people I do legit got some good Trump impersonation, and because frankly, I mean, like I said, it's been like 8 years of having to listen to this fucking weird orange fucking mutant of a creature. Okay. And we got another 4. Yeah, if he lasts that long. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna have fun at least, tuning into
it. It's like you get the 1 and the 2. Let me tell you, if once I win this election, I would now prevent World War. The song say it was the greatest word of the world.
You said that multiple times too. This whole idea of like, World War II, and preventing it. It's like, whoa, wait, we going back in time, Mr. Trump? It's like, oh shit. Oh, speaking of shit, this is clogged. It's clogged. No. You think Paul legit decided to do the Paul's Eagle persona, he would become rich? Probably. If he on TikTok specifically, did like, the Paul's Eagle, while everywhere else he's, whatever. Like, oh yeah. If you pretend to be a MAGA chud called Paul's Eagle, yeah. And just go, cacao! In the beginning, and then cacao! At the end, yeah. I like how homeboy also from earlier. It's like, hey, you got the post left? Mentioned the pizza. He's like, I'm grabbing it. Like, he literally had like a full pizza worth of pizza. He went munch mode. I got like 5 boxes of it, so I don't give a fuck. And also, he grabbed all the ones that I'm actually kind of low-key I'm glad he did. Because there's this pineapple pizza. Or not pineapple. Pretend that just never was phrased. Let's just pretend that was never uttered out of my mouth. There's a pepperoni pizza. It's got like extra pepperoni on that bitch. As far as I care, that's mine. But there is one literally just of pineapple and cheese. There is one. Small one. But it is there. And it's like, what the fuck is this? That I can handle Hawaiian with like, maybe some jalapeno and a few other things on it, including the pineapple. But just cheese and pineapple? That's worse than the genocide in Palestine, my son. My brother in Christ, and all that is holy to the name of the Lord. You are nothing more than a vile creature of the, of the devil, my friend. cheese and pineapple. Who the fuck ordered that? Who in this town ordered that shit? Who the fuck is that? And how do we expel them with every like exorcist in a 100-mile radius? We need to get the fucking Pope on that. You know what I mean? Like, and by the way, I probably went a little too far with the comparison, you know, with the Palestine thing. I'll take it back on that one. But everything else, though, I hold stand. I'll hold firm on. I'll take that part back, but everything else I'm holding firm to. Because, like, what the fuck, bro? I could have said something even more edgy and said, like, you know, it's not even the Holocaust. I could have went hardcore with that, okay? I could have went the extra mile. It's like the worst crime than World War II, everything that happened around it combined. I could have went edgy, bro. It's the worst crime than the Chicxulub fucking meteor, bro, because it led to the fucking conditions that made us, okay? You know, that led to all these other war crimes. So really, that fucking meteor murking all these dinosaurs and shit where they had their shot. They didn't even have a chance to fucking be like, oh, we're going to be evolved enough to, like, you know, kill each other off or whatever, you know? Kiwan pizza. That is just as equal of a war crime as pineapple, bro. At that point, you're making a pizza that is like a fruit thing. Make it sweet, you know? Like, get like a cookie dough, you know, crust. Fucking get some chocolate in that bitch, some, you know, some whipped cream all up in that son of a bitch, all up in that hoe, and then fucking get some kiwi strawberry, you know. At that point, then, you know, you got a dessert pizza. You know what? Here's how you can make a, you know, pizza acceptable when it comes to pineapple and shit like that. Dessert pizza. That's its lane. It stays in that lane, and it can fuck off going anywhere else beyond that lane. If it gets in our lane when it comes to the savories and deliciousness, the olive, you got a little bit of the spinach even, a little bit of like onion, the bacon, the pepperoni, all this other shit. It's just like, I mean, come on now. Come on now. Pineapple got no fucking room to be in that bitch, okay? Stay in your lane as a dessert topping on a dessert pizza and get the fuck out. Don't be a war criminal. This caste system when it comes to pizza, all right? Learn from the fucking Italians. I'm not even Italian, and I fucking respect their shit more than you motherfuckers. It's actually the Canadians who unleashed this upon us, by the way. It was a Greek immigrant who's Canadian who made a Hawaiian pizza. And the reason why is because of the Hawaiian brand pineapples. It's not even true Italian. That's like the biggest, like, it's like, honestly, Italy ought to go to war with Greece just on that crime alone. And Canada for allowing such a fucking travesty to be manufactured in their nation. But, you know, leave that to us. We'll help Italy in this. Us in Italy, solidarity, dude. Same pineapple is, yeah, exactly. I've heard the story and, you know, of this. And when I found out, I was like, so this is even worse than I thought. I honestly thought maybe it was just like Hawaiians, you know, made do with like different things because they learned from maybe some Italian migrants that like had a little community in like Honolulu or some shit. I honestly deadass thought it was some random backstory like that. I unironically thought it was that. No. I was shocked to learn it's like the biggest, like, what the fuck, you know, mind fuck ever that I've ever mind fucked when it comes to history, bro. You know, it's history. I know. No, it's not just goddamn Canadians. Goddamn Greeks. The goddamn Hawaiians for allowing the Hawaiian, like, or who, goddamn whoever the fuck owns the Hawaiian, like, pineapple company.
Oh, you're talking about Hawaiian pizza?
You know the origins of it?
No.
It was made by a Greek immigrant in Canada who named Hawaiian pizza after the Hawaiian brand pineapples because he wanted to, like, had a hodgepodge of random shit, you know, and he's like, well, and this is actually not really uncommon, you know, for the time, you know, to kind of, like, make little local custom random just, like, homemade pizzas, basically, where you just kind of add different shit together, see if it works.
It should be illegal to have pineapple on pizza.
I know.
That's my opinion.
Hey, I literally think it's a war crime. And you know what? One of those pizzas in there is literally just pineapple and cheese, and there's nothing else on it. It's a small pizza, but there's literally nothing else on it. I'm just like, who the fuck ordered this? Because they're like worse than Hitler when it comes to the war crime they just committed on a pizza and on humanity itself. They're a sociopath. I literally think they're probably like, literally.
Weren't those just leftovers from
Logan, yeah. Well, yeah, because he works at Domino's, so
yeah, he had a bunch
he'll just like bring. Yeah, he does this sometimes. He'll just like, here's like 4 like boxes of just pizzas of random shit. Here you go. Those are just communal pizzas at this point because there's so fucking many of them. It's like,
it's not like
Jesus Christ, like that's lasting us a week. That's gonna last us a week. Not just, dude, I was on a pasta fix. I'm just on the Italiano fix. I got, I became a main man in the mob, man. What can I tell you? It's like Sopranos on my YouTube shorts and pasta fix. And now I got all this on pizza. Like, I'm just getting a little Italiano, even though I got no Italian in me. But whatever. It's like I'm one of those Swiss Italians. Let me tell you. I mean, honestly, low-key, though, they're saying something about, like, Italian shit. I mean, well, maybe not literally Italian shit, but, like, Americana-style Italian pop culture shit. Pizzas, pastas, Sopranos. Like, dude, I don't know what it is, bro. Like, YouTube has been on a kick on sending me Sopranos shit. I think it's time. I just need to watch The Sopranos. There's only 6 seasons anyway, so it's not like it's, a long-term investment. And I already kind of get the gist of it. And plus, Paul has talked very in-depth because he's watched The Sopranos, a few times. He's even done streams, at least back when he had Ideology, where he's done, like, literally 2 or 3 hours of just talking Sopranos. So it's not like I don't know the plot and this and that, but it would be nice to actually watch the show, though, for once. Speaking of, this Union song, I do remember this one scene that was on YouTube, sure, when he came to a veto when all of them found out that he was gay. And then Christopher, Christopher, he's like, oh, veto effect. Whoever knew that when, this construction tycoon guy, like, when he ever came to Greece in the Union, who knew that he would suck some dick? I was kind of like, damn, that really does put a whole Greece in the Union to a whole new term. I'm just like, fuck. I'm just like, oh shit, dude. You know what? Goddamn, that's good. Man, there's definitely some good scenes in that show, though. Just thinking about pineapple pizza, though. It's been 70 years and no other fruit has worked on pizza, so maybe there's something there. Why not apples, grapes, or kiwi, or cantaloupes, oranges, bananas, nothing. Just pineapple. I like to think that Hawaiians order Spam pizzas because it would be fucking tasty. Well, yeah, I mean, think about like Canadian bacon or ham, like sliced ham, right? I mean, diced Spam, just dice it up. You know how like you get like those like cheap ass like frozen pizzas and you get like, the pepperoni, but it's in cubes, like cubed pepperoni? That, but Spam. There you go. Boom. Just diced Spam, some pepperoni on there, a little bacon, some onion, some olive, some jalapeno on there. That would be banging, bro. That would be fucking banging. But thing is, no pineapple. If you want pineapple, add it on the slice after it's made and it's all ready to go. Get your serving, put some pineapple on the bitch, and there you go. That's how you can enjoy your pineapple. If you want it caramelized or cooked with it so bad, then we'll caramelize them on a fucking pan or whatever the fuck. Use the excess juices and all that shit, to be made into another dish or whatever. It's like, get over yourself. Get a grip. I will not bend to these pineapple pizza loving fucks, bro. I will never bow down, dude. The pineapple pizza lists, bro. I will never bow down, dude. We shall not bow down to the pineapple pizza lists. They are the heretics and the heathens, dude. They're the deep state, man. They're the ones who are running the shots, dude. these pineapple pizzalists, are we gonna let these pinos run shit, bro? Are we gonna really let them fucking run shit, dude? Nah, dude. We need a final solution for these pineapple pizzalists or the pinos, dude. We need a solution. You know what I'm saying? We need a solution to this shit. It's gone on too far. It's gone on long enough. I went for president as my main platform. As my main platform. I yeeted that torch out of nowhere. But I shall make it my main platform to have a permanent solution to these pineapple fucking pizzaists. America first! Pizza first! Pepperoni first! Make pizza great again. Empiga, dude, Empiga. Make pizza great again. Make pizza great again. Make pizza great again. We're starting a new nationalist movement for pizza. And I basically got like 99% of Italy on board right off the bat, so. I mean, want to fucking fight? Because I got an entire, not even America, an entire nation of Italy. Outside of the weird, exceptional few that have infiltrated. But straight up, bro. I got a nation on my side. By proxy, indirectly, got America's military because we fund their shit. We send them shit. America's funding both sides of this war. I think I also heard a little bit in the background, too. Pineapple on pizza, solely the flavor. You don't like the messiness. Oh, wait, Spam spray gun pizza. If I really don't from a grill on Spam. Yeah. Gordon Ramsay family said about pineapple pizza. What the fuck are you doing? That's fucking raw. Not bad news. Ignore. Zvaria is a pineapple pizza supremacist. Oh, formerly Jay Darky / Jamie Darky. I only really know her as Jamie Darky or Lady Hopium. I don't really know her beyond that. I haven't honestly seen her shit in a fat fucking minute. But you know what? Maybe her and I need to tune back in and have a debate. Maybe we might need to have a fun, silly conversation about this. God damn it. This bowl. Quit being clogged. People live in Hawaii don't even really eat pineapple that much. Many Hawaiian restaurants and pizza places don't even serve them. Yeah, because also, another fun fact, pineapple is not even native to Hawaii. There's like some other archipelagos in Oceania where they're native to, but they're not native to Hawaii. They're brought there. They're technically an invasive species. I mean, they natively can grow there. I mean, naturally, I suppose. Well, not natively, but, naturally they can grow there and, whatever. That's why there's a lot of farms and shit. But yeah, they're not necessarily native to Hawaii. Like, the origins are elsewhere. I know it's in Oceania and the Pacific and shit. I just forgot exactly where. Maybe, I think, what was it, like Indonesia or some shit? Something like that. I forgot exactly where, but I know they're native elsewhere for sure. Broader oceanic region, but just not Hawaii. Other shit grows there. Well, they still can, but technically. Oh yeah, Brazil, Colombia, Venezuela. Oh, okay. So, all right. Well, my bad. It's just wrong ocean. They're getting the Atlantic Ocean salts and stuff. Okay. What's up, bro? Doggo. Zuka! Hey, no, not. No.
I know, but I don't want this shit in my pockets either.
I know.
I do the dog.
Zuka. Oh, hold on. He might actually be able to open the door for himself. Bean. Dude, he did some Houdini shit earlier, bro.
I know, I heard. He's on stream.
Yeah, I take a whiz break. He somehow went Houdini on my ass. A fucking psycho, bro. He's like, another friend. Oh my goodness, my uncle. I still haven't seen Vito since Harley found him. It's confirmed he's back and all that.
Shoot.
Zuzu.
Shoot.
Zukov.
Back up.
Baby. Sorry to mention it. I'm just...
Logan's trying to get fucked up. Really long, shitty day.
I feel it with that. Very interesting last 24 hours.
For sure.
Yeah. I'm just happy that, you know,
Ups and downs, ups and downs.
I was kind of like just in Harley's room the entire time, just kind of chilling.
No, I felt bad because I was like, dude, I literally cried myself to sleep on the floor last night, and I was just thinking, I was like, fuck, I didn't drive Andrew back home.
I mean,
But I was pretty incapacitated.
honestly, yeah, and honestly,
I
considering
threw
the
up
circumstances,
in my room.
I was at the last one
I
out.
just threw up in my room and then like cried to the heavens, and then fell asleep. On
Yeah, the last time I saw you,
Cuddling Johnson.
you said just please let me be, bro, and I gave you a
I
little
did, I
pat,
remember, I
yeah,
was like,
gave you a little
let me
Jazzy,
be.
a little cuddle, real quick,
Let me
and
be.
I just left. I even told Marcus, I was like, bro, just come on, you know, he left a little after I
It was
did.
most likely Marcus's fault.
Well,
There's a chance it was Michael's fault.
basically
More-
Sukov did early. He snuck out in between, you know, a lapse of awareness at some point, and
Which one should we smoke first?
are they different?
Yeah.
I thought that.
I got the
Dealer's
Tequila
choice, I guess.
I got-
I don't care.
Tequila Kush. which is-
Tequila? Wait, hold on. I want to at least read that name.
Tequila. Not Tequila. Tequila. There's no la. It's just
Tequila.
Tequila Kush. Yeah.
That must be like, dude. That has to be like some
Yeah,
indigenous
shit.
thing. Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. It's like Tacoma or something, or like
Usually,
California.
sometimes,
it's only 1% THC, bruh.
East
Basically,
Fork cultivars.
It's like basically hemp. And then this one,
sun grown in Oregon's Illinois Valley. Well, just say Willamette Valley. I don't want to be compared to Illinois.
and then this one is which one's this? Kush Petals.
Kind of Columbia's on the Pacific. Well, yeah, Pacific and Gulf Coast of Mexico.
This is Kush Petals.
/ Atlantic.
4%.
Oh, you know, dealer's choice. Coin toss it. You mean you might have mown, catch a tiger by your toe.
Not what I was thinking, but like maybe I should smoke the lower percentage joint first and just see how I do with that. This
Fair.
is kind of an experiment to see, like, maybe Logan needs to just start smoking CBD joints for the time.
With
being.
like 5%
Yeah.
THC, so
Just
you can
to
kind of
build it
slow it, yeah.
I can smoke a lot of them.
You know, because
Rather
funny
than me
enough,
smoking a
Rose
fuck ton
is
of
actually
cigarettes,
mentioned. Yeah, well, Rose is
Instead of
actually.
smoking like a
well,
whole pack of cigarettes, I
Well,
smoke
Rose
like,
is that. Well, hold on.
5 of
Well,
these.
because Rose's mentioned before in the past, where it's like, yeah, I've had CBD edibles and this and that, and there's like I
Very
feel like I
different.
get a psychoactive high or whatever. Is that normal? I'm like, CBD is non-psychoactive, so maybe there's a placebo thing,
placebo.
or maybe there's
There's
like
a
a
little
very,
bit-
very, very low THC amount,
Yeah,
like
there's
you know, like
small.
at these joints, yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's always maybe going to be a little smidge of it, but not nowhere near enough for you to be like super lit unless you take a lot of CBD. But then you may feel it. But even then, it's just mostly going to be body shit. Doesn't do shit psychoactively. That's what I'm saying. I know that.
Oh, this will definitely do something.
CBD actually kills highs. Yeah, that's not. Yeah,
I don't agree with that, but this is
they can.
This is definitely.
I've had CBD where it's mellowed me way out when I'm like high as fuck, which
it's not
helps.
sobering you. It's not sobering you up.
Well, psychoactively, if it kills the psychoactive element of the high.
Kill the psychoactive. It's just making your body have a different reaction now.
Well, I mean, Mornax has been around the block a little bit on that one. I mean, it would just on it. Mornax? No, not me. Mornax.
I'm just saying, I grew fucking CBD and smoked it for like 10 years now, so I know quite a lot too on
Well, we have we got our own experiences of it.
You're definitely getting high one way or another. It's like you don't even need to be mentally high to still be high. You're gonna have your nervous system sense there's something different.
Hence,
here.
non-psychoactive. Mental is a psychoactive, and but
you're not gonna be sober.
Okay, maybe you're just maybe you're saying the same thing, but in a very different way because
you're still inebriated.
Not in the same way if like drinking alcohol or smoking THC, predominantly. I mean, like you get a body high, but that's different from a psychoactive head high.
Yeah, but you're still with 1%.
You're pretty much kind of saying the same thing that I was, but just way differently. I think we're saying the same shit with a different distinction.
I just don't like the whole like CBD is gonna cancel out how high you are. That's like if I took a dab right now, took a dab, and then you're like, Logan,
wait, hold on.
You're freaking out having a panic attack because you're so high off THC, and then you guys gave me some CBD to smoke. That's not going to kill my panic mode of THC high. You get what I mean, Andrew? Like if I'm already that high.
Wait, hold on. It's like when you buy cards, do not get any of the CBD. Make sure it says LOQ. It sure does. CBD is known to counteract intoxicating effects of THC. If you take enough, you won't know though. So I guess it depends on how much of it's stoner. Yeah, because I'm a heavy stoner guy, so for me, I probably wouldn't know.
Whereas like me, I take a dab right now, I'm going to guarantee you I'm going to have a panic attack. And then you're like, here, smoke a CBD joint. That's not going to stop the panic attack, bro.
Well, because you're already going for a different
It's not going to help. It's not going to help, It's not going to fix
Well, yeah, if you take enough, like a dab, I guess. Just going to lie to myself, convince myself it does. Just make me high. Everyone lie to me. Everyone lie to me, please. It's not narcan. You saw misunderstanding. Well, also being in chat versus back and forth is a little more difficult to get points across.
Oh, goddamn. That shit hits. It's well rolled. Well, yeah, I'm high now. The 1% weed, huh? Logan's still kind of high. I'm good on the weed. I'm good on the weed for a little bit. I'm instantly high.
Like, might just be a placebo thing at this point because I ain't feeling shit off this.
Yeah, it's because you're you and you're not me. Like, I'm not super high, but I'm high.
Lymphout. Dude, Mornax is literally all caps lymphout.
What's that?
LMFAO.
Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, bro,
you're gonna get the DVDs.
It's not just the THC high I'm feeling; it's that oxygen deprivation high because I just coughed really hard.
Well, that's not a high. That's just like your brain being like desperate, like give me oxygen.
No, makes you high. It does. Oxygen deprivation. When you smoke anything, you get oxygen deprivation. It becomes part of the high. That's actually true.
Well, sure.
But yeah, no, I'm fucking.
CBD oils work pretty well. My only complaint is the flavor. I have a watermelon pina colada, and they're a bit soapy taste. Well, yeah, they're not going to have the exact same flavor, but it also kind of depends on who makes them. Because for me, I've had some pretty tasty edibles. I've never felt anything from CBD goods ever. Me neither. Me neither.
Two more.
Am I weird? Maybe. Well, aren't we all? Aren't we all? But no, I mean, for real though, like, yeah, I ain't feeling that at all. My body feels way more like there's a lot of various different little like aches from work and sorenesses and grogginesses that have kind of gone away.
It's like almost 20% CBD, so.
Yeah, but for head side of things, don't feel shit.
It's also because you already been smoking real weed.
Yeah.
If you were sober and then you smoked a CBD joint, it might have a different reaction than if you already.
But it's also somebody else who doesn't smoke as regular as I do that
No, I'm
It's
talking about
confirming.
well, yeah, that's fine. I'm talking about what this particular joint and what just happened. You know what I'm saying?
I don't do the whole weed thing often, so it could be my lower tolerance. Well, maybe yeah. So I get CBD if you can get weed legally, because we also have CBD predominant weed.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can get flour that's like mostly CBD that has like 5 to 10%, THC, but also like 20% CBD or something.
This joint is 18.8% CBD and 1% THC. It's like barely any THC in it. No, it's this one.
Yeah.
It's literally 1% THC. It's like nothing.
Yeah. And then there's this one that is 14.12% CBD and then 4.17.
I'm gonna put
THC.
it out. I'm gonna put it out to see how I react as an experiment.
So there's like nothing there. I think Logan's right because it doesn't happen like a mountain climbers where they get too lightheaded and they start seeing shit. Well, yeah. Like climbers hypoxia kind of thing.
You definitely have, like, even when you smoke cigarette, there's definitely an oxygen deprivation portion to the high.
Yeah.
100%. It's one reason why I just like smoking, period.
CBD activates the CB1 receptor, which makes THC less effective.
Can I smoke a cigarette now? To counteract the highness. I'm not super faded. This is probably the lowest amount of high I've been in months. Because it's just like, when I smoke weed, it's just, I'm fucking stoned as fuck, you know? That's just how, I take a mook, I take a joint from the dispensary with everybody, roll up a blunt or something. I'm just fucked up. Now, I'm like mildly high right now. Which is good. It was a good thing, because today fucking sucked.
Yeah, because we were vibing hella, then shit, and then, yeah. I mean, this first half of my day was
like, no harm, no foul, right? Still, the emotional roller coaster I went on.
I know.
I was
really feeling bad, bro.
What I went through last night was like fucking traumatic, bro.
I know.
And
dude, I saw you,
even though it's all fine now, it's still like, what the fuck is happening in my life?
Dude,
why does life do this to me?
I'm seeing it, man.
All day long, I'm just like pissed off at life right now, man. Just pissed.
I get it, bro. I mean, dude, that's like
got these little boys
because
who don't even know how to keep a dog in the house. Little boys.
Yeah, I mean, it's
that's
like
something your 5-year-old does. Oh, the dog got out, Dad.
I mean, seriously. Look, I mean, I have unintentionally
not a 25-year-old.
Yeah, and I've unintentionally done it myself, or even had a lapse of observation. I don't even mention that because he did that earlier. But it's like, I mean, I think Zukov likes it though, because my neighbor is more safe for it. So I could kind of.
You're not getting a tweaker picking.
I know, and honestly,
my neighborhood, it was like there's so many bad things that could have happened to me though.
And also, there were some other folks, that were camping around that area that honestly, I wanted to approach and ask, like, hey, excuse me, sorry to bother you. Because Marcus, even Michael, then no one really wanted to, like, well, Michael did once, but I was like, let's just talk to him. Marcus did not want to at all. Be like, yo, if we showed up together and even if you let me do talking, but he'd be like, nah, bro, nah. And I'd be like, nah, dude, like, they probably can at least.
People.
Yeah,
keep an eye out.
And also, they probably might have seen something. It's like, yeah, I saw a doggo sniffing around over here, and and they went that way or whatever. That would at least give us a sense of a general idea in a region to work with.
You know what's another thing that's got me pissed off and sad? All the women I had ringed up. Like, I had all these women wrapped around my finger, bro.
Well, they all ghosted you, basically.
Now they're all ghosting me.
Well, I don't even really think like, it seemed like they were kind of wrapped around at that point if they, decided to be like,
they were all
I moved on now.
They were all into me, bro, for a minute. We just didn't have, there was spark. I had spark, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all I had to do is have a schedule, a normal schedule like they do to actually meet up on the weekend. I just didn't have it, dude. Like, I had to, for 2 or 3 weeks, I can't do it that day. Let's do it this day. And then when we had those days, people canceled on me or stood up. Like, oh, I'm not feeling good. I feel sick. And then the other person just stood me up. And then called me the next day like, oh, hey. Oops. Stood you up.
Well, at least they called you. No. Followed up with it.
Well, I think it's because I didn't call them. They were trying to play a game. They were trying to test me. And I didn't chase. and that made them like upset. Like, God didn't chase me.
Yeah, whatever.
Now I need to make him chase me.
Who knows? Who gives a shit?
I do. I
mean, you shouldn't worry about what other people think, though. You know, when it comes to that.
I want a woman, or I want to have like at least some like friendship sex. You know,
what, friends and bennies?
Something. I want to definitely have like.
That's fine. I mean, I'm not saying don't pursue that. Like keep doing it. Keep pursuing that. I mean, just I just want to worry about so much about what like other people think or may or may not be doing necessarily. If they stand you up, well, all right, fuck them. You know, it's like there's other people out there that you're going to be talked to. Maybe, you know, they will follow up.
Yeah.
You know what? Sometimes it might dodge like a fucking goddamn SAR bomb, but like that other crazy bitch, you know? But sometimes it'll be like, yeah, you mean someone's
a problem-solved therapist right now, and I'm sad, let me fucking vent.
Well, because I know you're, especially after what happened last night. I know, especially after
like, it's okay, fuck them. I'm just like, no.
I keep losing. Yes and no, though.
I keep losing. I just keep losing, bro.
Hey, you gotta, dude. We thought we lost, you know. No, we thought we lost last time, but we still like, dude, bro.
With that,
I think you beat yourself up too much, dude. I mean, seriously.
No, I'm not beating myself. I'm beating up life and how life beats up on me. Difference. I don't.
All right. Actually, hey, you know what? I'm not even gonna argue about that one.
I deserve this bullshit that's happening in my life right now. I don't fucking deserve this.
I mean, if you think about it, no one really ever deserves the bullshit we go through.
When I got off work, you know what I played? Born Under a Bad Sign. Been down since I began to crawl. You know? If it wasn't for good luck, if it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all. You know what I'm talking about, that song? Albert King? That's the first song I played when I got off work today. Because that is where I'm at. It's like, you know, it seems like all my life has been one big fight. You know? Born under a bad sign.
Yeah.
Been down since I began to crawl. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all. Like, that's where I feel like my life has been lately. Just past year and a half or so has just been terrible.
I get you with that. I mean, for me, it's been kind of a little bit of a roller coaster.
Before Brianna, I actually had a few months, like 3 or 4 months, where I was really doing great. And then that bitch walked into my life, and it was just like, fuck, the beginning of the end, bro.
Bad luck is no luck. I mean, yeah, that is true. Yeah, bad luck ain't luck at all. I mean, if you think about it. That should be a song. Bad luck ain't no luck at all. Yeah. That should actually be a song. That could be like a folk punk, like cowpunk or something, dude.
That would be a good song.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yo, more next, you just unintentionally just named a song title right there. Bad luck ain't no luck at all.
We got to write that down somewhere because that's actually a genius idea.
Well, for sure, it's going to be on the chat. Like, I'll be able to see the chat later once YouTube processes it, you know, so.
We got to remember that.
It's there, yeah. You know what? Actually, I definitely got a way to do it, too, because, like, I could just click this little highlight, thing button. It'll just, save the last 5 minutes. I'm just doing this for my own sake. I mean, I ain't even going to publish this on, for everybody else. I'm just doing this for our own sake. So there we go. Just clicked it. Because I know it takes, like, 10 seconds, before, like, when you click it, it doesn't take the last 10 seconds, definitely but it'll do, like, the last 5 minutes after that, though.
Definitely a stronger body high. Like, you can see I'm a little, like, THC stoned, but nowhere near.
Yeah.
When I usually smoke, I'm just like, I'm fucking lit.
I'm born lit.
Scooby-Doo.
Zoink Scoops.
Logie, go raggy. Logie's raggy now. Raggy, woo. Not right now. Like, I'm pretty functionally high. But I do feel a ton of body high right now, bro. My head feels like it's on fire. Like, my neck, everything feels
I don't know
so
if you heard,
hot,
but
bro.
I just, like, had, like, 8,000 things just crackle on the upper part of my body, and it was just, like, the most glorious thing in the world.
I was going to inhale a cigarette, and then I felt a burp coming. I just spat the smoke out so I could burp.
Dude, that burp was glorious as well, dude. We just had some glorious shit happen. Some good burps.
It would have sucked to burp and inhale smoke.
Dude, and then you burp the smoke with. And exhale and burp at the same time.
That would have sucked.
That would have sucked, dude.
I saw it coming. I was like, what?
I noticed. You're like, wait, get this out.
Nope. Not right now.
I've done that for very harsh hits where I'm like, oh, nope, that's going to be harsh on my fucking throat somehow. Nope. And it's like blow the rest of it out, on my piece. Yeah. Because I just know if it...
Like my bodily abuse of myself.
Damn.
Not abuse.
True,
my
but damn.
I could.
When you put it that way, though, like, what the fuck? Make me, like...
I could abuse my body right now, but I really...
I could destroy and abuse those lungs where they're, like, screaming...
And throat. Your throat, too,
yeah.
Like, all of that.
Well, the respiratory system, I just torture it, and they're like, please, leave that for music.
I'm relaxed as hell. Doesn't mean I'm not bitchy.
Bitchy.
I mean, I feel
Come
like
on,
bitching.
dude.
Feel like bitching. Not I'm a bitch. No, I'm bitchy. Like.
Well, you literally said
I'm gonna bitch.
No, you said you felt bitchy, which I was like, no, because I disagree.
You totally misinterpreted. I feel like bitching. There's a difference.
Well, hey, that's fine.
Hell now,
that's fine. I mean, the bitching part, I'm just like, but hey, I feel bitchy. It's like, no, you're not bitchy. You're just venting because you just, especially the last 1 hour, doing some shit. Like, your boy, like, while you were like away, was like, oh shit. And it's like, dude.
But the thing is, this is where the bitchy comes from. It was those motherfuckers.
One of those two, dude. Seriously, like someone might not be necessarily. I think Marcus might be kind of downplaying, being like, "Yeah, like
no,
I saw him when
he was like, I'm fucked up, bro. I'm really fucked up," and started crying on the phone when he first called him. We were about to leave. He was like, "Fuck, man, I'm really fucked up." Like, I think he knows it was his fault. Actually, I think he knows.
Well, dude, when he came outside before we start, me, Michael, and Marcus. Well, I think Michael, went first.
This is what I could
went
see.
back inside first, but me and Marcus went around for a little longer.
I'm talking about how it happened. Okay, before all of us.
Mm-hmm.
I think what happened is Marcus went out with his buddy. His buddy came over, gave Marcus a ride. Marcus didn't have to drive, right? That's what he said. He didn't drive to the bar.
And Vito probably was near him and hanging out and be like, where are you going? And then as he was leaving.
Marcus left the door open because he thought he was just going to fucking in and out that shit. He didn't in and out that shit. And then Vito took off while they were like...
Because he was hanging out nearby with them. He was hanging out nearby with them being like, yo, what's going on here? Y'all leaving and this and that? No, I'm talking about Vito. And then while that was going on, he snuck out.
Okay, that's your opinion. I think...
That's what Zukov does.
I think that guy came, both dogs barked at the guy. Then he came in. Marcus was like, oh, yeah, I'm coming. Then they left the door open. And then he didn't come right away. And then they're over in like the kitchen or some shit. And then Vito just slipped out. And then they were like...
That's a variation on what I'm saying. Either way, like,
I've been telling Marcus, don't leave the fucking door open so the cat doesn't get out. And then now he leaves the door open and my dog got out. Like, just
seriously.
Just a little boy, man. He's just a little boy.
Yeah, for real. That's ridiculous.
Even my bitchy ass fucking manager, like, has sympathy. She's like, oh, yeah. You gotta get the fuck out of that situation. You can't even trust
I'm just glad that Harley found him, man.
You can't even trust those people to not lose your dog by accident. Like, they can't even...
And Harley just on a whim of looking out of his window, just happened to see him walking down the road. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
That's like God or the universe. That only happened because it was supposed to happen. I wasn't supposed to lose Vito, you know? You know what I mean? The universe, whatever. The vibes.
Well, it's not like it would have gone far in the first place. We just had to find out exactly where he hid himself off to because of the rain and.
He didn't. He was just wandering in the neighborhood, and he actually wandered back to the same road. You know, Harley found him, right?
Yeah, he was walking down the road, and he just happened to see him walking down it.
No, Harley got home, took a shower, got out of the shower, came down.
I was literally sleeping in his bed.
Oh, okay.
I was there the whole time. I noticed your messages, like, when you hit me up, but I was passed out on his bed that whole time. He just it's like, take the bed. I'm gonna take a shower, just nap. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, all right. Just immediately passed out. I mean, especially after last night, there ain't no fucking way I'm walking home, dude. I'd rather stick around the area just on the virtue of hoping Vito will walk by and be like, "Oh my god, that's like someone I know."
He did though.
Yeah, with Harley.
It was meant to be.
Because honestly, I didn't know if Marcus might have accidentally locked me out or whatever.
You're like, oh, I don't believe in stuff. But that was some orchestration of something.
I mean, what do you mean by that?
Vito was supposed to come back home, and Harley was supposed to find him. Period. That's how I believe. That was orchestrated. Like, you're not losing your dog, Logan. Harley's going to find him.
Okay.
It's like they were drawn to each other spiritually. Like,
I'm not gonna challenge that. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't care what. Then when it comes to the bleep power, because that's okay. It's totally fine.
it's my dog, and I'm telling you, he wasn't supposed to be lost.
Well, because he was not gonna. Like, I was even telling you, it's like, and I even said to everyone else, like, I was the last one to come back looking for that fucking dog, dude. Like, I wasn't giving up. Marcus was like, I don't know about going up these roads, bro. And I was like, nah, I'm gonna go up some of these roads.
Stream was talking about something else.
I mean, I talked, yeah, because I walked around for a while for that pup, bro.
Let's talk about something else now. Don't like how it's making me feel.
I'm sorry. I'm just, well, look, he's there. Make sure you give that dog the most major loves and
pretty much.
Yeah.
Me and Vito were bonding more than ever the past few weeks too. Like, he started like being more like lapdog recently.
Oh.
And like wanting to get in bed with me and chill all night long.
Aww.
He'd never been that way his whole life.
Yeah, Vito, or not Vito, Sukov was kind of similar, but now he just don't give a fuck about, like, occupying my pillow. So I'll literally wake up and I'm like, do my thing, and he would be curled up right there, but his booty is, like, right in my face. And it's like, bruh, I don't need that. No, for real. I'm not even kidding. I'll wake up and like, well, there's my dog's, like, butt and balls. Damn. Great image to start the day. What the fuck? Because he's just like, he's just like, just sleeping, knocked out, dreaming, doing his thing.
Jazzy does that. She'll go right up by my face, but Vito would never. Vito,
that's like 1% of the time though, but very unfortunate, like, memorable moments. Most of the time, he just like will be like right next to my feet, just sprawled out like this, just sleeping, doing his thing.
Can you play a song for me?
I won't be able to pull it up on here, but if you want, I could give you the control of the Bluetooth if you like.
For a little bit, yeah.
Because Brian had a little control of the speaker. I had control of speakers.
He's already asleep, Brian.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping he'd be awake when I got here, but...
Yeah, he took a few mooks with me, and he was like, after that, like, much mode, but I'm also tired as fuck. And then after much mode, he was like, I'm now really tired as fuck. I'm going to have a swig or two of this drink of yours. I'm going to head to bed. Because he had, he had a couple himself, when I came here. He was actually doing the stream before I even showed up. Like, he was wrapping up his stream for, like, the last little 30 minutes before I started mine. And, so he was kind of doing what I was doing, just hanging out here, but on Bigo instead of on YouTube. No one deserves to feel like he does. Yeah, I mean, feel like I bodily abused myself. It was a Divinal song. Wait, that was I touched myself. Lol. Well, hey, that's like I was saying from earlier. Like, no one, deserves what life throws at people. You get rolled, a certain deck of cards and a roll the dice.
Oh, I disagree. Michael deserves every bullshit he gets. Yeah.
Well, think about this. Like, if
that motherfucker.
Hold on. Think about this. If life didn't throw what it threw at him, and there was very, very different circumstances. Like in an alternative universe where there was like a completely 180% like degree fucking circumstances. Maybe he's got certain bullshit and he's still kind of like woes me about certain things or whatever. But if life didn't hit him the way it did, or like how life, like if, like, because I'm at least like, it's the whole idea of like thinking about like the alternative universe idea of like, what if this didn't happen, or this didn't happen, or life didn't fuck me in all this other ways. Like, what does that alternative, version of that person look like? I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like the alternative universe version.
So if Michael ever had sex abuse, then he'd be different. Okay, I agree.
Yeah, because he wouldn't have that trauma. He wouldn't have that trauma struggling with him.
Now, everything after that happened to him in his life, he's a bitch. And he used it as a reason to like,
because of that trauma, and maybe he wants to victimize others because
so many women and men who have sex abuse and they're still successful. They overcome it. He don't want to overcome it. He don't want to.
Because that's his way of coping, and it's not a good way of doing it. It's incorrect and not a good way because it's abusive to other people.
You know what my mom told me and tells Michael to his face? He wears his abuse like a badge of honor. It's like a thing he's most proud of.
Because it's a way to say, woe is me, and please, like, like, make me a victim, or, like, I am a victim to y'all now because I want to, like, fucking basically be this whole, sense of just, like, hey, like...
You got that J still? Or?
Yeah, I need to relight it. I was waiting for that. But, yeah, it's, like, it's this whole sense of just, like, victimization complex. Like, I'm always the victim, woe is me. I need, something to blame, that isn't me for my problems, basically.
I blame him for his whole life. Fuck him. Been around a long time with that fool. Fuck him. Most people, I would agree with what you're saying, but not him. He is a interesting case.
Well, and is very unique with you because he's your brother. So I'm not challenging. I'll put my 2 cents out there, and that's it.
You be over me a little bit, which is good.
Well,
you need to do that more. But right now,
I know. I just want to at least put that out there before I know, because I know.
Okay, it's the exception to the rule.
Good, but not.
He's the exception to the fucking rule, bruh. Okay, that's a rule that you said, which I would agree with for most human beings, but not this fool. He's like one of the exceptions. There's other people out there who are probably the exception to the rule too. I just don't know them. But there are people I bet in life where it's just like, man, they may have 1 or 2 fucked up things happen to them, but there are so many other more insurmountable events in their life where they're like, man, there's a fucked up thing happening to me.
I'll put out.
There's like a lot of fucked up shit happening to me. Well, it's because you chose to put yourself in a position in life where a lot of fucked up shit's gonna happen to you. Like my brother has seizures and shit. Why does he have seizures? Because he chooses to be alcoholic dependent and then come off alcohol too fast and then like fucking has a seizure. Like, yeah, dude, like you knew that would happen.
I understand
that. You knew that would happen.
There are a lot of some.
You're not a victim there. He's not a victim in that instance. You gave yourself a seizure. You knew that what not to do, and you did it, and then you knew the consequences.
For him, yeah. I mean, for a lot of other people, they're very well. I mean, because it's all about like how people cope and some, with their own lives and their own shit in their own head. And for Mayo, like it's all about how do I make myself look like a victim to others so they can like basically have empathy. Basically, like he's grown up basically knowing
he's like addicted to empathy, like sympathy.
That's really actually a good way to put it. Yeah, like because it's not
He'd
like
rather stay low and then get sympathy the rest of his life.
Because in a weird way, he knows that like he can just get a quote unquote handout that some people like to complain that some people do. He's actually weirdly the that guy. Like, he just wants a handout.
He does want a handout.
Yeah, because find a way to make it woe is me.
He goes to
purposely
Wichita all the time. You know why? At the bottle drop, they have little like homeless people like gift things they'll give out. Like they'll have soup and like coffee. And they'll give
kind of like little food drives or whatever, like soup kitchen kind of stuff.
Like he just got some new pair of shoes.
And also, I know for
nice pair of shoes.
I know for a fact if whenever he's relapsing, he will go there to find if people walk away and like go home, but they left like a half-filled drink. He will take that shit.
Michael?
Yeah.
At the bar?
I mean, when people leave, I've noticed this. Like when people leave,
I've never seen
I actually did observe it once, and I mentioned it.
That is some underbelly low life shit. Why would you risk being kicked out of the establishment? It's like it's home. That place is a safe place for you. Why would you risk that for stealing people's drinks? Like,
well, no, it's not really. Well, if they are going home and they're leaving, because he will talk to people
that's
like
still that's stealing drinks. It's another thing to have them hey,
I ain't disagreeing.
Home.
Yeah,
I'm going home. You want the rest of this? That is not stealing people's drinks. That's sneaky. It is shit.
It is, and that's the alcoholism in him, where it's like, oh, it's right there, so tempting. You know what? I just want to feel good a little bit because I'm already feeling good. And, grab that and it's like...
I only ever did that when I was
all right, now
shows.
it's empty and no one needs to notice that.
I only ever did that in the punk shows because I was under 21 and I couldn't buy beer. It was just like...
Well, when when it comes to those times, I mean, that's a different thing. But when you're an adult and you're like a fucking struggling alcoholic, that's a whole nother ball game right there. That's a whole different state of a fucking stadium, let alone, a whole different ball game in the same stadium, It's like, damn, dude. Oof. Slight judgment.
I'll never get back what you stole from me, Michael. Fuck you.
Well, actually, funny enough, this is about not paying the rent. They gotta pay the rent. They gotta pay the rent. They gotta pay the rent.
And my rent's too damn high.
It is, dude. Kiss my ass.
And then the fart. Yep. The fart.
I know, dude.
You just said,
kiss my hairy ass.
Come up to my ass and kiss it. I'm gonna fart in it.
Okay, this is fucking... Is it
It's something.
Oh, it's a stem.
That's worse.
I know, yeah, because now I need to fucking clean this out. Shit. Boo. Boo. Should be hard, though. Oh, I see where it's... Oh, it's literally right on the surface. Hey, get back here, bitch.
I like this. I like this. I dig this.
This is Scattered Guts. Actually, I saw them live with DRI.
I dig this.
They're pretty epic. Oh, actually, it's playing the full album that I put on this playlist. I won't play all their album, but I'll at least play like a song or two off of this album. The album is called Human Entropy.
It's got a very Metallica vibe.
A little bit, yeah.
No, like
OG Metallica too.
Rhythmically, they have the melody stuff, and then they just drop into some thrash type metal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Metallica does that.
Well, this is like crossover punk thrash. Like,
well, that's what Metallica was. Metallica was just like metal. They didn't.
Well, they were just strictly like the early OG thrash metals.
No, not just thrash. They had super like melodic ass.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, there's thrash out there too. I mean, Anthrax, is a thrash band, and they fucking have melodic as fuck kind of shit.
I just think that what makes thrash is this, what they're doing right now.
Oh yeah, dude, they're definitely like really hardcore thrash.
Thrash is like a rhythm.
Yeah, this is just straight up thrash.
Thrash to me isn't really like a genre. It's like a rhythm.
It's a genre.
Well, like by definition, what is black metal?
A genre.
By definition, what makes it that?
The distortion of the tones and the rhythms, which is also very thrashing but very black.
How they're using the energy. with the music and like rhythmically.
Yeah.
What are they playing? Like, there's actually math to why.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying it's like, I mean, there's.
We're not disagreeing at all tonight. We just keep acting like we're fucking. Logan's just edgy.
We're very I know we're blunt and edgy tonight because I am too a little bit.
Hey, whoa! I'm like, motherfucker, I just said shit that I know you believe in. Chill the fuck out. And then you're like, you shut the fuck out. I'm reacting to your edgy shit, Logan.
We're just, we you know, we got a right to be edgy though. I think, you know, you and I are just having our feelings of edge because I'm like, I feel for you too, you know, in a sense. The only good shit
that's happened this week to me and you is we got our hours back. Everything else has been terrible this week. It's been a terrible week besides I got money coming. Fuck yeah. Like, other than that, it has been awful week. Marcus thinks he's big boy is gonna lock my brother out, not knowing how much bullshit that's gonna put me through. Then he proceeds to lose my dog. Some 5-year-old little boy.
Really know that it was him that did.
Was him or Michael?
Had to be one of the two, man.
I'm starting the more I've learned from Harley, my brother, and Marcus. I'm starting to expect that it was Marcus most. Marcus was about ready to cry about it.
Well, because I think he really generally knew he probably messed up a little. Well, I guess
he's the only one that wasn't in like denial of I lost Vito. Michael today was like, yeah, no, I was in the house for a second when Harley came in because I just came in to turn on the porch light because I was outside in the dark, you know?
Yeah.
And he was in the backyard because there's an outlet back there. He's there all the time now. He's in the backyard smoking and charging his phone because he has no way to charge his phone.
Yeah.
So he's just in the back.
Is there not USB or anything like that in your car?
But I don't give him my car keys. Fuck no.
Well, fair enough.
No, that shit is off. I only go there when it's really cold. I'll go in there when I'm home, and I'll turn the car on and put the fucking heat on for him. That motherfucker is never getting keys to my car. You know?
Yeah, I understand that.
I really do think, because Michael's taken care of Vito before a lot.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like
if he was gonna fuck up with this, he would have done it long ago.
He knows pretty quick that, like, hey, where did Vito go? I was taking care of him just a minute ago while I was out here.
Yeah.
He would have been like, I think he would even be like, look,
Marcus,
I know I call you up a lot about blah, 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 but like, Vito, blah, blah. He would just immediately, he would be immediately like, yo, Vito, no.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Marcus. Marcus, like, cried about it. Like,
even outside when it was me, Michael, and him, like, he was like, dude, Logan, man, I don't even know how to, I just, like, he kind of was like, broken a little. And I was like, man, we're going to fucking find him.
The thing is, he already broke trust this week with me with the party. And then he lost my dog. And it's like, bro, you kind of killing our relationship in a single week. You know?
And I think he's starting to realize that.
Well, I
really fucking hope he does at least, because if he's like really emotionally broken by this, you know, or at least emotionally hit, he
doesn't understand that what he was trying to do with the frat boy life in my own house has actually had consequences on me. He didn't understand that would happen within a week. He didn't think he had bad intentions, but his intentions for the house were bad to me.
Yeah.
And in a single week, he fucked everything up with his, I deserve my party life. I deserve my party life mindset. Oh, he did. He fucked up.
Well, it's like, look, we can, you know, it's all right to party, but there's a time and a place, and guess what? You know, sometimes you can't just do it because you want to.
Let me talk. All right, when I get my one bedroom, and me and him and you were all at the bar partying, and then we get a bunch of crew that want to come hang somewhere afterwards, and I'm just like, all right, my house or your house, Marcus? Like, what are we doing? Like, I will go do a party with Marcus, but
sure.
Marcus as the host of my house, I do not trust him.
I I would feel the same, to be honest, considering his background.
But he doesn't have any consequences in life yet. He's never been through hard shit. He's never had to eat the dirt, you know? Marcus hasn't had to go through
Not like
shit.
we have.
He's always has a safety net. Even after like I get 30-day notice and he doesn't have a place to go, guess what? He's got places to go. Like many.
I don't think he would have Stefan, though. From what Stefan says, it's like, well, I don't know how he's going to, figure it out. So it sounds like he doesn't even consider the idea of him being his roommate, brother relationship, roommate stuff. Doesn't sound like,
He's got Azil. Okay, his address is in Vancouver because he uses Azil for car purposes and for saving money purposes. In Vancouver, it's cheaper to be a resident there than Portland, basically, for Marcus.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got plenty of places to go. He's got cars. He's got a lot of friends who all will let him crash. Man, the motherfucker was couch surfing for like 5 years. You know what I mean?
It's not like he, can't figure that out.
He'll go back to couch surfing and he'll be just fine. You know? He's never really gone through some real hard shit. I think one time he's like, yeah, man, I had to sleep on a city park bench one night. That was like the hardest thing I ever had in my life. And I was just like, ha ha. He thinks, and then he's talking.
I've done that a bunch of times before. I'm not proud of it, but I've done it before.
The way he's talking about it is almost like, I'm entitled to like be the same level as you in suffering now.
Dude, unless you've done that either multiple times, like I have, struggling, drunk as fuck, go home, or this and that, or been homeless for a few months, nah.
Dude has not gone through real shit in life.
He's a late bloomer.
He's not a late bloomer. He's who he is. He's 25 years old, bro. He's a quarter century.
Dude, I'm a late bloomer.
That's who Marcus is. You're who you are. I desperately want you to change, but you're probably not gonna.
I don't know that. You don't know that. We don't know. The thing is, when it comes to people change, it's never too late for people to change. We're not like, we're not old dogs or you can't teach new tricks or whatever. Like, we're beyond that. Like, even in later lives, people could change. I mean, there's actually, I don't want to like, inject too. Hold on.
I agree, but I disagree.
Hold on. I don't want to inject too much. Like, there's a guy that I like to listen to. I mean, you've even listened to him, sometimes. And it's like, Paul, right? Like, he's been doing major life changes at the age of 44 years old. And he's like, I'm getting into Taoism. I used to be a hardcore and like anti-theist, atheist guy. Now I'm a spiritual person. I'm getting into Taoism, changing my life. I don't eat meat outside of fish and stuff anymore.
All right.
Stuff like that.
Now do I get to talk? What you're talking about is you're actually right now socially praising that person, right? For figuring it out and overcoming.
Because people can make life changes. And that's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to validate the fact
people can. Doesn't mean most people don't.
Sure.
And that's why when people...
I don't disagree with that either.
When people do, we're like, holy shit, this person just did that.
But like I said, sometimes... the thing is, sometimes... Like I said, sometimes...
It's so rare and amazing.
Well, the thing is, sometimes...
When it happens, it's super
sometimes...
And you're like, holy shit.
Sometimes when it comes to, people, they got different journeys. Sometimes they make these impactful changes in their lives, maybe later in life. But sometimes, that's just what happens. Maybe
I know if there's anyone who knows about this, it's me. Okay,
I get that. Okay. Well, it's not just that, bro. Like, because I know it too a little bit. I've seen it even directly in my own personal life too. It's like
those people, how did they do it?
A lot of struggle, a lot of experience, and a lot of strife.
Sometimes there's two aspects to this. They're either in a safe place and they want to change because they're in a safe place and now they can, or they do it out of extreme sacrifice. They have to make some major changes that hurt.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like I said with Paul, like how he first initially started change, when he came to his first divorce, and he literally just said, I'm just taking a duffel bag, none of that had clothes on my back, outside a duffel bag full of just clothes, basically. Fucking left for Houston, Texas, basically, and changed his whole life. And that's how he started on the drug capacitors and where he's at now.
Don't drink all of that. I want some of that.
Hey, I'm not gonna.
You're like, You're like, if we're gonna get,
I know, if we're gonna, we're going like, deep like this. We need it, for real. I was like, seriously,
I need more fucking alcohol, dude.
Tell me, Paul quit smoking. Not yet.
Smoking what? Does he smoke cigs?
Yeah. Oh. Well, he says that he wants to change that, but he's not focused on that right now because he wants to lose weight. He wants to, figure on some other lifestyle changes before he, focuses on that. Because
losing weight's more important.
Yeah, because he's a bigger boy.
He's a husky.
Yeah, and actually,
he's not fat, but he husky.
Actually, I think he would love that compliment because he's
not fat.
He used to borderline on 400. Now he's like, he just got right out around the 300 mark last time he went to doctor.
When he was 400 or so, I never thought he was fucking fat because his body,
I know he's
just look at his face and his stature. He's supposed to be.
He's also about our height. He's about 6'2".
Yeah, he's supposed to be a big individual.
Yeah,
he's supposed to
I can kind of see that. Yeah, no, 100%.
I wouldn't want him going under 250. He's supposed to be 250.
Yeah, I think he's not even trying to shoot for that. He wants to try to get below 300, and he's at least getting near that mark. And he's just happy with that.
Him at 250 would be great.
I agree. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
You see 6'2" NFL right tackles.
Have you seen his?
They're like 6'2", but they're like 260.
Dude, have you seen his recent thing?
No, but you know what I mean? Like those motherfuckers are athletes.
Yeah,
they're a unique breed of athlete too. You don't see fast, quick feet, like 6'2", 260-pound motherfuckers.
Yeah,
they're huge, but they're still quick.
Dude, that
doesn't happen.
He also made a recent change. He is doing some of that like Union General Admiral fucking Burnside shit. Dude, he showed off that chin.
He's going Karl Marx.
Oh no, he actually was initially not. No, hold on. Can I show you really quick on your phone? We're not gonna watch a stream or anything, but I could just pull up one of his most recent streams. Show you. Just give you a pic, because dude, he's got like this new style. I didn't even notice it initially, and then when I saw it, because I was just like looking at him in the downtime at work, and I went, "Oh fuck, he did some shaving." I was like, "Oh damn."
Yeah, I've always thought about getting into boxing or like mixed martial arts type stuff because of the discipline it offers, and the sacrifice necessary to do it, and the peace that a lot of people get from it.
Dude, he shaved off all the chin. Now he's got that Burnside shit going down.
I don't like.
Initially, that's what I was thinking, but I was like, you know what? Give it enough time.
He looks like an angry English like cokehead.
Well, he's Irish, but he's not. No, he ain't never done coke though.
But like fucking what's it called? Oliver Twist shit, like the fucking,
an angry English cokehead.
No, from like the 1800s. They're running an orphanage, making a profit off of it. Like, he looks like a nefarious, like, evil motherfucker.
Okay, wait, hold on. What about that one? That's Spin Cap, though. Him just smiling.
That's better, but, like, still, man, that face.
He's a very photogenic person when it comes to his fucking features. Like, that's hilarious. I love that.
Hey,
I love that face, though.
He's goofing.
I know, he's a goofy guy.
But, like.
He's a goofy dude.
That is not. I don't think he should keep doing that.
Well, worst case scenario, he can grow it back and just trim things as needed. Worst case scenario. Though there are more flattering, notions of it, but I think given enough time, it'll warm up. I mean, it gave me a moment, but I was like, after a while, I was like, yo, it actually really compliments him a lot. At least for me, I kind of like it.
Look at this guy's face standing next to the guy beating him. This dude's like flexing, the other guy's just like, fuck. You see that face? He's like, God damn. They're 15-0, dude. They're tied for the second longest streak of the beginning season, undefeated in NBA history right now. That's crazy. The only time somebody did it more than them was the Warriors when they literally were the most over. I stopped watching basketball. Like post high school for like 3-4 years. I literally quit watching. You know why? They literally had the most overpowered team in the history of sports. They were already the best team, and then they got the best player in the NBA who came to their team. And honestly, I love Kevin Durant. Like, as a player, I would want to model my game after him. But this motherfucker did the most sellout shit in the history of sports. So, you're Oklahoma City Thunder, right? This is a team you were drafted to, that you built together, right? Like from scratch. And now you're like good as fuck. And you're in the Western Conference Finals against Stephen Curry, Steph Curry, and the Warriors.
I hope you know that I really don't know half
Curry.
of what you're talking about. Because
you know Stephen Curry, right?
I know Stephen A. Curry. I know about him.
So that team played the guy I'm talking about, Kevin Durant's team, in the Western Conference Finals when we were seniors in high school, right? And KD's team was up by 3 games to 1. They only had to win one more fucking game, bro. That's it. And then they were going to the NBA Finals. This motherfucker went so passive and played like shit for 3 games in a row. And Stephen Curry's team just roared back and beat them. Statistically, that is super unimaginable. You're down 3 games to 1. You never come back from that usually. I think there's only been like 10 teams in history have ever done that. And Kevin Durant just like caved and just started passing the ball to people in key moments when it's like, okay, somebody's got to fucking score or we're going to lose. And then he just passed the ball. And then they lost. And then you know what happens? That team, Stephen Curry's team, they go on to win, right? Because they beat OKC. They won those 3 games. Came roaring back from...
okay.
And then next season, guess who fucking Kevin Durant goes and plays with? The team that beat him.
Contract was probably better when he came to the fucking money.
It's not contract. It was the same contract. He demanded a trade, so they had to pay him the same money anywhere he went. He just wanted out. He wanted to go do the easiest way to get a championship in the history of sports. So you just wanted to
win the team, basically. Whoever wins.
Yeah, and that literally killed the sport for me for 3-4 years. It was like, I already know who's going to win this year. For like 3 years, it was just like, there was no competition. That team won 25 games in a row to begin the season. I don't think you understand how, like, statistically impossible that is. Right now, this team I showed you, they won 15 in a row. They're tied for the second most in history. Like, back in the 70s, one team won 15 in a row to start the fucking, season, right? Way back in the 70s. Hasn't happened in, like, more than 50 years. But then, when we were in high school, that overpowered Warriors team with Kevin, the best player in the NBA, joins the best team. It's just not fair, dude. And the NBA actually has rules against that now. They have these apron salary cap things now that they've instituted to prevent shit like that ever happening again. Because it was bad for the NBA. People stopped watching. People stopped buying jerseys. People stopped going to games. It was so bad. It was one-sided competition every time. You knew who was going to win. It's just stupid, bro. Like, fuck that guy, dude. If I had to learn to be a basketball player like anyone, it's him. But on a leadership level, a competition level, he's a pussy, So, Paul should quit smoking, and I should quit smoking. You're right, Max. I'm trying to get back to smoking the weeds and the blunts like I used to. I used to never smoke cigarettes. Like, this is new, Just started doing it, like, the past 2 months or so because life is so fucking hard. I don't know how to change the music while we're listening, but Andrew promised me a song, and I've been waiting. So, but whatever, I'll talk to y'all. Y'all like my hat, Columbia? I try and buy hats that are like Pacific Northwest, like places type looking thing. Yo, Mormax, if you're still here, hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I think it's a nice hat. If you're still here, like, where are you from, Mormax? Like, you from our area, another part of the country? Like, what part of the country are you from?
Minnesota.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Shit, dude.
Minneapolis, actually.
Really?
No.
He said Hillsboro.
Well, no, he lives there now. Yeah. No, honestly, we all need to go to
our Hillsboro.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he lives in Oregon. Actually met him once at a protest. That's not the first and only time we've met so far.
All right.
And we need to go to
We should chill. We should chill with that guy. Yeah.
I'm just saying it.
You know, it'd be cool. Do you like the Oregon coast, Mormax? You like going to the ocean? Well, what we could do is we go to Hillsboro and do the dopest shit we can do in Hillsboro, like hit the best bar.
Mormax now having to do
you know what I'm saying? Like Mormax shows us the good time in Hillsboro, and then he gets in our car and we kidnap his ass to the ocean. No, he'd willingly be kidnapped.
Of course, willingly, consensually.
Yeah, but
allegedly.
We have a nice time in Hillsboro for like an hour or so. Eat some food, have a few drinks, and then drive to the ocean. I think that'd be cool. All right, I'm gonna give you all back to.
Oh well, I guess I'm over here now. For real, fuck yeah. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I Discorded you my number. You know, I'll just do it again, honestly. You know, and then when you get it, just text me.
I've seen Mormax on the stream, like, for a long time. Bro.
I know, he's been around during the Twitch days. That's actually how he found me as Boomboxery back in the day, is, you know, during the Twitch days. Weirdly enough, like, we kind of go far back, you know, at least 4 years now at this point. Well, actually, maybe farther than that, because I was... You know, doing Twitch.
Has he been in Hillsboro the whole time, or he just?
I think so. Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
Yeah, he moved out here during the '90s, late '90s, I think, or some shit. Dude, a lot of people moved out to Portland during the '90s. My parents, both of them, moved during the '90s. You know,
it'd be cool. You and Mormax go back to Minneapolis together.
You know, dude, that'd actually be cool. Yeah, '98. Oh, just right after I was born. Yeah, because my parents.
Yeah, he must be like something.
Yeah, my mom.
Max is a lot older than us.
Oh yeah. I forgot what year, but yeah, what you're like what mid-40s, early 40s, something like that. Or if you say like 50 something, I'm gonna be a little shocked because I don't
pay homage to the OGs.
That's what I was saying, especially when they came to that Wii stuff earlier. It's like, I was like, he's been around the block a little bit, because, yeah. Lived in Southeast PDX from 98 to 05, then Wilsonville from 2005 to 2012. Honestly, I've been around PDX Metro for a while.
Wilsonville? So this is my master plan, right? My job.
13 now in Hillsboro. Right on.
I love the money doing my job. It's good money, right? But this is the worst Domino's store drama-wise inside the store I've ever been around. That workplace is so hostile. They make people who have seizures come to work after they had a seizure. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude, that is actually cool that's illegal. That's straight illegal as fuck, dude. Especially in Oregon.
They're like not cool with people being sick unless they see you sick at work. They'll, like, what's his name threw up the other night.
Dude, that's so many comments. Like, hey, I know like you're pretty much are literally in like the ICU about to die, but can you come into work tomorrow? It's like, what? It's like, excuse me, motherfucker.
2 different employees.
That actually unironically was like, was I what?
You know the guy came here that one time, the redhead dude?
Yeah.
He had a seizure, and they tried to still make him come to work. And then his girlfriend, who still works there, Alyssa, she has seizures on the regular. He hasn't had a seizure in 2 years or so. The medication and the treatment they're giving him works.
Well, yeah.
He's not, but they don't know what's wrong with her. She was born like with something wrong with her.
It might be just a genetic condition of some sort.
They don't have a actual disease name for what she has. She was born that way.
Well, either way, it's a genetic thing from what it sounds like. Well, if she's born with it, it's genetic.
Like a brainstem connection abnormality that she has. Like the thing that connects to your
Something got wired wrong.
In the back there.
Yeah.
And everything else is fine. But I respect her, man. Like, she's probably one of my favorite.
I was 47 people. When you met me, which was like 2019 about. So you'd be like, dude, what? 50, yeah. Oh, 52, 51. Dude.
You're like my mom's age almost.
I honestly still think you're in your 40s in my mind. 2020. Oh, so
4
51.
Years.
Okay.
51, yeah. My parents are 60.
Well, you know, honestly,
you're not that far off.
Yeah, you're like what, cusper between millennial and Gen X, would it be at this point?
No, he's straight Gen X. My mom is 60, right?
Older Gen X?
My mom is on the border between baby boomer and...
cusper. That's what they call it. Like, when you're on the border between generations, like me, like millennial to zoomer, like... That's cusper.
Yeah. He's kind of like my mom and my dad are cuspers, and so he's like a straight Gen X because my brother is a cusper too. The
center of Gen X, 6580, but now is 73. Oh, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, my brother is like 86, so he's like parts of him are Xer and parts of him are millennial.
Yeah.
You know.
And that's how I feel. And honestly, weirdly enough, I kind of feel a little older shit too.
We're just millennial, bro. We're not like those.
Well, I'm a cusper just because I'm more internet inclined. I know the skibbity bop bop yeses. You know, I know the skibbity toilet. I know the memes. You know, I kind of keep in tune with what the younger generation's about, and plus I work with a lot of them too. So I mean, we get along pretty well. But at the same time, I get along with a lot of people in their 30s, 40s, 50s, and shit. Nice. Yeah, so, I mean, because especially, you know, when it comes to really good close friendships, it's a lot of people who are older. I still have good friendships if people are younger, but only with certain people that are kind of, like, inclined like I am politically.
You know Tyler, the guy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, he's one of my good friends.
Tyler's great and all, but also, Tyler's an alcoholic. Did you know that?
He's been, I've noticed. Yeah,
he's an alcoholic.
Yeah, when I first, when he first started, going to bars.
He drinks a bottle. When he goes to play basketball, he has a bottle.
No, he's going down. No,
he's not drinking water bottles. He's drinking liquor.
A whiskey bottle of some sort.
That's an alcoholic, bro.
Dude, that's fucked. I could get maybe let's have fun with maybe splitting a beer with friends and we'll have some water, some snacks or whatever, and just play some ball. But dude, what the fuck, dude? Bro.
He's a fucking alcoholic, bro.
I remember his birthday night, and it's like...
That's why Marcus doesn't fuck with him, you know that? Marcus and him used to be friends. They're still friends, but Marcus doesn't hang with him.
He's being distant now. Oh, dude. He doesn't work at my store anymore, and he's moved on a little bit, and I still want to get his number, but...
I have his number.
Yeah. Well, I know a lot of people that do. I want to at least, mention and be like, yo, I want to, get your number directly so it's, not a random text or whatever. Like, yo, it's me. You know,
he's
it's
a young alcoholic. Dude, that's weird.
He's 21.
Yeah, that's weird. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, he got hooked quick. That's fucking bad. Unless it gets a real bad, I drink, a bunch and I'm puking my guts out and... whatever, unless he gets some real oh shit, kind of reflection change shit.
It's
he's gonna be on some bad shit when it comes to that path, bro. That's not good.
We're
because I see that in my own fucking dad. That's why I try to keep it light and social, and I just want to keep it to brews. And if I'm doing liquor, I just go to the bars at this point for that. I don't even buy it for myself anymore.
Yeah,
I don't even want it. I just want something like this. This ain't gonna fuck me up.
I like the sips too.
Yeah,
I like
just a little sip, here and there, whatever.
I like I'm gonna drink all night because I have the sips. I don't want to just pound.
I know, yeah. That's kind of what. Well, that's actually kind of what Brian did earlier. That's why he crashed so hard because now he's like, ugh.
It's not good for you.
Yeah,
pound. You don't even feel.
He got
good.
crossfaded to the point he was like, ground control to Major Tom. I need to go fucking rest now. It's like, damn, bro.
No biting.
Hey, bite.
Here, I'll be back. I'm gonna go pee.
I'll give him a cheese sacks to distract him. You know what? Chair. You'll leave immediately. I know how you are. But chair. Whoa, drift. Damn, my boy drifting. Oh, look at that face. Oh my God. Hold on. We gotta see this face. Look at this face. Baby, give me that face. Give me that face. Oh my God, look at that face. Hey, oi. Oh, you don't even want to look at the camera. You little bitch. You bitch me. Look at those ears as soon as I grab the bag. Look at his ears. As soon as I grab the bag, his ears, though. Oh, my Lord. You want the ham and cheese tax? Exactly twice the age last year. I was right here at tail end Joe Malloy. You know, I've always wondered whatever happened to him, because I actually have his email, and I've emailed him directly too, even, and I've never heard anything back. My thoughts, you know, is that he probably moved on to the great beyond kind of thing, which would be kind of unfortunate, because I know he had family members that were aware of me too. So it's one of those things where it kind of sucks that one of them didn't really decide to, like, you know, hit me up and be like, yo, this is what happened, here's the details. Because honestly, like, was he in Oregon? No, Pittsburgh, if I remember correctly.
This is what's really weird about where I'm at in life.
Well, damn, I was just getting into some shit.
No, just a real side quick thing. I've been angry as hell at Harley lately, you know? But just like Harley helped me before, hardcore, like saved my life at times in my life before, and I'm forever indebted to him for that, you know?
Down.
Down. You know?
Good boy.
Forever indebted to Harley for shit he's done for me in my life. That's how I felt for years now. But I still was mad at him. But now I can't be mad. He found Vito. Like, he found something I can't replace. And it's just like, I'm in debt to Harley again. But at the same time...
Because, I mean, at the end of the day, he's still a fucking homie, bro.
I mean, look, time, like,
he's got his problems, he's got his faults. And
we're going to be brothers still, but me and him as roommates, it's just got to end.
That's okay.
You know?
You're still homies, you're still brothers and shit, but hey, you know, as roommates, you know, that's a boundary where obviously where there's some compatibility. But that's okay. That's fine.
I'm actually really looking forward to once I have my own place and he's in the garage here, in the shed. Finally, I think after like a few years, we'll start to be able to be our true nature as friends again. You know?
Sure, yeah, because, I mean...
then
I was even asking Harley.
Bitterness between us.
I know, because I was even asking Harley, the times he would ever show up, it's like...
all love, man. It goes back to all love.
That's what I'm... Oh.
Well, yeah, that's great, too.
But, yeah,
it goes back to all love after that.
Yeah.
You know?
Because, like, I've even told... I've even asked Harley, it's like, you know, why aren't you all so close to and stuff? It's like... Oh, well, he wants to, like, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, because that's, like, business that he's trying to get with you. That doesn't mean that you aren't still friends and y'all can still have, like, you know, shit and chill and shit, whatever.
This is the thing about him, though. Fuck him on that. Because the past two places...
Yeah, and I disagreed with him on that.
The past two places that we've lived, who has to engage and make that friendship come back? Me. I come into his space like, hey,
I agree with you.
We're friends. He don't come up to my room. He don't come in to my place, the last place I was lived. He don't knock on the door, or even I was just the last place we lived. I didn't even like spend time in my room. I was out.
You were just doing your own
in
thing.
The front. I was in the front doing dishes, hanging with the dogs, watching videos, watching sports or something in the living room. I was just always in the living room. And he never come out of his room and hang out ever. And that was the last place that we lived.
It's still the same.
Now he's just in his garage, and I'm just like, bro, like.
Why don't
Who do you think killed our relationship? Me or you? Because I'm the only.
Because he's the one.
I'm the only reason that our friendship keeps going.
Yeah.
I keep reaching out like, hey, friend, I'm coming into your garage, and we're gonna have a talk because
at least
we're friends.
Well, yeah. Well, here's what from my talks with him in the years so far, that especially in this last place, I've because I've asked about him, and it's like, and I think in a weird way, he just thinks there's like he never really overtly says it, but I think there's like this like business. Oh well, he's managing the place now because he's on lease and I'm not, so he's like having a lord over me.
But I know,
and I don't agree with him.
He made it that way.
This is my assumption. Just
he made it that way, though. He made it that way with his mindset.
And I was trying to kind of mention, it's like, well, why don't we just hang out for more? Just like hey, it's like we're going to hang out with Marcus at this bar or whatever. It's like I know you probably don't got money right now, but it's okay. It's like. Just do that more often. It's like, I get that you get your phases of depression. I do too. I get that your leg was fucked up for a time there just right after you moved. I get that. But all this shit, but it's like, dude, you gotta fucking like take your upper lip and just fucking push forward. Because honestly, you're gonna have better experiences and better memories, instead of just
emo boy.
Yeah. Yeah, being emo boy. Yeah, exactly. I know he did that at the same time, but perfect convenience on that. That bad news, dude. Oh, more nights. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, did you actually find something about him with like Malloy? Because from what I understand, he that wasn't his actual name. Sent you a link. Oh, did you? Oh shit, that actually might be him. You might be right. Yeah, let's get this on. But you know what? Here, I'll actually click it real quick. Give me a sec. Damn. Warnock's on the clutch, dude. That is born Pittsburgh, dude. It's all in tandem with. It is, dude. It's all in tandem with all that shit, bro. And it explains
Good song, man. Good song.
Last time I saw him, he was early that summer. Yep. Dude, you came in on clutch with that. Is that half? It's about to make it less than half.
Yeah. This is all supposed to be mine. So Logan gets fucked up. I've been through some shit lately.
Never end the story.
All right, next time we're drinking 240.
Oh, damn.
40s. We're gonna be
I remember him asking how old he was. And he said over 16. Yeah, he never specified his age, even to me. Well, he did to me privately. I think last time or when he actually was 77. Oh, 77. Damn. I know it was like in 2019. He said it was like 75 or something like that, or 76. But that makes sense. He never mentions, openly, but to me at least.
Can you share me this song?
Yeah.
So much better.
I'm stressed, but I'm about to chill. Smoke on with myself, I'm bitch, I'm in it to win. You just coming to the start and I'm already across the finish. So keep it like I keep my cap straight, bitch. Every fucking day is a Friday. You on that dirt road, I'm on that 12-lane highway. Driving, take it slow, I'm smelling trouble. Booty in the limo like a big brown bubble. Crack the window for the smoke and smell the street out. Crack the wrong kind of smile, I'm about to pop the heat out. And she looking at me like what? And I'm looking back like shit. If she can't, then I'll find someone who can. You gotta have some ass, I'm just saying. I'm about to go city flexing, but tonight I'm looking like you're texting. Don't even hit the line, just walking. Can't even hear all the shit they talking. I feel better. So much better. I feel better.
Kind of reminds me of Go Boys. Well, this is the guy, Paul Sego's rap name, Beauregard. At least formerly Marshall Manson, too. But he just goes by Andrew now. Andrew with the 3 O's instead of an E.
So much better.
You shared that with me?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
I'll share with you. What the fuck is this out of nowhere? Whoa.
Not what I wanted.
I know. I'm okay with it, but I guess skip it if you're not one. What's this one?
Honestly, that song you just played, probably fits my emotions most of any music I've heard all day, and I've listened to a lot of music. So, like, thanks for playing that.
Yeah, man. I ultimately think, I guess Andrew and Paul's ego for that one, because they were the one who collabed with that one. It's initially Paul's idea, because he loved the movie Never Ending Story. That's like one of his like favorite childhood movies, and kind of wanted a song around it, but just in its own theme. And it made for a very beautiful melody and a very beautiful song.
What time is it?
2:14.
Should we get another beer? Or it's too late?
If you want.
One more beer? All right, let's go. Let's do it.
Shit.
Just bring the stream.
Well, bring him along?
Yeah, just bring them along. It's a short trip. Let's go.
Fair enough. I'm playing Bluetooth, though. All right, adventure time. This logo, like the band War on Drugs. I've never heard of the band War on Drugs, so honestly, Mornax.
They're all right. No, they're all right.
Oh, well, Logan's heard of them, but you know what? I haven't, so. Well, Mornax sent me some shit. Wait, hold on. I want to make sure that Zukov don't be a weirdo. I need to get inside. Bang! Look at the Bane. The Bane. The Bane. The Bane. Look at his little tail. Look at that little tail. Oh my lord. Oh. Don't be looking at him for food. Chair. 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 Watch, you will literally go right on this chair. Chair. Yep. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, you love that chair. Chair. Good little pup. Yes, he is. He's a good boy. I'll be back. Oh, don't give me that look. Oh my god, that look though. That look though. He just gave me the look. It's like, damn, bro. Oh, he's got that ready revved up. Let's go. Morgan can't make up its mind when it comes to the rain. Oh no, it's still raining pretty good, but not as bad as it was earlier. Oh, he don't even have it on. Oh, he does now. Boom. Oh, that's good. Boom. What's that?
Shredded cheese.
Jeez. Time for walkies? No, there ain't no walkies going on now. No, we're on the road trip.
Just let me play some music. Fuck it. Or no. Just let me play some shit for a second, man.
Also not too loud. I don't want the copyright fucking shit my ass up. Cheated, robbed. Well, he'll be fine. Zukov will be okay. So I'm in the crystal ball room. Wait, Castle Rat? Wait, who? Oh, War on Drugs? Yeah, nice.
I should do this video.
You did it already once.
I didn't do good though.
Well, a lot of people compliment on it. I thought you did pretty well. I mean, you pretty much do it anyway whenever you're hanging out with everybody. So, I mean, might as well just do it to a whole crowd.
I should get some sleep because tomorrow might be good for something. Oh, feeling like I'm headed for a breakdown, and I don't know why. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. I know right now you can't tell, but stay a while and maybe then you'll see a different side of me. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little impaired. I know right now you don't care, but soon enough you're gonna think of me and how I used to be. Me talking to myself in public.
Over your fucking beams. They should not have added these. If they did, they should have made it so you can at least, have better traffic.
Talking about me.
Oh, just out here smoking schmick rock.
Just hang out. Just hang out. Let's go.
I was thinking somehow I've lost my mind. I'm crazy, I'm just a little unwell. I know right now you can tell. No. It's not that song. I just want to know it's
Jared Way.
that's what I want.
One here.
One.
Well, you misspelled Jared. Here, just go back to that other one. Yeah, well. I still misspelled. Do you want me to help you? Misspelled for you.
I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. I know right now you can tell. Stay a while, maybe then you'll see a different side of me. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. Right now you don't care.
Stolen UFO, and your government doesn't even know. I'll be hovering as I glow in the midst of the night in my UFO. I stole a UFO. I stole a UFO. I stole a UFO in the midst of the night in my UFO.
Hopping up. Well, don't hold the spear. But that's okay. Whoa.
You want a beer? I'll buy this one. You buy another beer? We can split beers. Share beers.
Yeah. Let's put that one then I can.
You want a dollar?
I was looking at that or tweet. I haven't had one of these.
You ever had one of these Harritos?
Yeah.
They're not bad.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I was gonna say the orange one's better.
Of course.
Both, yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Surprisingly, I thought the pineapple would be better.
They're pretty good.
Pretty good. Sorry to interrupt your cigarette break. We're just gonna sit in the car and let him do his thing. No rush. We
Some connection between chairs and playing TFF. Yep. Actually, Jared open.
New phone. 2 days, 86 lakh. 2 days.
Oh yeah, fucking dope.
Only 2 days is 86 lakh.
Oh.
Dude, this live shows look pretty fucking lit.
Yeah, dude. He's big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wavy Khan, Brazil.
Yeah.
Got a way to take that down? Wavy.
Yeah, I can look at it a little bit. Yeah. Give 1 sec. He's looking this up.
We just took it down on our phone. We're gonna listen to this later. No, it's fucking
fucking
good.
awesome.
It's
Love
fun.
it.
How
Honestly.
many view 86
Wow.
lakh 76,000
Wow.
189.
Oh, it's even.
2
Yeah, it's
days
a
only,
newest song
2
too.
days. It's trending, brother.
Oh, hell
Trending
yeah.
as fuck.
That's fucking lit. I love it.
Supposed to be trending. That shit's fucking
Yeah.
vibes. I don't even know the language, and I'm already remembering the chorus. Like, I'm gonna look at there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit goes hard. I don't
It
even know the
definitely
language.
does.
Don't need to know the language. I know what he's saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right?
Music is a language, you know?
It's a very universal thing, yeah.
First song we play when we get back to your place is Wavy.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You are in already like and one program on top.
Did you hear about the fight? The boxing fight?
Huh?
You know, the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight that happened on Friday?
Yeah.
The first round of fights, there were 4 fights, there was a world-class boxer from India.
India, I need it. Yes, Goya is
Goya.
Yeah, in my nearby.
He destroyed that guy.
Yeah.
He fucked him up. It was the most decisive fight of the whole night. The other guy was a boxer.
Yeah.
And they say Goya was out of shape. He still was messing him up. His hand speed's too fast. Too much speed. It's too fast.
Yeah.
Too fast. He wasn't even in good shape. He destroyed this guy.
Thank you, brother. Yeah.
Have a great night, man.
I need it. Indian guy, boxer.
Yes.
Yeah, he's nearby me. My home, India, nearby me.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's world class good.
Yeah, bro, it's good.
They said the announcers were like,
brother.
they said he's not even in that good of shape.
Yeah.
He's just so much better than people. Apparently, Jake Paul, the guy who ran it,
Yeah.
he wanted to fight.
Who's the name? That one?
Jake Paul, yeah.
Yeah.
He wanted to fight Jake Paul, and Jake Paul was scared, so he wanted to fight.
I told you.
He wanted to fight a 58-year-old guy instead of him, but he still put him on the fight card
Yeah.
against the guy the guy's good. The other guy he fought, he's very talented, but he's only had 3 fights.
That one.
The guy from Brazil.
I'm the man of my God. I'm the dad.
Yes.
His name is Anijak.
Yep. I've seen this video. Let's go to you. He does. He does want to fight you.
What? You're using translate application, right? And you are using in Indian language? Now abuse.
Telling him, bro.
It's not good, brother.
Your feelings are hurt. I don't understand. Your feelings are hurt. Did I hurt your feelings? No, you hurt. Did I hurt your feelings? Yeah. Check. it feels a little. Hey, no, it's not. Brother.
No, dude, he's legit.
Yeah,
He's
he
like, I'll
is.
beat your ass,
No,
Jake
for
Paul.
real.
He's like, I'll beat your ass, Jake
No,
Paul.
that's what I mean. Like Jake
legit.
Paul was trying to like.
See how
literally-
ripped he was in that
Yeah,
shirt,
he's just
bro?
trying. Yeah, he's just
Big
trying
dude,
to egg
bro.
him on.
He's
and
a
it's
big
like,
dude.
Nah, dude.
No, Jake Paul don't want to fight him.
I know.
He'll lose.
Yeah,
He'll lose.
that's what I'm saying. It's like,
100%.
oh, it hurt your feelings. Oh, yeah.
Godier is a world-class
you
boxer.
correct me.
Jake Paul's just a white boy with money.
Yeah,
He ain't
exactly.
much.
Yeah.
He's got the best trainers, the best everything, and that's the best you could do against a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. I don't know if you saw, but he didn't fight that good against Mike Tyson. He won. But of course he should. He's 27, the guy's 58.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
he's
Right, yeah.
He's old, man, bro.
He
Right, yeah.
fights people he knows he can beat. And because he has the money, he can orchestrate it to where he fights someone he knows he can beat. The announcers are like, how about you fight Canelo next? You know Canelo?
No, I don't know.
Hey, he's fucking with me.
Oh,
The world champion, the Mexican boxer.
no, I don't.
You don't know?
No.
Look it up. Canelo.
Canelo?
Yeah, redhead.
El Burdi.
Canelo. Yeah, he's the world champ right now.
Oh?
Yeah, and people are like, why don't you fight Canelo? Canelo Alvarez. Yep. And they're like, he's like, oh no, I don't have to call him out. He needs to call me
That
out.
guy?
Yep, that's Canelo. He's probably the best boxer in the world today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
he's Mexican.
Yeah. But Jake Paul, everyone wants him to fight him next because they know that he'll get destroyed by the world champ. You're that big.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. He doesn't want to. He keeps trying to like, well, if Canelo wants the money, he needs to come to the money man.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
like me. You know? And it's like, no, you could just right now after your win against Mike Tyson call out.
Right. Yeah.
the real world
He
champ.
overlooking that.
Won't do it because he's scared. He'll lose.
Thank you, man.
Of course, man.
He'd lose bad to Gauthier. Gauthier demoralizes people. Gauthier, he demoralizes. He literally makes fun of them in the ring. He'll be like, no, have you seen his fights? He literally is like, I am the best. You can't stop me. There's nothing you can do. I'm not good. I fucking think he's dope. That guy, that boxer is awesome. Have a great night.
You have a good one, man.
Straight up from India. He is.
Dude, he's fucking dope, dude. I love that guy. He's great.
No, Gauthier, literally, first
Mhm.
round, took the guy, they were in the clinch, turned him around, walked him to the corner, and butt raped him.
What the fuck? The way you said it, though.
The one that was talking shit to Jake Paul, the guy who fought, he literally walked him. They were in the clinch, and the refs trying to break it up. He walked him to the corner and just went. Like this. He's like, yeah. No, I'm not joking. He did. I'm surprised he didn't see the fight. If he knows him, he knows him.
Damn.
I was like, bruh. I never seen
Bruh.
Dude is a showboater. Like the Indian dude, he's a showboater for real. But like,
Belong bone. Hell yeah.
he's
Jake
straight
Paul
like,
Jake Paul's gonna fight Jimmy Carter next. Jimmy Carter. Damn, Mordax. Shit. He's gonna fight fucking Jimmy Carter.
even
Oh
the
my
announcers
God.
are saying Mike Tyson, he's got everything, but he doesn't have the legs. He has old person legs.
Well, I mean, you know,
He
it's
can't
like,
move.
well, I mean, he's already have a legacy. I mean, he doesn't need to necessarily do this. He's just doing it because he
I
can
told
make
you
a few
about-
extra paycheck.
I told you about the young reporter that asked him about his legacy. He's like, legacy don't mean shit. I'm gonna die one day, and I won't be here to like see my legacy. He's like, we're all dust. We're all just fucking dust.
Damn.
Like,
Damn.
high school reporter.
Damn, Tyson.
He's
Damn.
like, we're just
some deep philosophy
all,
shit.
All we're
bro.
I'm nothing. I'm nothing. I'll die one day. I'm nothing. I won't be nothing. It don't matter. What is legacy? Fuck legacy. Like legacy isn't a thing. Like I was like, what the fuck, Mike Tyson?
Damn, Mike.
It's
Shit.
because Mike is on shrooms all the time.
Damn.
That's some shit you say when you do mushrooms all the time. Like, fuck, legacy? That don't mean nothing. Like, there's
We are all just mere specks of stardust.
Mike Tyson has no ego.
We are nothing but stardust,
No,
and we are all going to die, and our legacy is nothing but the cosmic entity and energy that is around us. Damn, Mike.
Yeah, dude. Literally like, we're all dust.
Shit,
I'm
dude.
dust. I'm dust. We're all dust. That's all it is. It's just dust.
We are all stardust.
Not even
Listen, man, we are just all nothing but stardust. We are just stardust, and we're just gonna be nothing but. We don't got no. We got no nothing. We're just part of cosmos. We're just nothing but stardust.
I'll have to find the videos of this.
Dude, you got it. You got yeah.
Another dude in the ring. I've never seen this before. Like that was.
I love the smish squish of just Oregon. Damn. Oregon be a squishy wet bitch tonight. And for like the last like forever. And Zeus is still in the same chair. Yeah. My boy is in the chair just being a sweet bean. The bean. The bean. Look at him going nuts, but just still curled in the ball. Oh, now you're frozen. Bean. Little bean. Little bean. Little bean. Oh my God, look at you. Little bean. Look at his little stretchy feet. Oh, well, he's just rolling around everywhere now. Little bean. Oh, look at that. Look at that face. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, that face. Oh, your little face. Oh my God, that face. You went full nihilism on her. No, for real, dude. But oh my God, this bean. This bean. Tell me I'm a good boy, Dad. I'm a good boy. Oh my. Whoa. I'm not showing that. I saw what was going on with your business. I saw what was happening and I was not going to do that. I saw you stretching and I was going to show that, but oh my Lord, what are you? Little bean. He's just a bean. He's a bean. Bean. All right, little bean. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Oh. Little sweet bean. Oh, look at you. Well, you can move along now, good sir. Is the music going to continue or just that? Damn.
Right here, right.
That's straight up some.
Bro, look.
That was unconsensual, dude.
Look at him.
He's smiling. He wanted it. He wanted it, though. It's like, eh.
Look at his face.
Oh, my God.
That just happened.
Oh, that's a thing now.
Bro.
I've seen it.
Bro, that last thrust, the first one was like something, and then the last, like, bro. Boom. And then this one.
What the fuck?
That's the guy I'm talking about. He's the Indian dude. And he's the one who got in Jake Paul's face. He's like, I hurt your feelings. I hurt your feelings. Dude, he would fuck Jake Paul up. That guy would
make your right little cracker order your bun mine. And it'll be bitch made.
He would literally fuck Jake Paul so bad.
Oh, yeah.
He is not a heavy puncher, but his hand speed's so fast. Mm-hmm. He'll hit you in the face 3 times. Like, it's like, pop, 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 pop. They're not knockout punches.
Dude,
but
they got that just speed shit.
But you can't punch back at that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. Like, he's just like, and then backs up, and you're just like, what the fuck just happened? You know what I mean? Like, you're not knocking me out, but I'm going to lose this fight if you keep doing that. You know?
No shit.
Just statistics on it. Like,
because they got endurance and energy, and they're able to keep it up.
And he was out of shape. The guy was out of shape. They're literally saying, this dude's out of shape.
Imagine him being in shape. He would basically be like a Giga Chad god. Dude, he'd be the world champion instead of that Irish, laddie or whatever.
No. Canelo would... No, he's not Irish. He's Mexican.
Well, you said redheaded. I mean...
He's redheaded. He is. He's that type of Mexican. Where he's super
a Euro-Mexican.
Yeah. But he literally is...
Not the mestizo.
No, he would fuck that guy up. Because the other dude's too undisciplined. And he has no knockout power. Canelo would knock him out.
Have they ever fought with each other before?
No, Canelo.
Well, I guess we'll have to find out one day.
Canelo is like one of the all-time.
If they ever happen to fight.
You just don't know modern boxing. He is probably.
Well, it's not my thing, so.
You know Muhammad Ali, like Joe Frazier.
Yeah. I mean, I know names,
Amanda Holyfield. You know, you've heard these names, you know?
Yeah, but I'm not like, I'm not a big sports guy, but I know about the history of it,
modern like them. He's the best boxer in the world right now. And he's been the best boxer in the world since we were in high school. No one beats him. He's only had one loss, I think, ever when he was super young. He's 51-1 in like 3, and the 3 is like ties, you know, where the judges just have split decisions. He has 3 like
so 51-3-1.
Yeah, he has 1 loss when he was young, but he's won 50 and had 3 ties.
So certainly got a fucking strong record.
Yeah, well, like I said, he's undisputedly one of the best in our lifetime. So that guy who's not very disciplined, he's not working out, he's not being in shape. He doesn't have knockout power either. That's the thing, bro. He would be on the backup in that fight against Canelo. He could hit him with some counters, like quick counters. It's not gonna fuck Canelo up. He literally has to survive that battle.
I mean, when I saw like the first few things when
Canelo would knock him out, bro.
Yeah,
he would have to stay away. He couldn't press Canelo.
Yeah, like with our friend. Yeah, because with our friend, when he looked,
he would have to win on the stats.
With the first few pictures of that guy, I was just like, well, this guy's a literal like unit. He's like a tank. It's like, dude, that guy
dude or Canelo. Canelo is.
Well, the Indian is a tank in his own right too, but in a different way.
He doesn't have the knockout power. He doesn't knock people out.
He's got speed and endurance, while the other guy has just got that brute, like, I'm going to boom,
he actually doesn't have endurance. He doesn't. The dude doesn't keep himself in good shape. He's like, and he'll just walk he'll like hit a guy and then back up and then just go back and forth.
Well, maybe he just really relies on his quick bursts. Like, boom, 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 got you a little bit. I'm going to recover, let you see what you're going to do, and make a swing or two, and
sure, against lower competition, against Canelo, the best in the world.
I'm not saying just against, I'm just saying what his strategy is.
But knockout power. That changes the whole battle now.
Sure, yeah.
You find a guy that can't knock you out, you speed punch that bitch. He's overwhelming with your speed. But
eventually you'll wane his endurance down.
A guy, when you're leaning in like this, you're throwing, your head is right out there to just get teed off on by a knockout.
Well, it also depends on where your defense. If you're like, hitting up here or even low, but as long as you got
no, dude, when you are throwing right hook, left hook up like this, you have none of this.
Yeah, it's exposure. Yeah,
this is not here. It's all here, and he's just
because you need the endurance and the momentum to keep shit going. And obviously,
Canelo's like, you're hitting me, but you have no.
Well, that's I think that's the strategy that's going for. Overwhelmed with a lot of small like attacks and be like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" and recover.
He never fought out real world class knockout power people.
Well,
that's a different game.
That's
a different game.
Well, like I said, I'm not as informed.
You get rocked with one.
Well, yeah, I'm not as informed about this. I'm just kind of assuming just based on literally what you're telling me tonight. I literally don't know any of this up until literally just the last 20 minutes.
When you put your head out there, because you're trying to throw and you're against a knockout artist, they smell blood. They're like, this guy's not.
I get that.
This guy's not.
Obviously, you want to protect your head and your main body. That's why you got a lot of people that do shit like this, where they at least have something where they can do some
movement. There's head movement while you're.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy doesn't.
I get that enough. Yeah,
the dude just throws. And
just even in like street fight rules, like that's normal. It's like, you gotta
stick and move. Gaudier does not do that. He's very entertaining, and he has some very good ability, but he does not possess knockout ability. He doesn't knock anyone out. And that, when you go against someone who knocks everybody the fuck out, it's like a boy against a man type fight at that point. You have to win on stats, not like, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
So, I'm just saying, but he would fuck Jake Paul up for sure. Jake Paul would have to get one lucky punch in, and because Jake Paul has knockout ability because he's big. He's a big motherfucker. He would get a unfucking disciplined punch in, hit that motherfucker's jaw by accident, and knock him out. That's the only way Jake Paul would win. But if they had a normal just boxing, like technical ability, Gaudier is going to beat him every fucking time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He'd be stunned. Jake Paul would be like, I'm getting punched by 4 things at once. What the fuck do I do?
And also, Jake Paul got, like, ripped really quickly, so there's even speculation maybe he got roided up a little.
No, he's fat boy. He's, like, if you see his shirt off, he's not roid. He's, like, fat. He's overweight. Jake Paul, you know what Tyson said about him in the fight thing? He's like, he's not even, he's 27.
He's a 27 big boy. He's a tough boy.
He's supposed to be in shape. Like, he's not even in shape. And then, you know what Jake Paul said?
A lot of that could be bravado because, you know.
Well, no, Jake Paul said, well, what about the guy who beat you 30 years ago? He was fat, and he beat you. Jake Paul literally, like, told him his
different context, I'd assume. I think it was Andre. Who was it?
Huh?
Who was the guy that you're?
He's a Polish dude. He was fat, and he beat fucking like he was thick.
I vaguely remember what you're talking about. It was like one of the few times that Tyson lost.
His punches just bounced off of him
because he's got it. Well, this is actually weirdly enough where fat
neck.
Because weirdly enough, that fat, the meat and fat and that muscle, it actually weirdly is a benefit in that case because
that's why I'm telling you the whole roid thing's wrong. Like literally, Jake Paul literally was like, "I'm okay with."
I just heard speculation about it. I mean, I don't give enough of a fuck about it to like hyper invest myself into it. I just hear a grapevine about this shit. So
I'm just saying,
I got assumptions, which honestly is why, in a weird way, I do kind of like listening to it sometimes. But sometimes I will admit, you do go so fucking deep where I'm just like, well, now I'm literally out of my league. I mean, I just know about this shit because I've been doing.
Though you're not. I said the dude's fat. And it helps him absorb contact.
Oh yeah, because there are some things that
that makes sense.
I'll put my 2 cents out there, and I know you're not immediately being like corrective because there are some things where I'm like, well,
what you said it makes sense, and what I'm telling you makes sense. We're saying the same thing.
I know. I'm not saying it's like
the whole roid thing is wrong. Like the dude actually didn't try. He wanted to be good cardio.
I mean, and honestly, even for my general assumption, I don't think he was either. I think he just like beefed up. Or tried to, but he's still like, this rich boy that likes to eat whatever the fuck he wants. Don't give a shit. Like he's still a rich boy, like he don't care. He's pampered.
A lot of his workouts were neck. Like he was trying to strengthen his neck. He'll have a thing on his head with weights, and he goes.
Also
he was trying to strengthen his neck to take punches. Like a lot of his was defense. His training.
Yeah,
like he's not that good of a puncher. Although he did do some crazy shit, Jake Paul. He had 3 left hooks on Tyson that fucked Tyson up. And everyone was saying before the fight, all Jake Paul has is a right hand.
Actually, I just thought
all he has is
I literally just thought of something.
And he got him with 3 lefts.
I literally just thought of something because
a little bit of skill there. Because he has a little bit. He could be a good boxer eventually if he really develops.
Well, I've heard this too. He's not great, but he's amateur. Like he's actually like kind of middle of the road boxer. Like he can be great if he actually committed to it. Like
he's
this kind of a new thing
his offense because he has good defense.
Well,
like his body.
I actually I have a theory. I actually just thought of
jab
something.
And get the fuck out.
Well, hold on.
Jake will literally jab, get the fuck out of there.
Well, here, let me.
He knows I'm gonna put my head out there and get knocked the fuck out. And he'll just jab him and get the fuck out.
Yeah.
He'll literally like sideways.
Yeah, I know.
Like karate almost, where you go sideways. And
yeah.
You just go like he'll fuck. I just got you, but you just threw like a haymaker. Like, and I just missed it, and I seen it was coming.
Well, I just kind of thought of something because, like, he obviously has his brother Logan Paul.
Oh, Logan's crazy. He's
also for a while he was like the bigger Logan, or the bigger Paul, so to speak.
Older, right? He's older.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
They're not twins.
They're not twins. Yeah, one's a little older than the other.
I think Paul's the younger brother, but he's the brother with the most money.
But also, from what I understand, like. Logan Paul, was the one who kind of gained traction for both of them for a while.
Yeah.
And I think, Jake Paul is kind of thinking like, God damn it, I need my fucking, moment of fame in the sun a little bit. Yeah. And this is the way to do it.
Overshadowed by
because I can't just repeat what, my older brother did. I need to do something different.
Stop on yourself, bro.
Yeah. I need to do something different. Because like Logan Paul's got a lot of fucking wild shit, but this is a way to kind of distance himself from his weird controversies and insane shit from like the suicide bridge or whatever the fuck,
little insecurity there with Jake.
Yeah.
Like for real.
Weirdly enough, I think he's the more mature one though, because Logan Paul is like the most immature, weirdest little fuck.
Jake Paul is, he's like a Trump supporter and all this shit.
I think I wouldn't be surprised if both of them are.
They are, but like Logan Paul is like the crazy Trumper, who's like I hate you.
He literally recorded a video at the suicide forest in Japan and recorded a corpse and was like, well, that's a body. And just, it was a whole thing back in like 2013 or 14 or something.
I know.
This is even before Trump.
But Jake Paul is more like,
yeah, because he wasn't a part of that.
He's more of a human being that may have been led astray because he's got this privilege. Like honestly, I feel like I could be friends with Jake Paul in some ways, and I would probably hard yell at him like you're wrong on this, like type shit. But there's I feel like I could party with Jake Paul. Logan Paul, that motherfucker's a psycho. Like Gannon came over. He's got some of that psycho shit in him. You know what I mean? Like they're very different, honestly. Logan Paul is very confident and assured of himself, and he will destroy people and he will murder people. He's a narcissist. I don't think.
Yeah, sociopathic and narcissistic.
I don't think Jake Paul.
Anti-personality disorder. I think.
I think Jake Paul is a very insecure person with a lot of money. That's what I think about Jake Paul.
They had different upbringings.
Well, Jake Paul actually
similar but different.
Logan Paul never had a problem with drugs. But Jake Paul did. Jake Paul had to get...
Yeah, you're all right about that.
Jake Paul had to get clean and sober off of drugs and alcohol. He had a problem.
And I think maybe this is where a lot of this comes back up. It comes back out because, I need something else to fucking fuel this thing in me. And
the boxing. He said boxing saved his life.
And so I think that's why he's getting into it now. Yeah. And that's why I think he wants to try to prove himself.
Because of the insecurity. Yeah.
And hence this whole Tyson thing. Mm-hmm. Which, honestly, especially with all the sponsorships and all this other shit and the pay-per-view stuff, it's like,
he's actually smart.
There is definitely money around it, but there is definitely like a psychological thing for himself specifically,
but
too.
It's smart, actually. If I was Jake Paul,
I ain't disagreeing that it ain't smart because it is.
I'm not naturally gifted world-class boxer. But I have potential. Why would I fight somebody who can beat me right now?
Didn't he beat him anyway?
Who?
Tyson versus Jake.
No. Jake Paul beat Tyson bad. It was.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he don't want to fight somebody like Gauthier, Indian dude, who can definitely fucking killer instinct.
Because it would just just make him more insecure. He knew that.
Yeah, he's trying to build up confidence and skill, and also at the same time put himself on a platform for when he is good enough.
Exactly.
When he is actually
That's why I think there was a lot of money involved in it where I'm like, well, I was even kind of hunching like if they let Tyson win, it's probably due to certain factors. And if Logan wins, it's because he's just a younger guy. Tyson's old.
There was no competition. It was like
I know, yeah.
Super obvious that Jake Paul won the fight.
Honestly, like I would have thought,
but they literally interviewed him, and they're like,
my assumption was actually kind of a draw. Like they would kind of keep the legacy of Tyson, but give that thing to You know
whose his dad's favorite fighter was? Mike Tyson, and his dad broke it down in tears when he heard that his son was going to fight Mike Tyson. He literally broke down in tears
because it's like, what are you doing, bro? It's like
it just made him happy.
Oh well. Well, the thing, like I said, I'm detached to this. I mean, I
think that Jake Paul.
So I don't know these extra details.
I think Jake Paul was holding out at times. He didn't want to actually knock him out because there's times where the announcer's like, "Why did Jake Paul just step off of him?" Because he had him. He had like 3 hits on Tyson, and Tyson was wobbled.
Well, here's where I think
Tyson was like wobbling, bro. Like,
well, here's where I think maybe the money probably came involved because also Tyson probably didn't want to get broken, literally, and destroyed, or knocked out or injured, so much where he's gonna have really bad health complications because he's an older man. And it's like so.
Now let me say what I want to say on that. That's probably true, but also I think Jake Paul is a legit human being who didn't want to hurt.
And probably Tyson. Agreed to a broader contract to say, hey.
But I think he didn't actually want to hurt Mike Tyson.
And I actually do agree with that.
When they interviewed him at the end in the ring, they're like, you said you would knock him out 4th or 5th round. And you didn't.
Bravado.
Yeah, you didn't do it. So, and there's times where we thought you might have been able to knock him out. Why you didn't do that? And he literally said, I didn't want to hurt him too much. But at the same time, it's because I didn't want to get in there and get risk and be like, now he's going to hurt me and knock me out. Because
he is capable of it too. Mike Tyson is still in shape and very in shape for an older man.
I could have got in there, but then I get hit with one punch and it's over now. So he's like,
because Tyson's infamously known for that shit.
Yeah,
you know, even to his older age.
Jake Paul was like, I didn't really want to hurt him, but I didn't want him to hurt me either. That's what he said, literally.
And that's kind of why I think there was kind of like this, agreement. It's like, we're not going to necessarily edge a fight to a winner one way or the other, but like, we're not going to hurt each other. We're just going to do our thing, but pull back.
Out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. I think that's where the money part comes into play, because we want to fight, but we don't want it to be brutal.
It's not like Mike Tyson didn't try to win the fight.
It's not like two fresh, young bucks in the UFC going at each other. You know what I mean?
It's not like Mike Tyson wasn't trying. He just
exactly.
He just couldn't. He only got 18 shots on him.
And this is where I think that money. Yeah, because
no.
Well, here's the contract
Let me say, you only got 18 shots, and the other guy got 75.
Yeah,
on you. That's just skill.
Yeah,
that's just. Jake Paul's a better fighter now.
Yeah.
That's what I would say.
Also,
he deserved to win.
There's.
It wasn't a fluke. It wasn't money. Like Jake Paul.
Well, there's a contract that ultimately that is going to be signed about the fight. With this type of stuff, saying, "Hey."
I don't think that the contract says Jake Paul's going to win the fight because Mike.
I don't think it did either.
I just think that
it's just like, hey, because like, hey, just like avoid doing these certain things that, don't knock them out. Don't knock each other.
All there was. I think it was, let's have a fight.
And and maybe an NDA about
no one's getting hurt, but we're going to fight.
And the NDA about that itself, but just,
wins.
Yeah. I mean, because a lot of these, type of things, definitely have like a little bit of a contractual, money to agreement thing. And there's a lot of sponsors and a lot of people around it, but it's like.
Not Canelo, not a real fight.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I've heard that the other fights, during that same pay-per-view thing was actually better.
Legit. They were legit fights.
Yeah.
The
that's what I'm saying.
Fight was so brutal. It was, in Madison Square Garden, it was the biggest, most watched female sporting event in history. It was a woman from Ireland, woman from Puerto Rico named Serrano, and Katie Ledecky or something like that. Anyways, those two fought again. They fought. It was very controversial. A lot of people thought that the Puerto Rican should have won the fight. It was very even, though, the first round. The first fight. And then the second fight we just had 3 years later, more controversial because there was like a headbutting call, like somebody got their eye split.
Oh, ow.
Like her whole, this was cut open because somebody headbutted her by accident. But then a lot of people are trying to say that like the Irish boxer was dirty and she does this all the time. No, that's just what happens. This is what the announcer said. This is just what happens when you have a left-handed boxer fighting a right-handed boxer. Heads are going to lean, and they're going to lean to the same place. And headbutts are bound
and
to
also,
happen.
when it comes to that type of shit, it's not, unusual for shit to get kind of bloody sometimes.
Not boxing, usually.
UFC for sure, but yeah, boxing not as much. But
you might have a broken nose or...
Well, shit could get bloody from that, bloody runny nose, or you get like a gash right next to the eye or whatever.
That's like a glove. The glove cut you.
Yeah,
it's a glove cut.
Or like you were saying about like heads just bashing because of that.
They said that she's trying to like purposely use her head to win the battle after that, and I just don't agree. Like, I think it's just you have two fighting styles.
I don't know one way or the other. I think that, that's why. That's my assumption. Two fighting styles. If the announcers and everyone else saying that,
they're
then
just like, this happens when you have a left-handed boxer and
it sounds like you just got fans, or people in the crowd.
We've analyzed this for hundreds of years with boxing.
Well, yeah, because you got people in the crowd and all this shit.
They're both going to lean to throw, and they're both going to lean this way across.
It's like FUBA. It's like. Oh, yeah, it's like, they're doing this and that. Why didn't they call the flag or whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's because there's different techniques, different tactics, and this and that. Like, you're just butthurt because your person lost and,
pretty much
shit got a little dirty, so to speak. But you know what? All was fair and level war, at least when it comes to playing by the rules at the end of the day.
Because she kept leaning with her head, they took a point from the Irish fighter. A point. They literally, ref stopped the fight and said, that's a point. Don't do it anymore.
Probably because they recognized maybe she was trying to lean into it a little bit, but
more of just the
but if it was the only time that happened, she probably pulled back and got reserved.
The woman's eye, the other woman's eye was so swollen and bloody. Every round after the round was over, they had to patch it up and like Vaseline it and everything.
Ooh, and so a really bad wound.
It was bad, and it was like she would.
At that point, I mean, I might as well just give her the W and just say, you know what, she just kind of wanted to fight. I mean, she's just not really capable of fighting at this point. We have to keep treating this wound.
No, that they called the doctor twice to end the fight, and the doctor was like, I don't want to end this. Do you want to keep fighting? And she was like, Puerto Rican, like, pride, like, fuck yeah, I want to fight. This is why I've been training for. Like, this isn't
so they
me.
Did at least give her an out. She just refused.
She can still see.
Yeah.
It's not like this is swollen over her eye like some Rocky.
But the blood, getting in her eyes. I mean, it would still, it would be an abstraction, and also, I mean, but yeah. I mean, I get that though. I mean, when you get an option, it'd be like, hey, do you want to call it off?
She didn't want to.
Yeah, if she didn't want to, she's like, no, fuck off, no. And it's like, all right, well, you know what? Well, all right, keep it going.
So they might have a third fight now.
Ooh.
Even after they awarded to the Irish fighter that was supposedly dirty. She even said, like, I don't think I was trying to do anything. Like, if she won the fight, I would have been fine with it. I knew it was going to be close. Like, she was very sportsmanlike. Now, the Puerto Rican wasn't as much sportsmanlike. But then after she was like, no, I think she was trying to lean. Maybe there was some dirty shit. I don't really think it should have gone that way, right? And she's like, but like, this is fighting. I still consider myself a champion. I'm happy about what I did today type. And then the coach stepped in and was like, took the mic away from her. And she's like, yo, I was fucking dirty, blah, blah, blah. Like,
the coach was like, no, my fucking bullshit now. Now I'm taking charge.
He was Brooklyn, Puerto Rican. So he went Brooklyn.
Oh, so he went to like Brooklyn, New York on the motherfucker. Oh, damn, dude. It's like, no, I'm taking this Brooklyn, New York, Puerto Rican fucking shit right here as a man. Now, tell you, I'm walking here in this bullshit. Oh.
For real.
For real, though.
It really was. Dude went hardcore hate for a sec.
Damn.
Then he killed it with humor at the end. He's like, yeah, Katie's just got a big ass head.
What the fuck?
That's what he said. The whole crowd laughed.
She just got a big head. Damn. Cold. What the fuck?
Which is still some like schoolyard fucking bully shit.
That really is some schoolyard shit, though. What the fuck?
New York City schoolyard bully shit.
Oh my lord. Damn.
I did not like when he said that. I was like, that is not funny.
Well, I kind of can't help laugh just on the virtue of the audacity.
That's just so.
I can't help but laugh on the audacity of it, but I mean, yeah, it's like, come on, that's like some lowbrow shit. Like, grow the fuck up.
He's trying to they're like, well, if you think the fight was skewed, Katie even alluded to having a third fight with you guys again and letting her have another chance at it. Like, even when they interviewed Katie, she's like, yeah, I guarantee we need to go another round. We need to do this again. Like, why
not? Third time's a charm,
like I won two, maybe she wins the next one.
Let the best woman win.
Seriously, it's good for boxing. Like this, what we did today was one of the best boxing shows in mine and yours lifetime, bro. That boxing match between those two women, those two they've had are like top 5 in mine and yours lifetime. That's how big these are. Like the actual card that Jake Paul had, it was the worst fight. Was Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
That's why I never really gave a fuck about outside of just like the broader social zeitgeist around it and whatever was being mentioned from there.
A very talented boxer. He's only had 3 fights. Okay, he's very talented. He might be the world champion one day. Okay, right? He's from Brazil. He's from Brazil, right? But then he had to fight the experienced Indian dude. Yeah, who is that dude? Just pure aggression. I'm gonna butt fuck you in the ring. Yeah, that's never been happened before in boxing. I don't think that's.
He literally got unconsensually fucking assaulted a little bit. Yo, Zuzu? No. You can hold him if you want. Just pick him up and bang.
I'm gonna cack you and put you in your place. Doggo. 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 Oh. Oh. What's that? Boo. 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 You're too chill. You're too emo. You're too emo, boy. Said, "Real."
You bean. Stretch bean. Oh my god, you stretch bean.
Look at the little tail. Look at it.
So that was the first fight. Dude butt fucking another dude.
Dude butt fucking another dude.
That was the first fight. Then the second fight was actually a world title fight, bro. It's a world title fight. The second fight. Bro.
I'm listening.
Welterweight, men's welterweight, right? 146 pounds, right? Both warriors. They were fucking warriors, dude. This fight, it's actually my favorite fight of the night. Two Aztec warriors. Look at you, bro, on stream. Look at that red peaker. Just
oh my lord.
on stream.
No, it ain't on. No,
No,
they
on
don't
stream.
see that. They ain't seeing it, and no, they are not going to get a visual.
Oh my goodness.
You are a little happy, aren't you?
Oh
my god! Nasty!
Fucking animal.
You fucking dirty little shit. Look at you. Oh my god. You're like, what, Dad? I didn't do nothing. I'm just gonna
It's
sit
so
here.
disgusting. His arm is resting on his. Whatever's on his arm is now going back inside of
Oh
him
my
now.
god.
It's
Okay,
so
get
disgusting.
that out of here, you fucking disgusting bastard. Yeah, there we go.
No, it's still there. It's just there.
Is it?
Buddy.
Wait, hold on.
It's gonna be there.
Oh,
Let it
no,
go.
it's getting a little
It's all on
wrecked.
your leg.
No!
Let him go.
Yo, yeah, you're gnarly, bro. Why are you getting horny, bro? That's ow! No, dude, bro.
You literally thought that was better. I was like, that's worse. Now you're putting his dick on your dick. I was like, this is so bad.
No,
You thought it would go away. It did not.
dude, it literally it got
go away.
bigger. It was like, no, it's getting worse. I was like, hell no. Oh, now he's just like, oh, well. Now he's just like, I need to clean this now.
He's biting his asshole. Look.
He's just like, I need to clean my ass
He's
now.
biting his fucking
Dude, this
asshole.
dog is a fucking psycho, bro.
Him and Vito.
He's insane. They're insane. Both of them are insane.
Ben's dogs are like similar but different, bruh. You got 5 of these motherfuckers.
I know, and they're all like psycho in their own right, dude.
One has to be muzzled all the time.
And that's the crazy psycho bitch and to think,
She's
dude.
the psychoist of the bitches.
And to think, the only reason why
She's
at
permanently
least,
like full metal muscle.
dude,
She
honestly,
looks just like Jazzy. She's literally the same size as Jazzy.
I know.
That bitch is just crazy. She want to bite everybody. She want to bite her sisters and brothers. She want to bite Ben. She want to bite everyone. She's just a crazy bite dog.
Dude, like, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I remember that night. It was between, Zuzu or him or her, and I was just like, yo.
Yeah, it was Aphrodite.
Yeah, and she was like, being a little cute, like, cat dog, like, I'm still, like, here being curdled. And I was like, you sweet bean. Yeah,
dog.
I know.
No
and
one wanted that dog, bro.
And she was just, like, sitting there, sweet as could be, just curled up in my arm, and like, oh, you're so sweet. All right, here, I'll take it back. And one of the main reasons, honestly, funny enough, why I didn't, because that's basically a cat, but, like, what, an oversized cat? Well, he basically was going to be the same way. But, like, a lot of his, like, he was very
Stop
energetic.
biting yourself.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, seriously. Come on, dude. Yeah, because, you know, he would be more energetic, you know, wander around and explore and stuff like that. Well, yeah, but not in the way that I thought. And also, he's kind of a cat dog, or he will be an emo boy and hang out in the lunchroom, or the bathroom, too. I'll find him in there, you know, and also
change that.
Well, yeah. But at the same time, he loves, you know, wandering around, walking, you know, playing around. So like, he loves all of it. He loves doing this. He loves just sleeping around, being lazy shit.
You moved out of here and you taught him how to bicycle with you. That dog would be so damn healthy. Like, this environment is not good for him, you know?
I get it.
Not good for you either, Andrew. So, you all be healthier, and then you biked with this guy, his whole mindset might change. Because he'd be like, I love to run now. You know? You incorporate the adventure.
Man, tell me shit that I don't know about this, bro.
I've already said it, like, for 10 years, or 4 years, 3 years, 3.5 years, whatever it is.
Well, Bane, I swear to God, if... Oh, okay. I thought he was about to close the door.
He's the nicest, though, always. Of all.
He does not have an atomic particle of aggression on him.
No. Vito does, too. Just Vito would be like...
Vito kind of will not nowhere. He's not aggressive, but he will have to be like, I'm defending myself.
No, only at him. The only thing that brings any aggression out of Vito is that dog.
Just brotherly rivalry, I guess.
I'm your big brother. He shows teeth at Zukov. He won't bite him, but he'll be like, who the fuck are you? And then Zukov's like, let me give you kisses while you have big teeth. And then he's like, what the fuck? This isn't working.
What the fuck?
And he's like,
for real.
I'm going to try and be meaner now. Harder.
No, for real. Dude,
and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. He does not care. Your dog doesn't give a shit.
He don't give a fuck. No,
and
not an atomic particle of
he
aggression.
steals Vito's food. And then the whole I'm big bad dog act ends and goes, I'm big bad. He hated me. He hated me, Dad. He went alpha on me, Dad.
Dude, dude, that's like the weird thing about Zukov. He like out alphas just on the virtue, like, I don't give a fuck. Anyway, that's your food?
Do what I want.
I love you. And that's your food. Oh, you hate me? I don't care. Just nom. Just noms the food. Dude, I mean, weirdly enough, he is kind of like that, though. Hey, Bean.
Stop eating your booty hole.
I know you love the taste of shit, but come on, bro. Have a little courtesy in class. Did that for another dog.
Save it for that poontang.
No shit.
Or that bootang.
Yeah, save it for a male dog or a female dog that wants it. Not yourself.
Horny fuckhead.
I know, seriously. He really is though. Oh shit. My phone's at 5%. Damn.
Charger time.
And also, I'll probably at least, cash this out and then, use that charger time.
Oh, you're just going to get off stream? Just charge your phone, man.
Yeah.
People on stream with you? No one? One person?
Oh, no, there's 3 people right now.
Keep it going then, man.
Goddamn, you're pressuring my ass. All right, well, I guess I'm standing up because I'm going to put my shit over there. But all right. Fuck it, we're keeping going.
Let's just move the beers out of the side of Andrew.
No, we'll just be standing. I'll just be over here.
No. Sit down and have it tilted this way.
No, we'll just have it right here.
Yeah, but tilt it towards yourself.
I've done it before. I actually kind of like standing sometimes a little bit when I do this.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because then we can just be like, boom. Bum, 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 bum.
Bum, 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 bum.
Bum, 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 bum.
Bump, bump, bump.
Bang! Yeah, you. Yeah. Your balls protrude so much out of your legs. It's insane. They what the fuck? Are they just genetically, like, biologically, physically, like, just back? Like, what's going on with that, bro?
Vito got all the brawn in the body. He got all the brawn in the ball.
No shit, bro. Seriously. Like, dude, every time I look at him when he's just, like, hanging out, I just see either one or both of them just like, bloop, I'm right here. it's like, damn, you just cannot help but just represent.
Vito have big balls too, but Vito just so big and furry.
They just hide. They're just like hitting.
He literally has a giant black bush over his balls.
Black bush.
And your dog has
black bush.
No, your dog has no ball hair. He doesn't have testicle hair.
No, he has fuzz. He has like this prickly fuzz.
Vito has like the back of their back, like full, like covered in hair, all black.
I know, dude.
The genetics are just so crazy on this motherfucker.
I know, for real. Oh my God! Look at you! Look at you! Boom!
He got more of the pit bull, underbelly.
He definitely does.
Yeah. Jazzy was that way for a while. Then she just started growing for her.
Such a bang! Oh my God!
Very handsome boy.
You are so fucking fixated on this chunk of meat. Did you just wink at me? A little wink. Give me a little wink up. A little wink of, I'm cute. Yeah, that's right, Daddy. I'm cute. Yeah. There you go. Ah! Hey, don't eat my finger either.
The beast. The beastie boy. He's straight just eating fucking
Hey, dad tax. You got cheese tax, I get a dad tax.
He's just eating straight raw roast beef.
Hey, raw. It's from my meat department.
It's kind of raw. It's not like they put it on some pizza and cooked it.
This is literally from my department. I know. You put this on sandwiches. It's like, perfect for Reubens. It's not a Dave Reuben.
I'm sorry, man. I've never been a fan of roast beef.
I love roast beef, especially the Dietza Watson roast beef we got, that London broil.
I
love it when it's rare. I love it when it's just like this. Oh, you know what, speaking of which? Dad tax. There you go.
I don't think I've ever had a good piece of roast beef ever in my life. Every time I'll be at a buffet and I'll cut myself some roast beef, and that's like as good as it gets. Like buffet roast
Want me to sample you some roast beef next time you come by? Because
you know what, man? I'll be at like all kinds of places and like Domino's Pizza roast beef. It's disgusting.
Well, stop. I would not expect it to be
Winco's roast beef.
Oh, you got lucky, you little shit.
Winco, like regular packaged deli meat, from what I've experienced. Winco's like roast beef is, you can literally see, when you outside and there's oil that got on the ground, it was raining, and it looks like a rainbow on the ground because of the oil. I see the same coloration on roast beef meat all the time on all kinds of shit. There's this like preservative oil they put on the roast beef that literally looks like an oil thing on the ground from cars with the rain. Literally that same rainbowish hue will be on meat. I know.
I work around with oil and grease, and that even doesn't happen with me.
No, it's not just on one slice. It's on all the slices. There's this film.
Oh, that only happens with pastrami from my experience. I don't like pastrami anyway.
That's probably why you haven't had good pastrami. It doesn't have oil shit on it.
Oh, you like pastrami, but you don't like roast beef, though. I love roast beef. Well, our beef tastes are the opposite,
We just happened to come across cuts of meat that had oil on them. And we were like, this is nasty as fuck. And now we have had a bad experience.
I will say the Dietza Watson pastrami is actually pretty good, but it's like a little overpowered with the seasoning on it, and it kind of takes away from it. I'm just like, eh. But we don't care anymore, but the Prima Tacular pastrami, that has that oil sheen you're talking about, and I'll see it. I'll be like, what the
on the roast beef.
Yeah, and it's brown pastrami, and I'll be like, why is this on? I'll even look at something, I'll be like, what the fuck? Why is there like a weird like fish oil like sheen? It's like, why do I feel like there should be scales? Yeah,
it doesn't taste good.
That's preservatives and all this other weird funk. I don't want that. I just want
it doesn't taste
good. A little beef. I want a little beef.
Well, all beef you usually have is like real beef, like a steak or ground beef, or like, it's beef. It's not this other like processed shit. And then beef gets processed and it gets this like weird ass like preservative film. Other meats it doesn't happen to. Fish, you're right. Fish, it'll happen to fish.
Well, I think that's kind of natural because fish is all, especially if you have like, Well, if you have like fish that have like like if you get like salmon sirloin cut, like and if you get like with it that has scales on one side, the scales will have a little bit of a sheen. Me.
He knows because I beat his ass before.
He's like, no.
He knows.
Your eyeballs. Me.
You won't go hard on him like I will.
I've done it before.
Not like me. He's afraid of me.
Well, he doesn't. I don't.
He loves.
No animal should be afraid of their owner. It's like they should understand their boundaries and respect, but it's like
he disrespects
you. Afraid
because he disrespects you though. He's not afraid of you at all.
Because he likes to push a boundary, but I always make sure
he
knows
never,
what
he
that
never,
is.
He never pushed boundary with me. I had this dog for 3 days. This motherfucker was obedient as fuck. He was a little angel because I'm like, oh no, blah, blah. I will fuck you up. Get the fuck over here.
Were you like that when you were like walking him to Llewellyn and shit, whatever?
If he fucked up once, I was all over his ass. I was like, you sit, you lay down, you sit back up, you listen to me, you stand. Now you come.
Well, he doesn't need to be like fucking outright berated. I mean,
but then after that, he didn't fuck up at all. He was a perfect little angel.
Because he gets it, but he doesn't need to be like outright like interrogated like the CIA or some shit.
It works, so it works. He loves me still, and he listened to me.
Well, again, he doesn't have any aggression in his body or anything like that. I mean, he loves literally any fucking living.
He knows I'm not trying to fuck him up, but I'm trying to set a tone like, you better listen to me because I know more shit than you dumbass bitch.
Well, I mean,
I do the same thing for him. I won't say it nice. I won't say it nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of time. Well,
I'm meaner than you. You're nicer to animals than me.
Because I'm not trying to hurt them.
You're nicer.
Yeah, because I have empathy for them. I'm not trying to outright hurt them, even in disciplinary things. So it's like, you don't do this kind of shit.
Me and you would be very different dads with real children.
I don't want kids anyway, so
I'd
rather be a nephew because I'd just be cool and I get to have the bennies of the cool. I have the bennies of a child, but without the mandatory obligations of raising one.
You would be. You would be.
That's why I like it. The uncle shit.
Yeah, if you had a kid though, you would be super chill dad as fuck. You'd be the most chill dad.
But I would still make sure they learned and understood, like, hey, this is what
they would doing. Yeah, but there's other things they would test you always on because they know they can win over you.
Well, I would never be physical. Well, when it comes to a kid, I would never be physical about it.
You don't have to.
Hey, no more Xbox, no more video games, no more phone, that's what my mom did.
I'm like, no more this. We're going to the track, and I'm gonna strap a 20-pound bag of flour to you and make you run laps now.
I mean, I won't go that far. Unless they did some.
That's what my mom did. Well, my mom did when I was a compulsive liar for 2 years of my life. When I was 10 to 12, I was just compulsively lying to everyone, teachers, everybody. And she was like, I'm going to beat the shit out of him with this without beating the shit out of him. And she was like, when you lie, first thing she told me was rubber band, right? You tell a lie, rubber band. You can snap that shit, right? She's like, you tell two rubber bands, you tell 2 lies. Tell a lie, then you have to answer for the lie, then you tell another lie, right? And then I can still snap that shit. And then she took like 30 fucking rubber bands and put them around my wrists. And she's like, can you break free of that now?
That seems a little too far. I mean, I want to say that's like outright abuse, but that seems like it's kind of starting to skirt.
No, she took him off me, but it was like,
she was
like, go ahead, try. You think you're that strong?
I get what she was trying to do. That's why I'm kind of like,
you think you're invincible.
I get it.
You think you're invincible. You think you're so damn strong, Logan. Well,
this is meant to be a test,
And then I'm like, with all my might, I will show you you're wrong, mother.
Well, I mean,
you're not trying to break 30
if you're trying to teach your child about like not lying, especially compulsory, like you would think that, I don't know, like the strength thing, it wouldn't be like a lesson learned. Because honestly, for me, it's like, hey, to try to avoid having that happen again, just lie better. I mean, honestly, a lot of kids are raised to kind of think that.
But what? No. Well, what did mom say? She's like, you tell one lie, and then you gotta tell another lie.
Well, because mamas always know.
No, but that happens.
It's happened with me all the time.
She's just talking about in life. You're going to tell a lie, think you can get away with it. Then you have to answer for the lie and say like, oh, well, no, actually, that person
either just admit it or build a lie on a lie on a lie. Yeah, and now you have to backtrack your story, and then you get caught in the web.
Now you got 30 lies.
And now you lose track of them.
Now you got 30 lies.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what she was trying to say. And you think you may be so strong, right? You can get through 10, 20 of these rubber bands. Once you
eventually lose track, and you're going to be like, oh, I can't break out of this.
Now I'm stuck.
That's what I'm saying. I can kind of see the message.
Abuse. That's not abuse.
I don't think that is.
It's a very hardcore way of doing it.
It's unorthodox. I've never heard of that tactic of learning a lesson, but a very unorthodox way of doing so. But I get it. That's actually kind of interesting, but I think a fruitful way of doing so.
Then I kept lying.
Because you learned it a little better from it, probably. Being like,
no, I kept lying. And then she's like, okay, you're a sports athlete. I'm going to put it in ways you can understand. And she was like, okay, you think you can still lie? Well, when you lie, you're carrying weight. You know? When you lie, bruh, listen, quick story.
I am.
When you lie, you're carrying weight now. When you're carrying all those 30 lies, you still say you can still get through those lies, right? You're still strong enough to burst through all those rubber bands.
Because if you subconsciously kind of like hold it to where people are like, you're not completely being truthful thing. Because you'd be like, yeah. Like there's certain like things that you can pick off of people if you notice, especially if you know they've lied in the past and you can kind of recognize the past behavior leading up.
Well, you're right. But let's say I think I can still overcome all that.
Sure.
And it's not going to break me, right? She's like, the thing is, that's still weight on your mind. That's still weight on your like life, you know? And so she made me do laps in a baseball field. Home runs. Just keep going. And she put like a 25-pound thing of fucking flour, strapped it to me with duct tape. I'm big. I'm like 12. I'm like 6 feet tall. So she can do this type of shit to me. I'm
really
like,
spurter.
I'm a man. When I was end of 12, I was 6'2". It was like 6 feet at the time she did this.
So you were just tall.
My mom literally was like,
"You're a tall bitch."
No, my mom literally was looking up at me. She's like, "I can't hit you, but I can still punish you. I can still hurt you." You know? No, she's right though. She did it. It's very good.
My mom. No, I can't show that.
Not like she made me run for hours because I had big pride back then.
Well, my mom couldn't really go that far with it, but I think
my mom had to like stamp out my pride at times growing up. Because I'm a very prideful motherfucker. And my pridefulness is like weak as fuck now because my 28 years, life has beat me up. Family told me don't have pride, it will be a downfall of you. And then it happened. I had some pride stuff early as a young man, and it brought me down.
Well, the thing is, it's okay.
You know what I mean, though? It
sure.
Really did.
No, I totally
did. They were trying to tell me it'll happen if you don't keep that shit in check. And now I do. I'm 28.
Yeah, because it's okay to have pride. It's okay to have
5 years. I've really kept the pride in check because I'm too busy hurting anyway.
Yeah, because you know there's nothing wrong with humbling yourself and having to try to learn from experience. Yeah, and
my
having to struggle.
whole reality tells
shit,
me is I'm a loser. My whole reality.
And you're fucking not.
So how could I even be prideful? How could I even have?
Because you've done some really badass and very successful and awesome shit, and done some really amazing things for a lot of people, including me, dude. I mean, you got a lot of shit to be prideful for. I mean, look,
still have much to show.
And you know what? And at least for me personally, do I give a shit? No, I don't. Because there's more shit that you've shown for that, I
think I have bigger ambition than you, so I have bigger disappointment in myself in ways than you.
Well, that's what I was trying to say for a minute. It's like you shouldn't try to beat yourself up too much about that. It's like, because at the end of the day, we do have the deck of cards and the roll the dice, ultimately that's what we got. But it's like, hey, it's not like we got some good shit in those cards. It's not like there's a number in those, dice.
I did, though. I did. Michael killed it for me. I had like a straight shot ticket. To basically
do you think it was just probably a part of that deck ultimately? No. Just like and those him and different
Why have I
parts
been saying this recently? I've been literally yelling at the sky. I've been literally yelling at the sky. Why, God, did you give him to me? You know?
You don't have a choice about who your siblings are or not. I don't have a choice about my uncle being a fucking crazy fuck. You know, skirting, you know, regulations. I don't fucking know what when it comes to like the wiring, electrical of this place and just building this place up, killing my fucking granddad and my step grandmother and shit, just on the virtue of their inheritance and shit. You know, I don't choose that type of stuff. None of us do. You don't choose to have your fucking brother. They're just family, right? But it's like, hey, you know, family blood is not.
I'll hold off. I could say something, but I'm not gonna say.
Well, it's like
not on stream. I won't say it on stream.
And it's like, because ultimately, well, here, let me only say this, because like ultimately, like what ultimately makes like family blood is like what really is, you know, you're the people closest with you, and sometimes maybe they aren't, you know, connected by familiar biological blood, but there's a lot of other shit that, you know, makes up for that, like that, you know, close bond friendship, you know, the moments of strife and our lowest kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's like, man. There's a thing. Yeah. That's, you know, like I consider, you know, you, Tyler, Rip City, Harley, like I consider all of you my brothers, basically, you know, even Marcus. I mean, the little brother, but I still kind of consider him like that, you know?
You and Harley need to eventually get married.
Oh my God, you're always gonna push that, dude. Jesus Christ.
I would be so happy being best man at I'd be best man at that fucking
I don't know.
I'd be best man of the most gay ass wedding ever.
You know what?
I would. I'd be best man at the most gay. Remember remember when I was like 19, I was like, I like homosexuals, but I'm homophobic to them. At 19, remember? Like 10 years ago? Yeah. Well, like, I like them, but also homophobic.
Look, I've actually have legit tried to be like, yo, why don't we try that? And it's like, and honestly, I think me and Harley agree. It's like, I think if we try to get further besides just like, you know, the Friends of Benny's thing, I think it would be a little like, I don't know, not awkward, but I think it would maybe like, let's say.
Well, can I say something?
Well, hold on.
You don't know this story.
Hold on. Oh, put a pin on real quick, because I'm not going to be long. Because, you know, we thought like, well, let's say maybe some strife or this and that or whatever the fuck. Or maybe, you know, we find people who are like, oh, wow, I actually really, really, really enjoy this person or whatever the fuck, you know. It's like, what if these factors happen? It's like, probably, you know, because we don't want to strain our relationship as close friends because we've been friends way longer than friends of benefits. Well, actually, at this point, I don't know. Maybe at this point, maybe it's the other way around. But at the time, we're like, all right, well, maybe it's for the best. And I think he probably still feels the same way. I'm okay with either or. I don't really give a fuck. You know, whatever plops on my lap for the longer term commitment, I'm okay with. And you know what? If it's him, cool. If it's somebody else, cool. I mean, for me, you know what? I'm kind of content with what I got with that right now, being single, not ready to mingle, but I'm in the peripheral and kind of hanging out, you know, on this chair, and something plops on my lap, and it's like, cool. You know, so like that's kind of where I'm at right now, and slowly but surely kind of boop, 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 inching my way in there. Slowly but surely, you know, it's a back burner thing, you know.
Oh my God. Oh my God, brother. I'm your brother. Harley ain't your brother. He's your lover. I'm just gonna let you know. All right. So Harley, you know how Harley really wants to have
a lover brother.
You know, he's always said like my preference would be to marry like the sexy ass trans lady. Oh my God, dude, so he was telling me about this. He was telling me about this twice, but then I asked the second time it's because I brought it up. And I was like, yo, dude, like, what's that about? And he was telling me. I'm like, but I know you kind of like typically want to like find a woman to settle, like ultimately like your true heart would just find a nice woman to like marry and settle. It's like, yeah, I mean, not really.
Really, huh?
It was kind of like, if it happens, it happens. That's where he's at with that. He's like, yeah, that would be nice, but nah.
Oh.
And I was like, well, you kind of brought up the whole Andrew thing. Because at the time, I was at Portland State, and you would have streams talking about you were thinking of transitioning.
No, not really full on transition. More of like.
But it was out of like a hate thing with Harley, like you don't remember the context.
I do. No, I remember what you're talking about. It wasn't just that. It was about like trying to find my own sexuality, my own identity on top of that, because
you thought
that was a part of that, you know, and he was a major role at that time. I know what you're talking about.
You thought that if you had transitioned, that he would like love you more or some shit. Yeah, a little bit, and it was like that. So bullshit.
Well. I think a part. Well, that was. I think that was a part of that.
Now, in hindsight, now we look back. Well, if Harley's gonna marry you, he's gonna marry you. Period. Because, like, he's still gonna love that. Well, the thing is, he's still gonna love that long ass dick.
God damn it.
He would. No, he would. He would. No matter what.
But yeah, true. But
all you got to do is do some foreplay, dress up shit. Because Harley, he liked that.
Well, actually, you know, I had a pin on that.
You kind of do too, dude, a little bit. So.
Well, no, I had a pin on that because, like, I mean, after he found Vito and stuff, and after he took a shower, he was like, "Yo, I'm gonna like do a little fooling around and stuff."
You fucked after he found Vito?
Nah, well, no, I was way too tired for that, but he was just like,
he pinned you down. And
he was doing a little bit of that, making out, and then he, you know, sucked off him for a while. But he also had like not like, you know, a full on like this thing, but he had like these fake little.
Yeah.
Oh, you already know about him?
Dude, I'm the one who showed you the fucking play toy.
I know. I already knew about that.
The titty. Dude,
you know, I knew about that before you told me about it.
Titty dick toy.
I never saw it until you showed me the pictures, but I knew about it already. I knew about it. No, that's what I'm talking about. No, something that he puts on himself, so he can have like them titties while he's like got them dig that though.
No,
you know? Like,
no.
He has that. No. Yo, you don't know then. Yo, he's got
he's got fake titty things. He's had them for like 5 years now. He's got fake titty like thing he put on titties.
Oh, so okay. Well, you already knew about then.
Mm-hmm. Now he has the past like 6 months or so. I
already knew about that. In fact, I saw that like as he was cleaning up his bed. He
that dick and grabbed them titties while he
he told me he doesn't anymore because apparently it broke. Because now the rod that keeps it firm broke out of the silicone. So yeah, that causes injuries and that's no bueno, you know what I mean? Which I totally get, but it's like, damn, why couldn't they just make a thicker silicone for that or something? You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck?
It's because he was riding it too hard.
Oh, damn, you're right though. Holding on to them like silicone biddies. He was like, I love you, Harry. Papa bless, but goddamn, dude, we gotta do it.
We're gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. We're gonna ride it till the wheels fall off.
Oh my god.
Trade.
Fuck yeah. Oh damn, you've been going hard on this one. It's about right here. It's all right
here. Yours is like here, dude. Feel it.
Okay, they're about half. Well, let's just trade.
Some bullshit. Mine's up here, bro. Not even. Mine's over there. Yours is way lower.
All right, well, just take that. And I'll just hold on to that.
I knew you were drinking it more than me, and you were just now trying to tell me I'm drinking too hard. I was like, no, you're drinking too hard.
Okay, I had to take a deeper analysis. My apologies, sir.
Y'all should get married one day. I feel like y'all be a good couple.
Oh, my fucking God. Mornax, Lord have mercy, help my soul.
No.
No, he's really just lolling over here. He's just laughing.
Y'all would, man. Now that Harley has to live with you, that's going to be a whole nother thing. It's like you're already married.
Well, him and I are probably going to have a lot of different conversations about various different subjects.
It's like you're already married, bro.
Marriage is nothing but like a legal contract anyway. Like the real commitment is beyond what that says.
Me and Michael.
There's a lot of people that have long-term commitments that don't even have a
me and Michael were talking about it. And Michael was like, yeah, Harley's not going to live in the garage. He's going to be snuggled up next to Andrew most nights.
Might as well.
Yeah, because why would he
He's
be
not
in
even
there?
gonna live in the garage.
That's
We
what I
just
was
said
trying to tell
in the
him.
shed.
And he's like, nah. And I'm like, bro, even like, you know, honestly, even if he had his own
He's in
space,
denial.
yeah,
Bro, he's in denial.
Robert told
He's
him
in-
he could go in there.
Harley's in
And you know
denial
what?
about
I don't even
y'all's
care.
marriage. Your spiritual marriage. Yeah.
Spiritual marriage?
He's in denial, bro. He's in denial.
I'm on the floor now. Oh my god.
If Harley's here and out,
Spiritual marriage.
yeah, y'all.
Damn, bro.
Y'all.
Dude, you are gonna like rock that until the wheels fall off, dude. Oh my god. Damn.
Because I know I'm right. Y'all been together for like 8 years or
Watch
longer
this,
now.
watch like, you know, the fucking cosmic bitch god of the universe just be like, no. You mention this more, thus it happens less. It's like one of those things. Like the more you mention it, the less it happens.
That's
you
not-
know, Harley.
You know why I know that's
you know
not,
how you know
no,
how
you know
Harley
why I know
acts.
that's not true? Because I've been talking about it more than ever, and y'all been like fucking around lately. And I know you weren't for a while. So actually,
because he wouldn't show up and hang out.
You
Because
know what?
honestly, I'll be like, yo, why don't you hang out?
You know what
blah,
I
blah, blah.
think?
And he'd be
You know
like,
what I-
oh, I'm working and blah blah blah. It's
Hey.
like, well, you know, my
Hey.
day's off, and he'd be like, because he's a bitch.
well, you know what I think?
You don't want that pussy destroyed. Because last time it did, it actually literally like caused literal anal pains. We had to cut off because he's like, my ass hurts too much. Stop. And I was like, damn.
You guys need some better lube.
Well, I was on like the literal last little smidge, so I was like, damn, I need to get some more. I'm gonna get some more on Thursday
Yeah,
when I get paid.
well, that makes sense then. But like what?
It does.
No,
That's true.
that's just mechanically true.
That is mechanically, factually, and objectively in every right true. That's true.
I'm just saying, like y'all like each other in so many ways, and you have good sex. You know, like I don't understand
God
why.
damn it! Why do you have to put it that way? Jesus Christ.
This is
Good
what
sex.
all white dudes, like not even white dudes, like all dudes, they're like, I just want to find a friend who I have great sex with. You know?
Jesus Christ.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro.
Mormax is
Don't-
older than us, so he really
Don't feel me too hard, though.
Now he's talking about he's feeling me what I'm saying.
I know, no, I get you. No, I ain't disagreeing. I'm just throwing a little meme. I'm just being silly.
When you're like 50, I'm right. What you're talking about, somebody you have good sex with that you're friends with. That's all you really
It's called
looking
friends
for.
with benefits for a reason.
No, that's a relationship.
Friends with benefits is a relationship. That's a literal title of a form of a relationship.
That's boyfriend girlfriend. It should just be boyfriend girlfriend at that point.
Well, a lot of the reason why maybe ain't because of various different other obligations or other
So
reasons.
I never finished my story about Harley and talking to him about this. He said I would be like probably down with like getting together with Andrew and maybe marrying him too if like he would just get his life together. Because he's like, I don't want to be with someone like that the rest of my life. Like,
So that's the guy who don't got his life together.
I'm
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, but come on, man.
So y'all get your lives together, and then you all just live a happily ever.
Look, I ain't
gay-ass
fucking innocent
life.
with that fucking critique either, but I kind of got my shit a little bit more together than he does. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with that one. I still got shit to fucking work out and deal with and all this other shit, but come on, man. It's
Oh,
got a little like.
I don't know. You both are fucking down there. You all are very similar. Fucked up.
At least my fucking house ain't got evicted by the bank. I hate
That's
the
not
fucking
his
flex.
fault. He wasn't even an adult. That's not him. Fuck you. That's
Well-
his parents' fault. No, you got privilege over him on that. Privilege. You have privilege that he don't on the house thing. Don't even try to come. No, that's totally. I disagree 100% with that. His shit was a tragedy that you don't ever have to have threatened on you. So nope, nope.
I would not say ever threatened because it has been. I mean,
By a bank?
maybe not the bank.
Yeah. So you
But
have
the
a barrier.
equivalent because
you
of
have
real
a-
estate.
You have a big fucking barrier with your grandfather and everything that he don't ever have had. Like, you know, bro, you're doing a little better than him in ways for sure.
I was saying that earlier.
No, in ways by your own volition, in ways that you already have privilege too. I'll just say it's not even comparable, but you're right. You're right.
The thing is, though,
but like, what did Marcus say about you? Marcus thinks you have the second most potential.
Because the thing is, like,
you know what Marcus said? He thinks out of everyone.
You told me about
so
this.
Harley looks at you and he says he could be the man of my dreams, but he's not the man of my dreams yet.
You know, and honestly, ultimately, I don't even give a fuck about that.
Yeah, like, you do a little bit.
I mean, honestly, as a friends with benefits, and just like, you know, at least that's just like when it comes to just having a sexual relationship in general, like, whatever, that's fine.
You all spiritual brothers in ways. Be like,
ultimately, I'm just trying to fucking figure my shit out.
Right now, yeah, right now. Like, I'm talking about long term. We're talking like decade type shit, bro. I'm talking about, y'all, if you got your shit together and Harley got your shit together, I could see y'all being a good ass couple. Like, let's be honest.
I'm not even trying to even talk about that now at this point. Like, that's,
why not?
Because, like, I mean, I'm thinking about other shit because now you're talking about all this other stuff, and I actually had something I had to say, but now I kind of totally forgot it.
I'm just saying.
I don't even remember what it was.
You and Harley got like an apartment together, working your jobs, just being a couple.
Actually, the job thing, I actually kind of remember what I was
saying. It could be very functional.
The thing is, like, I've told this about Harley before. It's like, dude, you can get a better job doing what you're doing at other places. And honestly, if you like the gas station thing so much, bro, you got way better people, a way better.
That's what I'm trying to say. You both have the same critique of each other.
I have a retail work where I have a new fucking contract I voted on and shit not that long ago. I mean, you drove me there. You know, it's like,
it's a small flex.
But not really, because I'm like, I mean, the next contract's gonna, you know, from 21, you know, at the end of
Harley,
2027
to Harley,
2027, I can be making like 25, 20.
In Harley's mind, small flex.
Because he don't get it. He don't understand, like, you know, when it comes to, like, worker power, when someone like him and I at a workplace were to get together and say, yo, we deserve better pay, you know, collectively bargaining for our fucking rights as, you know, fucking, you know, people just trying to fucking live.
Are you just trying to work at Safeway the rest of your life? Like,
no.
Fuck, dude.
No, dude, it's not even about that. I'm talking about the union factor of the shit. And honestly, I was hoping that, you know, at the office when I was there.
I would come in, yeah.
Well, no, I'm not even saying that. I wasn't even going to say that. I was going to say that my rep was there because I was going to tell her, be like, yo, I kind of want to get out of my job. I still want part union, actually still do shit and help people.
Just go to another Safeway.
And you told me what? No work with Safeway all my life, and now you're telling me to do that? Like, no, fuck that. I don't want to do that all my life. I want to avoid that.
Fair point.
But I want to at least, you know, stick with the union at least, and at least help people get better opportunities so they have a chance, like me, to get out of there. I just need the right time to fucking hit, you know, talk to some people. That's all.
No, I hear what you're saying.
God damn, man. Fuck. I definitely smoke this last little bowl. Fuck, how good, because, yeah, dude. That's why he does not like to listen a lot. Or just as soon as I like to say. It's kind of annoying. Yes, ooh, excellent. Yeah.
The thing is, heard a lot about you and Harley having sex over the years.
Okay.
And I've heard a lot about y'all's conversations just as good ass buddies.
Okay.
You know shit about him that no one knows.
He knows shit about me that no one else knows.
And then when you all have sex, it's like this sacred, spiritual connection level sex, from what I've heard from both y'all.
Like, ain't no sacred spirit. What? I never have.
It's not some cheap fuck you got at
Has
the bar.
Harley ever been like a spiritual dude? Has he ever called it that?
A little bit. Like when he talks about to me about when you guys have had some really good sex, it's like, dude, like it's not just physical, it's like emotional, you know, like there's this like trust.
Well,
isn't
trust, what like sex is about in a way? It's like the the ultimate like vulnerability between two partners having a thing with each other, or at least two mutual people.
Sex does not have to be that way, and most sex is not that way.
Don't disagree with that. Oh my god, never mind. You take everything like I say, it's like an absolute with stuff.
What y'all have is actually somewhat special. If you would get your life together and he gives life together in ways you both want, you guys would be together. You know what I'm saying? Harley would want you so bad if you were a successful like mechanic guy. You know,
I'm not wanting to be a mechanic necessarily.
I know, but like something like an electrician, something like say you were making $50,000 a year, like journeyman shit, like Forrest.
I'm already making about damn near half that. I mean,
half that's very small.
Well, I said near. At least as it stands now, I make about like $21,000 a year.
That's barely above the poverty line.
And I know that. And a lot of Americans are making like $15,000 or like.
You keep trying to make your union point. We're talking about just like relationship.
Well, if these things want to build and we have better opportunities for people to have the, because
okay. I'm just saying, like, you both made $50,000 a year. You both will be together. That's all I'm trying to say, because you both have the same gripes with each other.
I mean, ultimately, it's never.
You have gripes with him on his job shit. He has gripes with you on your job shit. I hear everything. Okay, like
I know you do. You're very audibly observant person.
He sees you as like this god he could worship if he just realized his potential. And then you also with Harley in ways like if Harley would just go to school, be a welder, you would be like, bruh, you're fucking amazing. Like you're so functional, and you're so because you already like the you. You both already like the you. You just don't like the dysfunctionality. You know what I'm saying? You get what I mean? Both y'all have this dysfunctionality about each other you don't like. But the y'all like on a way that I don't think there's anyone in our lives that has a very brotherly spiritual understanding of each other so intimately and deep than you and Harley that I know of. And it's just you have these things about gripes with each other holding you all back.
Well, he never says anything to me about it.
He's got gripes, and he's got gripes.
He never says anything to me about it. Like him and I have never talked about any of this. That's the problem. It's like, dude, if you got things you want to say, that's
probably
okay.
Too afraid to lose you because it means so much to him.
And look how much you critique me, even on streams and shit. It's like, dude, like. What? Oh, we're suddenly now not friends anymore? Oh, it's like, no, of course not. It's like, you're still my friend, and we still hang out and all sorts of shit. It's like, what? Is this somehow jeopardizes shit? Of course not. Like, I'm okay with that. I mean, maybe initially it might be like, hold on now, and we might have back and forth, but given enough, back and forth, especially listening, because I'm especially a pretty good listener, you know that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm more of a listener than like an assertive, like, talker, so it's like, I mean, it's not like I don't listen to shit.
He should feel like he can come and talk to you.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm actually like the best fucking person to just like go off because he does.
Secure, like keep it inside.
I know.
Boys don't cry. Boys don't cry. Type shit.
And what's wild is like I've heard him go off on some wild, crazy, like
rants.
Honestly, bass rants. Where I'm like, fuck yeah, but this is funny as shit at the same time. But you're also fucking correct. He went on a hardcore anti-housing, like commodification, like, oh, everyone is just there to like oh, make money just to buy this and that, blah blah blah, and just rant and this and that. But like he kind of went on a rant, on like a morning stream that I did before I went to work, and I was just like, damn, Harley a little low key based on what he's talking about right now. He's like channeling some shit that I will say, but just going off and just I'm laughing my ass off because in the way he's doing it, it's just he was just doing it in a funny way. And I was like, okay. So it's like it's not like he doesn't get this shit, but he's just like he's not. I don't know. There's something about this shit where it's like, yeah, the boys don't cry thing, where it's like I should not feel impassioned or emotional about this. I just have to bitch about it and just move on and It's like no, feel emotional, feel impassioned, feel like yo, this ain't right, and I should cry about this because it's fucked, and not just for me, for anyone else.
But what y'all haven't done yet is push through. Not just keep on keeping on, push through.
Well, I push through, man.
No, keep on keeping on, push through is different than push through. Okay, what I'm talking about is you literally overcome that shit like a fucking G-ass fucking gangster man, like the way Snoop Dogg talks about himself. Like you just literally overcome Safeway, rise above, go to a new whole nother era level of betterness. And you both haven't done it. You both haven't done it yet. Y'all talk about
well, I'm just trying to take it day by day right now because I got a lot.
I get it.
I know.
This whole conversation about y'all marrying Harley doesn't make sense right now.
Well, I mean, because to me, honestly, that literally sounds like a meme. I don't even think that's ever going to happen. But if it does, and that's what springs on my lap, then sure, I guess. But I mean, I'm not.
Let's be honest. If you all got involved, your boyfriend, who would have to propose to who? You would. Because Harley is too insecure. You know what I'm saying? You would have to get down on one knee with the ring and marry him. Let's be honest.
Honestly,
no.
Hold on. There's tax benefits to it anyway. I mean, I would get tax bennies.
Both of y'all would.
Probably just be better. Honestly, even if we're like in an open relationship or like, we can like date other folks. We're just still legally to the government married. Like because a lot, even like other married couples, like will be swingers just because like, hey, like we've maybe moved on from our love stuff, but it's like for tax purposes we'll stay together. But hey, we'll still love each other and we'll do our thing. But hey, it's okay to kind of play around. I don't care. Just let me know when you do it.
Now I could see y'all doing that almost a year or two after you live together here. No, but I could see after 10 years.
I'm going to have to get some other people. Hold on.
Let me talk.
Okay,
I could see after like 10 years of y'all being partners, because you're partners at that point. Legally and sexually and household-wise, you'd be partners. So that's your partner. That doesn't mean that you can't fuck other people type shit. I could see y'all at 40 really like, we're fucking more than partners. We're like sacred love brothers. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised in like the next 10 years.
Oh fuck. Ow. Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised in the next 10 years.
Oh, you make me laugh. Man, that's harsh.
I'm at a fucking wedding and I'm best man and I see you and Harley putting rings on each other under a fucking thing with a minister and there's like your mom.
By the way, I'm just gonna say this. It's gonna be the most like cat punk, rockabilly, punk, metal, fucking. I'm gonna actually try to top my goddamn sister's wedding, low key though. If this weird hypothetical thing you keep pushing happens,
this is how I know you want it.
I want that. I want this like I want to try to top my sister's wedding either way. Dude, you should have been there though. Oh my god. Even my dad can fucking like flex with that. Like, dude,
a good fucking wedding.
Dude, yeah, like all the best men and and the husband, like, dude, he bought a cigar and actually got from Cuba specifically. He was able to get it over here from Cuba. I think this is just shortly after Obama
you smoked a fucking cigar with your like family
and his friends. Some of them were his bandmates, and they performed a metal show, at the place they rented out, and I moshed out with my dad and my sister and a few others, with like, it was like 5 of us moshing out. And I was like, yeah, I kind of want to mosh. No one wants to do it yet. who's gonna do it. And my sister just came out of nowhere with a drink in hand, just like, just like fucking, just like one of the most drunkest fucks in the pit, but like the tiniest, but the most intense pit I've probably been in. And my dad was in there. It was like, all right, my sister's in it. All right, I'm joining now. And then everyone else joined, and it was pretty great. It was awesome. I mean, it was like, damn. I don't even know the name of my sister's husband's
You
band
know,
name.
Harley would love that.
I know, dude. You would, Tyler would, all of us would have, dude. Oh my god, dude! Literally the best.
I meant
wedding.
like a punk wedding for you and Harley. All of us would love that. We'd be like this. Like,
well, why do you think I want? Well, also
most beautiful bullshit.
And also the official ceremonies, like she had an official Native American like elder shaman because she's part indigenous. Like she got like him to do like some blessings and also like the stereotypical kind of like, so you take your lovely wedded wife, that part too.
I need you to sit down and tilt this.
Okay. Oh well, look what you did. Look what you did. Hold on, I'll do it. Oh, well, now we're zooming in. Zoom in. Zoom.
That's the face that sucks Harley's hard dick.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck you. Dude, look at that no parking sign that I...
Not fuck me, fuck you and Harley, because y'all fucking...
I was just about to mention that fucking goddamn no parking sign. Look at that no parking sign that I allegedly may or may not have seen.
Y'all be having this, like, sex that I wish I had. Fuck y'all.
What, you want pussy?
No, I just want to have some fucking intimate, like, I love you and I trust you sex. Because most of the sex in my life that I've had is just like whimsical sex. There's no trust, there's no love, there's no nothing. And it don't mean nothing. When I was with Brianna, I was having sex all the time. That was fucking great. Because it's like this person I trust. I could literally cry.
Well, then you've had it before. I mean, the thing is, you're yearning for it back. And I think, honestly...
I'm so horny. I've been so horny at work. I literally went in the bathroom and just went off into paper
That's
towels.
literally Will Walker Jr. Stop jacking off in the bathroom. Dude, you literally, oh my god, you did some Will Walker Jr. shit,
I did
bro.
today. I did today.
Damn! I actually have a story. Hold on. Hold on. You reminded me of a story.
I told you I was super sad about all these women. They just stopped ghosting me because I took too long. The spark is gone, bro. With all these women. And I'm just like, I'm never going to get to fuck these bitches. I hit them up today. They ignore me. They're not even reading my messages. It literally says message delivered. The signal
but not sent.
It's not read. They won't read none of them will read my messages for the past week, bro.
Dude.
And I'm just like, Michael and everyone in my life, all of you fucks. They give me too many problems. I couldn't go on dates with these bitches.
So let me give you a laugh. There was this girl this chick that I used to work with. Actually, I think it might.
I whacked off into like paper towels in the bathroom.
What you're saying is literally exactly completely related. So, but there's a little slight mini backstory, not long, but so that one chick that used to work at my workplace, Liberty. Do you remember that name at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know back in college, because there was actually one time I was
trying to get you to like do something.
She had a crush on me hardcore. Actually, she just hit me up not long ago.
She asked about you, bro. I was there working there, and I had to like deliver some shit to the bakery, and she's like, "Who?" I was always trying to hit on her every day. Every day I was trying to mac on her.
She had a crush on me, and she kind of liked me a lot.
I was trying to mac on her, bro, and she's like, eventually she's like, "Who's your friend in the deli?" She asked about you to me. It was like, what?
Well,
him?
God damn it! You're also.
And she was like,
mention another story, but god damn it, fuck! I don't want to get too far away from my story.
First story, I'll remember Liberty. Second story.
But yeah, so she was. I wasn't working the States. This is what she told me. So she happened to be closing up things a little bit. The China chef at this point was a different chef. We don't have him anymore for obviously what I'm about to say. So like he his name was Ma. And
I remember him.
Yeah, he did not speak a lick of fucking English, and the very little he did was, it was really hard to understand. I was able to kind of work with it, and figure it out and all that shit, and not a problem. I don't care.
I know.
But one day, he happened to be in that walk-in fridge for a little too long, and Liberty, she happened to be, put some of our cold food away. And, was about to put one of our carts or, and shit in there so she could put some of her stuff away.
I know there's
yeah, I've told you the story before. But just for stream's sake, he literally had some of these fucking paper towels perfectly. Like he's like a waiter. Like, would you like some water? Like, perfectly just draped over his arm. And same arm, his phone. Watching some fucking bonk ass, I don't even want to know what porn. Apparently it was some wild, weird shit. And he's just sitting there, right in front of the door, just like, and she didn't see the package. She just knew what he was doing. And she went, ah! And freaked out. And he went, and turned around and went, oh shit. And she just immediately closed the door shut and just like, and reported it and just told literally everybody. Like the gossip spread like wildfire, and literally like 2 days after that, I never saw him again. I was like, where did that Ma guy go? He was kind of cool, blah, blah. And I was telling her that. I told Liberty that. And she was like, no, you don't even know, bro. I need to tell you the story. And honestly, it like she laughed and I laughed. Like it was funny, in hindsight, but I can't. It's like, man, I've been boned up even at work before. I'm just like, man, I'm kind of low-key, kind of horny, but god damn it, I'm just gonna have a lunch break and I'll just go back home because I live so close. I have at least that excuse, but it's like, man, I can't even imagine fucking seeing that. I'm so glad I never have. But man, dude. But actually, to put the pin on that Liberty thing, like, because she had such a crush on me. And honestly, I was kind of pursuing it for a little bit there. She let me spend the night at her place after she broke up for one of her exes. She loves, sleeping, birthday suit style. And I was kind of the same way, at the time. And I was like, all right, well, I kind of
Liberty?
Yep. And, like, I want to say we went home. We did not go home late.
You're such a bitch.
I will say, fuck you. I will say this. I didn't go home late, but there was a first to second and borderline third base going down there a little bit. But she had, some friends and other roommates that were spending the night, so she didn't want to get a little too vocal or loud. So she's like, we could just like, I was like, okay, that's cool. And then after a while, we just cuddled, snuggled, passed out, and slept. And
you're such a gay boy.
Well,
you are.
Hey, I'm not even denying it. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Normal.
So blunt, but true. Blunt, but true.
Normal straight guy would have fucked that pussy a day later. She wanted it, you wanted it, but it wasn't the right time. So you would like.
Well, she was the one who was like, because I kind of wanted to get a little further because I was kind of at this point a little bricked, but she was like, I just don't want to be a little too loud because I really kind of want to, but I got my other friends and roommates here, and I just don't want to I don't want them assuming stuff. I'm like, okay, but aren't they anyway? Because I'm sleeping with you, in the same bed with you. And it's like, yeah, but I can at least just deny it if they don't hear me. I'm just like, well, hindsight, vocal as fuck. And two, fair enough. I'm just like, all right, but hey, it's like, I'm a
fucking bitch.
Well,
she literally said, fuck me, it might be loud, but fuck it.
Well, no,
she did.
She was a little like a.
No, she just gave you a way in. She just said, well, we're already doing this, and like this, and you just went with whatever she said, and you didn't listen. You were like, well, let's fuck
I
quiet.
was still.
All you had to say is, let's fuck quietly, and she would have done it. She would have. All you had to say.
Well, hindsight's a bitch, isn't it? Because now.
All you would have had to say is fuck quiet.
If that same scenario happened, like, let's say last night, it would go way different. But, like, I'm just saying, like, you
were young.
Hindsight's
You were a young gay boy.
Yeah,
young,
insecure, wasn't mature yet, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Still immature, but way more mature than in the past. Look up.
You really could have so hard on that.
I know. And that's why I said hindsight's a bitch.
And it still would have been consensual. She literally said, like,
I know
we could do this, but
it's not like we're, like, drunk or anything. We're just,
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we're just smoking weed, and we had a couple beers, but we're just smoking weed and just hanging out. That was it.
Oh, my God. This guy.
What's up, dude?
Hey, man, I'm sorry you left. I was going to come and hang with both y'all. I was looking forward to seeing you again.
Yeah, I was just tired.
Yeah? I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's saying my phone memory is retarded and shit. You got less than like 1,000 milligrams of memory. Go back to business as usual. Here we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh wait, no. Yesterday I did. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like you went to church.
Yeah.
This guy went to church, bro.
I know. He tells me about
badass. No, that's fucking dope, honestly. You were fucked up. We were fucked up. And you still went to church. I want to start going back to my church, man, eventually. Honestly. You know what I mean? Honestly, like, for an hour or so, just be there for sacrament or some shit. I feel good about doing that. Hard waking up at 7 o'clock in the morning. Huh?
4 o'clock in the morning.
No, I meant waking up for church.
And yeah, it definitely is.
9 a.m. You gotta wake up at 7, get your shit together, get clean and good for it, like looking good or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
You're supposed to give your best to God, Like, I'm gonna look my best for God today. You know what I mean? Like, it feels good after you're done with it, but it's hard getting up for it. You know what I mean? After you're done, you're like, yeah, I feel good about doing that.
I'm a fucking workaholic.
That's him. This week he worked 6 days a week this week.
And my paycheck would be juicy because of Monday with Veterans Day, holiday pay, and then 6-day overtime pay.
For real.
Gonna dry hump a fat roll, baby.
I've been interviewed today, actually.
For what job?
Bro.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it's $40 an hour.
Fuck yeah, dude. Well, you got it already. You look good, you feel good, you are good, and you can do anything you want. They'll hire you. They need people like you, bro. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Just all the interview like that. It's like, I'm the shit. I'll do whatever the fuck you want me to do. I know how to do a fucking suspension of a fucking, like you were telling me the other night about the diesel engines. There's a P engine, and there's another like a C engine of diesel. You were telling me the other night. Yeah, I know I'm simplifying it because I'm a little high, but like you were telling me there's different styles.
Yep.
And you know both styles, in the positives and the negatives.
Yep.
For real. There you go. You got the job. You know what I mean? Every job I've ever interviewed for, I'm great at interviews. I get the job. I've never had an interview where I didn't get the job.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'm very good at selling myself. Which sucks that you have to sell yourself to people.
I'll take it.
Hey man, thanks for coming over here though. I was glad to see you, man.
Good to see you too.
If you had some time, I was going to ask you if you could help me with my blue car, my Matrix starter.
Yeah.
It's going out. It's not dead, but it's going out.
For sure, I got you.
For real, man. And I'll pay you. I've got like 5,000 saved, so I'll pay you, man.
For sure.
I don't live too far from here,
All right.
Yeah.
That's what friends do. Friends help each other out.
Exactly, dude. Little fish bump out of ass. Oh, by the way, I want to hit you up at speaking of fish bump since we had played. You're committed for sure on the 11th. Okay, because I'm gonna this coming paycheck. I was doing the math because I think it's $30 in advance for tickets, and that's minus fees. So I know it's gonna be at least like me. So and then you. I know Rip City and then Tyler for sure. So that's gonna be like 3, 6, 9. Yeah, 120. So. Like, I know I'm already going to have that set aside. And because I know my 6-day work week, like, basically, that's going to be 150 something. Like, so I already know right off the bat, like, you know, that my 6-day work week already covered, you know, the show. So I just need to know absolutely for a fact if, like, Harley or Marcus is going to go.
Don't bring Marcus.
Does he not want to go?
If I take an extra ticket, Marcus or Harley will go.
Well, I want to ask Harley.
I mean?
Well, because, you know, if I do, one of them bitches
Why didn't
better
you
go.
ask Harley while you were there?
I was too tired, and I was, like, taking sleep. Because I was, like, finding your dog for, like, another 30 minutes, you know, and shit. Like, so by the time I, you know, got back, I was like, fuck. I know, and I was like, I hit up Harley. I was like, I'm going to sleep in a Thunderbird. I'm really tired, and I tried to find Vito because, bro, he's missing, bro. And then, yeah, and then he came back after work, took a shower after put me inside and put me in his bed. And I just fell asleep, and then he came back and woke me up. It's like, yo, I found Vito. I was like, what? You did? Where is he? It's like, he's with Logan. I don't know what's happening, but he's with him now. I just found him. That's all you need to know. And it's like, cool, awesome, thank you. You're a fucking homie, bro. And I just, like, you know, gave him a fist bump, and I just literally passed out after that. And then sexual stuff happened after he woke me up doing that. And then I was like, yo, so by the way, you need to leave soon, right? I was like, what time is it? 10? I was like, no, I'm sleeping for like until 1. Fuck you.
You guys woke up and fucked him.
Well, he kind of wanted to.
Hindsight's a bitch.
Yes, yeah, because
you would have.
I was just too tired, honestly.
You would have come into the house, had a coffee, you know, and then just pounded that ass.
Yeah, well, I was just tired as shit. I mean, even Harley will say I was just tired as hell.
After 10 minutes to be enough, you want to be.
God, dude.
You wake up and him just rubbing on your package, you know?
It didn't even take that for that shit to go.
But if he did, he's like, wake up, baby. Let me rub on your package and wake you up now. Get you ready over the next 10 minutes. Like, let's wake up and do this now. Y'all were together, that would happen, you know? That's together.
Oh my God, you're like...
You know what I'm saying?
Why are you more fixated on us fucking more than him and I probably fucking?
Because you should. Y'all should.
I think you want to see it. No. Hot take from me. I think you want to see it. I think you want to see what I think you want to see what the game is like. You want to see what our game is like. You're shaking. No, I don't want to. No.
Are you guys getting?
Why do you think like? Why do you think about it so much?
Because it's more.
You're the one that goes in so descriptive detail.
Don't interrupt. I was literally without hesitation about to tell you, but then you interrupted me. Okay, because you guys have like a spiritual
I'm just fucking
bond.
with you.
Y'all
I'm just
have
fucking with you, bro.
Bond, bro.
I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
I'm not
There's
being
no
serious. I'm just fucking with you.
I don't want to see a really weird. You're super weird, kinky ass. You're kinky. He's kinky. You guys are gonna do some really.
That's why I was saying it. I was fucking with you, bro. It's okay. I'm not being serious.
I saw that. It's some new shit that I had never seen on. I'd be like, it's some new sex shit I didn't even know about.
Oh my God, bro. Holy shit, dude. Well, that's why I'm joking. That's why, because
I don't want to see that.
You'd be traumatized. You'd be like, damn. This doesn't even compare to the trauma I've dealt with in my life. What the fuck do you just scar in my brain? I can now not unimagine this.
I don't know about that. But
I'm being hyperbolic. I mean, come on.
I know what happened to my brother growing up. So.
I'm being hyperbolic. I mean, good lord.
I'm just saying, there's worse things than what you all do.
This is like the most like not themed song.
Brian's just coming awake for a second to come hang for like 5 minutes. So what the fuck? He wanted beer and alcohol and beer and cigarettes. He did. He was like, I want a beer and a cigarette, and we were like, there's no beer.
Well, he did get really high. I was mentioning it's like he had the munchies and siesta. He woke up, it's like I'm not high anymore. My body kind of woke up from that. Well, I'm still tired. I know my friends are here still. I guess I'll hang with them. I'm still tired. Damn. And there's nothing to kind of keep my energy up, with substance.
Just going back.
Nicotine and alcohol with that,
We gave him a cigarette.
Yeah.
And then he went back to sleep.
Yeah.
I was like you went to church, bro. You went to church.
Well, if he was on the same level.
Early.
Well, no, I just got an interview.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain to him. Like, yeah, dude, you need to go to sleep and we wake up for the morning.
Well, I think he agreed. He was like, well, that's why I'm going back to bed. And it's like, damn, the cigarette worked.
And remember how I pumped him up, though? It's like, you could do this. You'll get that job.
And he also has some mechanic knowledge. He's like a jack of all trades in certain ways. Like, he's a really great dude in that way.
He'll get that job.
Yeah.
He will get that job.
I will say, I mean, I've noticed that he has kind of, flown from, 3 or 4 or 5 different jobs in the last, 5-something months. And it's like, so I don't know.
He's got a woman and a kid now. He needs to be different. If he's not different, I will think less of him now.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, I hope that this is actually like a shift of what he's trying to do. Because he's been, I haven't seen him in a while. The last time I saw him, he was still kind of like a little, But lately, I think he's matured a little bit. But he's still a little moochy-ish, but it's like, honestly, he's... Now he doesn't even ask me for a lift. He's just like, you just want to, welcome back to your place or something. He's just like, because I think he understands, like, he kind of owes me anyway. And, so he will do different things like, hey, I'll, buy you some drinks here and there and this and that. Like, so he's kind of starting to get back here and there a little bit. But it's just like, it's like, I think if he actually gets his job and actually really, especially, next couple months, improves himself, I think, I'll be like, yeah, I mean, you're showing a change, because, at first, he was doing pretty good.
All right,
then he started asking a lot.
Then I want to move.
Yeah, because he started asking a lot, and then other friends like him and Jake were like, yo, be careful about that, because he'll be cool sometimes, but he'll be in his phases where he'll do that a lot, where he'll move. Yeah. And I noticed
Jake
that.
Jake said it's true.
Yeah, and I took that in consideration, just like, fair enough, because they were like, we respect you, knowing that you're at least, there's someone that still gives them for shit to make sure he at least gets home safe and this and that, blah, blah, because we care about him, but, we just ain't gonna get mooched off no more. And I'm like, I get you, because, at a certain point, he was really getting down bad, but he's starting to kind of get on the up and up, and I think that's why he's doing stuff like this, rather couch surf with friends he trusts, and he's even told me, it's like, you're one of the few friends that's, still kind of looking out for me a little bit, because a lot of them kind of, just ditch me to the curb, and, I can kind of get it, but it's like, I think he's really starting to realize, I need to really get my shit in order now.
He's got a good thing going with that woman and that kid.
Yeah, because, there was a little phase where they were off and on for a sec, but now him and her, have been really committed about, we're going to make this work, so I think I'm optimistic that I think he's, kind of getting on a change, because, he's not a bad guy. He definitely has some vices where he needs to kind of work on a little bit, but he's starting, I think, getting on the right track, but he just needs a little encouragement sometimes, and maybe that needs to be blunt, and sometimes it just needs a friend to just kind of help him a little bit, because he's just on the lower end, but either way, it's he needs to definitely figure shit out. Ultimately it comes down to him to be able to figure that out. I don't control his life. I mean, ultimately, that's his decision of what he does with it. But
hit that mic, Mook, and hit some Mike and Ikes after.
I just want
Mike and Ikes, bitch.
Sponsored by Mike and Ikes. But I just want to at least get that out. Because, I mean, you know, I could tell he's been through all sorts of various different shit.
I can tell, too.
Yeah. And I've even met his mom a lot of times. And she's a really good person, too. And he's even told me, it's like, yeah, he goes through some different phases sometimes. So I know he has his ebbs and flows. I just want to get that last point out. Oh, this is a new 1876 song. Parade to the Pit.
But literally already here that it was 1876.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't have to tell me. I already knew.
Yeah, this is their new song.
This is their sound.
Yeah, when they performed at SS Fest, they had a camera guy in the middle of the pit, and I'm pretty sure just like a frame or two. They did show a lot of music footage of the pit for the video, but they did show some of it. And I'm pretty sure it's blurred as fuck, but I'm pretty sure I saw myself in the video at some point. Pretty sure. I need to like double check at some point. I wanted to do an analysis on like, let's get my phone switched over. Just to be like, yo, let's see if we can find ourselves in the Muse video, because I know I was in this at some point. At least potentially. Also found out that Gabe, the main vocalist, the guy singing, he's a Cheyenne and Blackfoot. I now found out, because I was always wanting to know what his background was, but the Cheyenne Blackfoot.
More weed than more, like less weed, more nicotine.
I know. I was about to be like, hold.
Bring that in there.
I was going to top it off with that. Oh. You don't trust my process.
Process is good.
I know how you is about this.
So now I get music.
All right. Oh, I just want to make sure. Oh, Jesus. Damn, shit. Stone Jesus. Damn.
So now I can connect, right?
Well, here, let me actually do this real quick for you. Good stuff. Boop. Now I should be able to. Damn, I got like a tiny bowl of pasta left and some of those pizzas. I'm treating those pizzas communally too. Why was there a war criminal fucking heretic animal that had a pepperoni and cheese pizza and that was it? Who is that savage?
What do you mean?
One of those in the box of pizzas from the other night.
It's just pepperoni and cheese?
No, that one was excellent. No, I'm talking, there's one, a smaller one. One of those smaller boxes. It's literally just pineapple
and cheese.
I was like, who is the savage war criminal son of a bitch who ordered that? Because I wanted I had a rant about it actually. I was like, this is like some Hitlerian war criminal insanity. It's one thing when you have like a Hawaiian pizza, you got some jalapenos, maybe a little extra sausage and some other shit. And you got that shit going on because you can just pick it off a little bit. But pineapple and cheese, and that's it? Nothing else? What the fuck are you? You insane alien creature from another realm. Damn. It's like, it's like, I'm not gonna lie, that's probably gonna be the only pizza that would not be touched. Because even my dad I actually even found out he don't like pineapple on pizza. I was hoping he might take it, but nope, I know he won't. It's like, damn.
It's a song I wanted to play all night, man.
Oh, I love this one.
I wanted to play this all night, man.
I love this one, dude.
Be quiet and let me smoke.
Okay.
Logan gets his little piece.
Why do I sing this thing when it's come on? Music video version, so it's got all the fucking cheers in the crowd.
Bro.
Yeah.
Tell me, when I take a mook, it's like a spiritual moment. I don't know anyone who gets so high off a mook like I do.
I know, because I've seen so many other people do it, and they're like, all right, well, I'm high, but I'm just, like, doing my thing still.
Not like me.
Yeah, like, you just, like, it's always been, like, even, like, when you got me into it a little bit, like, it was the same way for you. I mean, I think initially it was a little bit for me, but, I mean, I just got maybe a different mentality because I could kind of, I don't know. But, yeah.
You're doing it all the time.
I'll get our shit in order, man.
Just yesterday morning,
You know you were gone, Vito. Mama,
Suzanne, the
Wednesday, me put an end to you. I woke up this morning and I wrote down this song.
I just
Can't remember who to send it to. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always knew that I'd see you again. Andrew. When upon me, Jesus, you gotta help me make a stand. Just got to see me through another day, bruh. Just gotta see me through another day. My body's aching and my time is at hand.
Oh, why do you think
I won't make it any other way. You know? Seen fire and I've seen rain. Seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. Here's a friend. Yeah, thought that I'd see you again.
Give me the extra love for King. He's the extra slow.
Been walking my mind to an easy time. My back turned towards the sun. Lord knows when the cold wind blows, it'll turn your head around towards the sun. Always time on the telephone line to talk about things to come. Sweet dreams and fine machines and pieces on the ground. So that last bit where he's like, there's always time to talk on the telephone line, right? To talk about things to come. To me, that means talking to my buddies like you, Tyler, Andrew. I'm just like, with my friends, I can finally open up my heart and talk about what we both think's going to come in the future. Like, just close friends talking about the future, man. Like, this song goes so hard, man. This is some hardship song. And it's like, I get through the hardship because of my friends. You know?
Yeah.
That's what the song's about.
So we hold dear.
Not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you, baby, one more time again. You know?
The plane.
Friends, woman, family. Now it's like, you see that, like, happy thing is, now there's just a few things coming around my time now. He's saying my future's bright at the end. He's like, there's a few good things coming around now in my life, but there's people who are gone out of my life now that I wish were still here, you know? Yeah. Thought I'd see you, man. This is how when I sing this song lately, you know what it means to me? It's me living by myself finally, free of all this. In the croaking toad, I've got a name. I'm just free, man. Driving down the highway, just me and my dogs. You know? I want to go camping on my own. Right after I move, I'm going camping in my car with my dogs, man.
Yeah.
Because
do for a good, like, 2 or 3 nights.
I'm finally
do it for, like,
free,
3 or 4 nights, dude.
I'm finally free.
Yeah.
I have never been free in my life. All 28 years, so life won't pass me by. I'm free now at 28. I have the rest of my life to be free. Took 28 years, but like a north wind whistling down the sky, I've got a song. Got a song, you know? Naturally beautiful. Even cry. I've got a song. I've got a song. Nature has a song. I have a song too. You with me and I'll sing it loud. If it gets me nowhere, I'll go there proud. You know? Gotta be me, right? Like you said. You heard that lyric? Gotta be me in life. If it gets me nowhere, I got a name and I'll sing it loud. And if it gets me nowhere, I'll go there proud. Man, that's a beautiful lyric. You have to admit, Andrew. Very poetic.
I know. I've heard the song before. Yeah,
just gotta be yourself, man. You can't be no one else, you know? Just be yourself, man. It's a hard lesson sometimes, though. And I'm gonna go there free. That's beautiful. And I'm gonna go there free. like a fool and I'll always be. I've got a dream. I've got a dream. It's so positive, you know? But they can't change me, you know? Got a dream. You can't change me because I got a dream, you know?
I know I could share it if you want me to. If you're going my way,
I'll come with you.
bend me down the highway. Don't let me down the highway.
All right, next time we go shooting guns, we have to play this song while we're driving there.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Rolling me down the
This
highway,
be, honestly,
moving ahead so life won't.
I'm so surprised that this little bean
pass
actually
by.
is so chill about it, too. Like, he don't care about the fact that we do our pee-pees. He's just like, all right, they're doing their thing.
No, he's a good hunting dog. My dogs aren't. We brought them.
If only that you would actually
Jazzy
be a
and
proper
Vito.
hunting dog.
Jazzy and Vito
No,
would
your
run.
dogs would be better hunting dogs because they actually want to hunt a rabbit.
Yeah, but they walk right in front of the gun.
He has done.
He
He's
don't
walked
do
around
that.
me.
Not
He'll
as
be
much.
right in front of me, like right by my feet while I'm doing my shit.
Remember we brought Vito and Jazzy before him? We went hunting? Like shooting up on...
I don't even really remember that.
You didn't have them yet. It was Vito and Jazzy. They're like a year old.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
And
this
they
like
kept
that was the
running in
second
front-
time when I brought you for the first time.
With
Yeah,
the-
that was my second
With
time.
the fucking squash.
Yeah,
We're shooting... We didn't shoot at a target. We shot at fucking fruit that
yeah.
you got from Safeway. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
I was like, these raccoons tonight are going to have a good time with all this free
Oh,
food.
yeah.
But Vito and Jazzy, they were just always in the way. They'd just walk in the middle of the range, like literally halfway between
No
us and the
fucks
fruit.
given.
Just no fucks given, just walking right in front. Just sniff, 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 sniff. He not like that. He might be right below you with the gun, you know? Hi, Dad.
What's up, bro?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Vito and
Why is there
Jazzy.
big pew-pews right next to you? Are you safe, Dad? Oh, make sure you're safe.
We had to just...
Oh my god, this Bane. Oh my god.
We had to constantly order Vito and Jazzy. Look at this. Look at this hairless fucking dick dog.
Don't be judging this baby. It looks Bane.
He has no
This
dick hair.
Bane.
Vito is like a full black hair forest over his dick.
Look at him. Look at this little Bane.
This color. All over this whole area, just black forest. You don't see
Don't
Vito.
be insulting this Bane. This baby.
You're like a human, and Vito like gorilla. With the
What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, this baby. Baby getting salty. Oh my god, look at him.
He has no dick hair. He looks like he shaved him. This is what Vito's dick looked like when I shaved him this summer to keep him nice. I shaved his whole belly to get him, like, because it's hot out.
Yeah, and this interior little thigh, I could just little slap.
Vito has like long, thick forest of black hairs coming out each thigh. They're long, like border collie long hairs.
Dog, what
black.
what in the fuckity fuck is going on here, dude? I know. He just like
You have to admit, it was legendary. I sung this song, and I dedicated it to you. And the whole bar was like, fuck yeah, we know Andrew. They all knew you, and I dedicated it to you.
I know.
That was epic.
I mean,
That's
I
some
got
bar
that
history.
cred, dude.
That's
I got
kind of
that
some
fucking
dope.
cred, bro.
Yeah, and then I'm like, this is dedicated to Andrew. He's
And
my best friend.
now I'm starting to get your ass over there.
Remember
Yeah.
I said this is my best friend Andrew. I dedicated it to him, and everyone was like, oh shit, I didn't know that's your best friend Andrew. And then he's gonna sing you a beautiful serenade about being friends.
You squirm boy. Squirm boy.
I need calm music in my life like this right now, though, you know? Y'all be so heavy. You, Tyler, and Marcus, all y'all be shying me away from the group sometimes with your heavy-ass music.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, lately especially, I'm feeling a little extra heavy.
There's difference between hate, anger music that I play for metal And you're just
For me, it's frustration.
All metal.
Angsty. Yeah. Well, I ain't all metal. That's Tyler. Tyler's all metal.
you just play metal sometimes, bro.
No, not
Not nowadays, but in the past.
Slim Boy. In the past.
Now you just indie as fuck. You got indie fucking punk, indigenous people.
Fucking, yeah, all sorts of shit. Powwow.
You're all over the place
So,
nowadays. You're like
And metal
everywhere.
too. That's in that.
Hence
blend.
why I'm like, send me the song in the chat all the fucking time. I have like 20 songs
Squirm
the
Boy.
past like 2 months from you on our little Telegram feed.
Mm-hmm.
There's
I know,
like
dude.
20 songs. I'm just
I
like,
even send some stuff in group chat. Be like, yo, this song, bro.
what we need to do, Andrew, I have an idea. I came up with this while I was at work today. Andrew,
I'm listening.
I came up with this idea while I was at work. I need to take every track that you and me have shared to each other on the Telegram in the past 22 weeks. It's going to probably be about 24 songs. And
Or more.
We just go camp somewhere for a day or two.
Like a downloaded playlist.
And we drive there and we camp there and we just play the 24 songs on repeat. You know what I mean? Just as like an era of music. You know what I mean?
Little Bang. Little Bang.
What days do you have off this week?
Tuesday and Wednesday.
So Tuesday, we hang with the group.
Yeah.
I'm off Monday and Tuesday this week.
Nice.
Yeah. I have to start working Wednesdays now, I guess. Compromise. I have to work with Sal, the God Complex 18-year-old that no one wants to work with.
Oh,
The
no.
manager even confessed, she's like, yeah, no one wants to work with that fool. It's like, you know why? Because we all would rather work with you. He sucks. He sucks. Once a week I have to work with this domineering 18-year-old. Like, domineering, bruh. Bruh. Dude has like this God complex, I am God, do what I say. He's 18. He has no respect for anybody.
Oh, let's do like the fucking I'm older than you shit.
He's had 2 old dudes yell at him and like protest him on group chat. And they didn't get fired. They just got moved to other stores. Because they're like, yeah, Sal's wrong, but Sal's too important to the store. Because he basically does the manager's job when the manager doesn't want to do her job. He's like 18, 19 years old.
Yeah.
He's just an asshole.
Well, it sounds like a very self-centered,
Yeah.
hyper selfish fuck.
Well, I was
Narcissistic.
telling him he's going to school for like music recording. And I remember when we and you were going to school, I took music recording classes.
I did an A class of that.
I did like.
I didn't really do well, but I did kind of connect to what they're doing. But honestly, like a lot of the homework shit was kind of like, this feels like really like not what I'm kind of getting into. I'll commit to it because I am learning shit, but
no, I agree with the homework, but the actual lab time was great.
yeah, I like the lab time. Yeah, that's actually what kept me passing the class. So it's like the lab time actually being in the class itself. And teacher liked me too, him and I, did we have the same class now that I think? Yeah, I think we did, yeah. It was just the homework stuff. I was just like, I get this, why is this so mathematical? Like, I get it, but...
He tried to make it, like, sound like...
Maybe
science.
that's like the curriculum of the college. It's
Maybe,
like you
yeah.
have to fucking do
Yeah.
this, but you could do whatever you want beyond this. You have to make it fit in this curriculum.
They have to understand sound science.
Yeah, that might be it. That might have been it.
That was a hard test. The actual...
Oh, dude, oh my
test
god,
was
dude,
tough.
that test was fucking...
One of the hardest tests I've had, actually, in college.
True. Oh my god, dude, true, though.
And
I honestly forgot about that test.
That test was like hell. I had to really
I didn't even like torture myself with that either, because my final for other classes, I've done even more brutal shit to myself, you know, to
You just you know why we were under advantage? A lot of the students already had their sound recording shit set at home. They had like their own setup.
Because they were already like, you know, they already had a few steps ahead. We were just like amateur, like, well, not amateur, but like in a, we were like, you know, new to the field.
We were like infants, and they were
because
like,
in a way, we're trying to, we went there to learn. We went there to figure this stuff out as new people to the field.
They were like middle schoolers, and me and you were like Head Start, 4 years old.
Damn.
They're not adults yet. They're not adults.
Damn.
But they're arrogant enough at middle school to think they're adults with their class.
I was going to say like maybe like a junior in high school and we were like the freshmen or like the elementary or middle schools.
Some of them. Yeah, some of them might be high school level. But a lot of them have the arrogance of like, I know shit. I'm a teenager.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, in music,
you were just walking in so humble.
Yeah, because
we know nothing.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because
we know nothing.
Exactly.
Just be nice.
I mean, the thing is, in music world, I mean, you're always gonna find some very self-centered, like, I'm a very talented and I know more than you. You're always gonna find motherfuckers like that. No matter where you go, you will always find one or two of those motherfucking weirdos.
One reason why the class was harder was because of the condescension. Because a lot of language arts or history or other classes you take in college, none of that happens. There's no weird jockeying for position shit.
Sure, yeah.
But in the music world, there is. So there was like this, I'm better than you. That didn't happen anywhere in any college class I was in.
And it's even worse, especially when it comes to art, because like, artists are always struggling with each other when there should be more commonality with artists, because we're all struggling equally in a way.
PCC and PSU, I had moments when I was literally excluded from the intellectual community of the class because I was actually, a lot of classes, I was the best student. I had the best grades. I was like leagues ahead of people. But they didn't want to include me. They had this weird cliquey thing because I didn't equate into their woke center because they were like all lesbian or gay guy or like this very liberal, tight-knit community. And I'm this like very beardy stoner, you know.
Yeah, well, at least from what I've noticed, like there's like a lot of overlap in the punk scene with that type of stuff. I mean, a lot. And honestly, lately, I think there's a lot more of this, like, hey, as long as you're just cool and chill, like,
they were doing it as a group, man, and they had the best grades in the class, but I had the best grade in the class. I had to do it on my own. How would we have all been together, all four of us?
Well, yeah, because nowadays, I think nowadays, even like the more woke people around here.
I'm too masculine. I'm big, beardy.
Sure. I mean, I've been to a lot of these.
As much because you're 6'2".
Well, no, I agree with that because I also, I only really see it in the punk scene, you know, and also there's a lot of
loud and you talky a lot. I'm very big presence guy.
I know. Well,
you know, it's not hostile. But it's not hostile.
I know.
But people have bad experiences with people with that
few times I do experience it is at like punk scene stuff, and there's like a very common solidarity. So everyone there is already like on a common vibe and, you know, looking out for each other in the way. And there's also like, if you go to enough, you know, you see familiar faces, you know, and people recognize, you know, familiar faces and they're like, oh yeah,
I don't hate you, Harley, Michael, Marcus.
Well,
I don't hate you.
And Lisa, well, here, let me finish my points because, like with that scene, I've noticed that like there's not as much of this gatekeeping shit. Obviously, as long as they're not like being weird, pervy, harassing, fucking weirdo or whatever, no one really cares. As long as you know you're just chill and vibing, like the music, this and that. And, you know, have a drink or two, smoke some weed with each other or whatever fits your fancy. You know, like, that's what I've noticed now. And I think, you know, with the revival of this, like, these scenes lately, not just in punk or metal, but I've noticed, like, there's kind of been a little revival in Portland, I've noticed. And it's kind of evolved in a way, it's like, hey, we might be woke as fuck, but you know what? You know, hey, you do you. Just don't disrespect me, please. I'm just trying to live, just like you are, probably. You know, like, I think there's more of that, you know, now than there was back, you know, when we were in college and shit, you know, like, at least from my experience, from what I have noticed in the general broader kind of regional local zeitgeist.
Came on randomly. This is your song, bro. just like defines my mind the college experience you had.
Yeah,
You
because
live
we
performed on
performed
the
this
stage.
shit. Yeah, dude.
You were the singer though. You were
I
the
know.
frontman.
Man, to wait the fire. And dude, the halftime shit we did though.
Yeah, they let us jam for a sec, right? A half.
Yeah, right here. That we did halftime, you know, with the drummer, because he was the one initially did when we first jammed. It's like, oh yeah, dude, he would do that halftime and then go right back to that regular time, you know, with the song. It was still being the same rhythm and beat. It was just in halftime. And everyone got it in the first time, and we're like, all right, yo, this actually kind of fits, so. And we just made it our fucking thing, and it was good.
The teacher hated it. No, at first he did. He was like, what are you doing? You saw the panic in his eyes for a little bit.
Initially, well, I was actually singing, so I was looking at everybody. So he was behind me. He was behind me. So he probably, maybe y'all saw that. I didn't. I was just, I was looking at the lyrics, and I was like,
such a controlling fuck.
Band directors and music directors sent me, dude, V was really control. If you thought he was bad, oh my Lord, you shouldn't have my band director. Oh, Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy on your soul if you ever gotten his bad side. If you were fucking up, and I have.
It's a different thing. What we're doing is like people who already have their own bands in our class, their own gigs and shit. Old guys and young guys, they all have their own shit. Remember the Armenian guy, dude? He was like an artist in Portland.
Oh, Iranian? Oh, that a pianist?
No, he was all kinds of instruments, dude. He was an Armenian dude. He thought I was Armenian.
I thought it was Iranian.
Remember, he walked up to us. We were in the back. He was in the front. He walked up to us, and he was like, "Are you Armenian?" To me.
Maybe it was a different guy I'm thinking of. Because
I
know
like,
we had.
I told him I'm.
I know
Greek.
there was
Greek. I'm not Armenian.
Yeah,
because like, that's why. Like,
well, because I know there was one guy that we had who was a pianist, fucking beautifully talented pianist, but he was Iranian. So that's why I thought it got mixed up. I thought you might have.
We're talking. Older guy.
He was an old, yeah. Well, he was young, but you know, a little older than us for sure. He was like in his early 30s, I think, at that time. Yeah. So, but yeah. But yeah, you're right. There was an Armenian dude, now that you're mentioning that, because he was not the same dude that I'm thinking of.
Pretty successful musician, yeah.
We just made a lot of cool fucking people in college, bro. Because college just like had a lot of fucking.
That guy was legit. From New York City, he moved out here for a reason.
Yeah. A lot of people on the East Coast move out here on the West. I noticed that a lot. I've had coworkers. Be like, I came from New York. I came from Pennsylvania or Pittsburgh. Or
named Jason Serrano. He's a grade older. I used to work out in the weight room with him. And he was like half Mexican, half Iranian, right? Like Middle Eastern.
How the fuck does that blood work out? I'm kind of curious. I never met this guy or heard of him.
You've seen him. Guarantee it. This guy was everywhere.
I'm better with faces, so maybe I have. But, dude, I kind of want to see what that blend looks like. That sounds pretty cool.
My phone.
Hispanic, but also Persian.
Yeah.
Damn.
He moved from Portland to New York City to try and make a music career. He's still there, trying to make it. I'm like, dude, that guy's such a badass.
Oh, you know that one Ethiopian migrant worker that used to be here, Jamal?
Yeah.
That me and Tyler used to know, and we used to work with.
I was friends with him before he worked here. Worked at Safeway. I was friends with him a while because of.
You know what he's doing now?
Yeah, he's legit. He's got his rap.
He's in Seattle doing a rap career, bro.
I know. I was talking to him
on Instagram not that long ago, bro.
Music videos.
I know, bro. Fucking do music videos in Mount Rainier and out in all this other places and watch. It's like, dude, fucking A. I'm so happy and proud for him, dude. It's like, because he was like, you know, because I remember when one of the main reasons why I first heard about him working at Safeway was, you know, partly was so he can send some money back to his family, because the U.S. dollar obviously goes way more than the Ethiopian dollar.
This motherfucker.
He looks Hispanic as fuck, but hold on. Let me see the face, because I think I can kind of see a little bit of that Persian, though.
This guy.
Dude, my boy be with the surfing?
Yeah, dude.
We won't zoom in that far, but I guess He has a papa.
Dude's awesome.
I consider, yeah, dude, his face is literally like, because Persians and mestizos, they have very similar like faces sometimes, and dude, he legit is got like some Persian for sure, dude.
There you go. Oh,
like his like head is like very Persian, while his face is very like Hispanic.
From the side, if you see his nose from the
that
side.
is Hispanic as fuck. There, like that initial picture was very Persian, but
no. You see his face from the side though. He has a very Persian nose. From the side, if you know what I'm saying.
I can kind of tell, even in this, photo. Like I said, like his head. There's certain aspects where I can tell, for sure. He's more. He definitely is more Hispanic than Persian, but he's definitely got, because my brother is way more white than Persian, because he's also, because his father's Iranian, but if you look at him, long enough, you can see it in him. And same with him. Like, actually, my brother and him actually have very similar head styles. Like, I've noticed. Like, I mean, at least just now that I'm thinking about it. So that, like, kind of, like, very top square kind of head, but, like, very kind of, softer, but sharp, kind of, jawline a little bit, and stuff like that. Lower head is a little softer, but still sharp, but like very square on the top of the head.
So this guy also, another athlete, and he was also part Middle Eastern and Mexican. Same year. This is Jason Espinoza. Much more Persian looking.
The beard really, he's
and the nose.
Persian, dude. The beard, he honestly, everything about him, like, honestly, if you literally told me this is like some random guy, like a bar in Tehran, I would say that is just a random fucking dude in Persia, dude.
Jason Espinoza.
That guy literally looks like a fucking, like, random Joe Schmo in, like, Tehran at a bar, just vibing as fuck. The other guy looks like I would find in, like, Mexico City, but
True, and
that
there's
guy,
some crazy shit, right? They were like the twins. They were in the same groups, same year. They both played, like, sports. They were both strong as fuck. Like, actually, other dude I showed you is more physically, like, I'll fuck you up in a fight type, big motherfucker.
I can tell
this dude lifted heavier, and he was skinnier. This dude was like a freak of nature, Espinoza.
Damn.
Dude, he was like deadlifting more than I could. Like, I was like, damn, I thought I was going to be strongest in the class with the legs. And then this motherfucker comes out of nowhere.
Damn.
No, dude, I was squatting, like senior year. We did our personal bests on certain exercises, right? Mm-hmm. It means you have to do 2 of them, to prove it you can do it, right? It's not just do it once, you have to do it twice.
Yeah.
On squat, I did 445 on squats. Pounds.
Nice.
That's pretty fucking dope, right? And I thought I was on lock. No one's gonna beat that. And then on deadlift, it was like 495, deadlift, because I'm using my arms too a little bit.
Yeah.
And then on leg press, I had 505 on leg press. Yeah. He beat me on all those.
Damn.
I knew I wasn't going to win. Other people were stronger in the arms, but I was big-ass, long-ass legs, bro. Like,
my legs kind of suck, dude. My legs have always been my core when it comes to that shit.
I was definitely top 10 in the class. Maybe even top 5 with the strength. No, I was definitely top 5. Probably 5th or 4th in the class with strength. Because you get those football fat motherfuckers, and they're just like, I can do 215, no problem. Because they have these short-ass arms. They don't have to lift. They go like this.
And don't have a proper form.
They're like down here, and their belly's up here, so they're like...
They just have proper form, basically.
Yeah, it's not even the same. But even if they did proper form, their arms only go so long. I have to go. Because my back, my everything, it's like a wingspan, bro. I have to lift that bar.
I'm tall as fuck, too. I know what you mean.
So much further.
I know what you mean.
It's like twice a rep of what you have to do.
Yeah, I get you mean.
You know what I mean?
I understand that.
Yeah, dude.
Because I mean,
lengthwise, just
not with weights, but I mean, I have to do some show work, and I'm like, oh yeah, if I do this the wrong way, my back will get fucked up. Because I've done that at work. I'll be like, oh, I felt something that won't good. Oh, put this down. Fuck. Oh no. It's like shit.
Now, so both of them also moved to New York City and became musicians. Both of them.
Yeah.
It's like they weren't brothers from the same family, but they were brothers. Because they're the only
brothers
two
from the mothers.
They're the only two half Mexican, Hispanic Persians in the same year, you know, and they both played sports and shit. It's just like, how could you not interact for 4? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can't play this way.
Oh, no. Killed last little ball. Grab string up, charge my phone a little bit and stuff. Been going on for a long time anyway, so.
Yeah.
Good little bow to wrap it though. Man, yo, what up, my neighbor? Anyway, peace out, my neighbor. Yeah. That